versus everything.
The ring ready, about to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come.
He's Adam. And this is Adam versus everything. HQ is a conveyor belt of death. Good luck.
Hey everyone, welcome back. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know. The ear cuff things were turned the wrong way, so at first I thought left was right and right was left. But luckily they put this on here. Why aren't those centered? Those should be centered. Anyway, we catch up in chat. Rakes, welcome in. Oh my god, look at all those oohs. Terrible, terrible thing to come into. So on Rakes, Jeremy, welcome back. Hysteric, welcome in. Squid, welcome in. How's it going, Squid?
Victory or death.
May have survived the death blow, but will you survive the ooh? No.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Who's that? Din, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I think he did. That's a good way to start off the first Sunday stream. I think you did. Gift sub to Gambit, not Sia. Leonora for 2 months, and Rato for their first. I think you did. I appreciate it. Much love to Din. The first Sunday stream, well, I mean the first full, like, normal scheduled Sunday stream ever. Aside from back in the day when I used to stream every single day. You guys remember that? There were a few of you back then that are still here. It's a weird way to say that. But long time ago with Grim Dawn, I used to stream every single day, but it wasn't as long. It was like 3 or 4 hours every day. So Hysteric, Squid, welcome in. Pilot Watch, welcome back. Germ, OnlyFans. Me on a Sunday feels weird. I know it does. What's going on, I squared? I thought like my body wanted today to be off or something. So like, even on Friday, I told my wife, I was like, that I only had 1 more day left to stream for the week or something. She's like, nope. Yeah, I haven't updated anything. I didn't even send coaches games to anyone. I've been battling with this YouTube issue. Aside from that, haven't been doing too much. Rizu, welcome in. Let's run off squared, by the way. Ken, thank you for the lurk. Oh, I'm tired today. Had trouble sleeping. Have fun with the mess you guys made for me. What were the commands? Carl, welcome in. How's it going, Carl? But the R's on the left here. Because I'm in the mirror.
Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Sia, welcome in. What the? Mountaintop cable car plunges to the ground in Italy. Ooh, that's scary. Finders, welcome in. How's it going, Finders? Yeah, my first Sunday stream, full stream. Din, thank you for 5 more gift subs. Goal! We hit our sub goal for the day. Thank you, Din. To Zinzi Aurora for 3 months. Street Rudd Row for 2 months. Lady Zara for their first. Madman Mark for their first. No, for their third. How's it going, Doc? Welcome in.
Truly, this
Today's being bonus and Monday's being story. That's right. Today's a bonus stream, but it's gonna be a bonus stream every Sunday. Din, thank you again. That is awesome. Oh, I'm so tired. Let's go play against Cassandra. Yeah, so I fixed the camera color, but I didn't adjust the brightness, so I look a little bright, huh? I'm a little glowing. Maybe I'm pregnant. All right, let's get in there. Let's get in there. Yeah, thank you. Wonder what Cassandra has for us today. Yesterday was relatively chill. Aside from all the friggin' animals. I don't know what her deal is with the animals. I think she's been hanging out with Phoebe. Random. See me on your day off? Yeah. That's one reason why I'm doing it. It's one reason I'm doing it is because it's your day off. No, it's because a lot of people have Sunday off, and hopefully they'll be able to stop in. But otherwise, they could not. Oh, I'm so tired. Yeah, the brightness is pretty high, isn't it? Oh, well. Deal with that off stream. It's fine. I have plenty of time off stream to deal with these things, so. All right. Let me start the recording. We'll get in there. All right, recording has begun. Through that pale, reading the Pandora cast that everyone it's pretty hard. Yeah, I fixed the camera color when it screwed up. Yesterday I just dealt with it, and then I looked at the stream and I was like going from yellow to pink because the auto adjust. And then I was like, right before the stream, I was like, I need to fix that. So I turned off the auto adjust, and I forgot to deal with the auto exposure. So now I'm just really bright. So it's like the color is correct now, but I'm just like glowing. That's all right. So having glowing like that, somewhat suspicious. Yeah, I didn't sleep very well. I don't know why. Alrighty, so we did get our second colony up and going yesterday. Lots happened over here. I think we got a disease over here right at the end, didn't we? Yeah, we got the flu, so we gotta be a little bit careful. They're actually losing against the flu right now, but I don't think. Let's see. King Min is the best doctor over here. They're all pretty good at doctoring, so I think they're gonna be okay doctoring each other. They just got it, so this is a little bit misleading. One of the downsides, though, is they don't have a lot of food, and so if they get up and they're working and getting food, they're gonna be in some trouble. So I'm probably gonna need to drop pod them some food. So let's go ahead and do that, and we'll also give them one of those sniper rifles. And then we'll do like kind of a recap of some of the stuff that happened yesterday, but I gotta get this done right away before they die. Let's send them like 400 rice. That's a lot of rice. And we'll send them one of these sniper rifles, so they can take care of they can trigger the mech clusters and stuff. Do I send them anything else? Let's send them like 4 of the good medicine. All right, let's get that loaded up. So we also got to use the burn tunnel yesterday several times. We didn't have any deaths yesterday. One of the only days on this, well, stream days for this colony where there was no deaths. Tons and tons of animal attacks. I don't know what's going on with her in animal attacks. We'll see if that holds true today. We had our first siege, which we defended. Not too many issues, actually. And yeah, we got to use the burn tunnel like 4 times. Burned some pirates in there. We had a pirate raid where they had doomsday rockets, which can absolutely kill this run. And we managed to burn them all, so we didn't have to deal with it. Not a whole lot, though. We had a toxic fallout yesterday. But the big story is that we made this new colony, and they've been trying to survive. This colony's had a couple of mech clusters that we had to take care of. Some other minor raids and stuff, so it's Sundatum. That's right. Are you in your 12-hour shift? Do you ever make survival meals for bad times, or do you just keep a lot of rice in stock? I do like eventually making survival meals, especially if we are going to be caravanning, so it's kind of like a dual purpose thing. I need to get some backup stuff here with this whole nutrient paste dispenser, because if the power goes out and they're already like starving, you know, they're gonna get pretty unhappy. So there's a trick you can do to where you can get nutrient paste meals out of this to store for later. I might do that, or I might just make a few simple meals or something. We need to get this loaded up because that colony over there has a disease, and we got to get the stuff over to them. So we got 2 new recruits in this colony. From this, so that's one of the reasons why we have the secondary colony, is to have easier time recruiting and then supplying colonists to the main colony. They're fantastic currency too, because everyone will buy them. Yeah. It's going woozy. Yeah, so if you have the means to make them routinely, save some for caravanning, save some for emergencies, and then sell your excess. But survival meal is pretty good overall. And they last forever. Is this loaded yet? Come on, guys, get this loaded. Come on, guys. 31 rice. 2 days left for Biomutant. Yeah. Probably not gonna get to play it on launch, but it's alright. It's alright, we'll get to it. In about 1.5 years when we're done with Dragon Age Inquisition, we'll play it. 1.5 years. This Wednesday we're going back to Story Day, though. So that'll be alright. How you guys doing this flu? 14/19. They are losing to the flu. Oh, 10 quality, 15%. I should have stopped him. but I didn't. Who doesn't have the flu here? Let's see. Flu, Narth does not. So let's go ahead and change only Narth to be doctoring at the moment. And go from there. We'll keep an eye on it. Game seems extremely in-depth. It was pretty hard to pick up. It's one of those games, it's the perfect balance of it's easy to start up and you can do whatever. And then it's like, there's almost infinite min-maxing if you really want to, right? You don't need to. Even on the hardest difficulty, you don't need to min-max everything to win or survive. But no, you don't. It's daunting at first, but honestly, the developer has designed the game more in a way to be about the stories that are told, the organic stories that are told in the game. So like, some of the best runs I've ever had, and
your steadfast loyalty
the
is
most
greatly
memorable and the best
appreciated.
stories that the run have generated are from losses. And early on, you're gonna get a lot of losses. So if it gets to the point where it's like frustrating or whatever, obviously you can. There are tons of guides and streams and everything else out there to learn something. So if you keep dying to like a certain kind of attack, or you know you don't know which food to make, you keep starving, you're not making enough or something, you can fine tune that as you go. But there are so many different difficulty levels, sliders and stuff you can turn on and off or up and down. Yeah, it's you can have it on a difficulty where it's just basically a builder. All you have to do is worry about food and that's it. Or you can have it like this where it's everything is trying to kill you. And everywhere in between, you know. 500% is the hardest, yes. Eagle Eye, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hope all is well. Thank you, Eagle. Eagle Eye, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the support. 500% is the hardest. Usually with this game you can pause as well. I have pause disabled. Almost everyone plays with pause. And, well, thanks. Not in everything, but in some things I am decently proficient. RimWorld and Darkest Dungeon mainly. But anyway, usually you have pause too, so you have all the time you could possibly need to think about your decisions as well, so. I'm a little worried about these guys. We'll keep an eye on them, but it's not like we can amputate, right? They have the flu in their whole body. It's not like their leg has the flu. Whoa, what's going on here? Dragon and frog, you guys might be done. Most memorable losses, like when a sapper with a Molotov broke into your animal safe room, lit 32 golden retrievers on fire. They ran throughout the base and burned it to ashes. Yeah. A lot of my most memorable runs are same thing. Crazy loss events, yeah. Not that exact one, but like the pig civil war I talk about. Oh, we have to flew to the other colony too. Phelan, Sim, and Jeremy. Sim. Phelan. Actually, let's do this. And Jeremy. Okay, that should be alright. Slept for 12 hours. Oh, I slept for like 5 hours. My eyes are kind of burning. I didn't sleep well either. It was like hot in there early, and then I forgot to like bring the fan in there that I used for the stream, and then I was like too out of it. I was like halfway between waking and sleeping to like get up and go do it. So I was like, oh man, I wish I had that fan. I should get that fan. And then I'd like doze off, and then I'd wake up getting hot. Stupid 2-story houses. The first floor, it's all nice and cool. The thermostat's down there, and it's like, oh yeah, it's perfect down here. The upstairs is on fire. Quote 3618, move over, Grinder. It's Rim Daddies. 10 quality 78. That is nice. 28 over 33, or under 33, I guess. Joey's still missing all of his toes. All of his toes. 720. I think they're gonna survive. But let me look close. Just cooking in the summer. Yeah, really sucks. But especially the stream room. God, it gets really hot in here. all this equipment running. Also brought them over, a sniper over for them. What are they using right now? I should have probably brought an SMG as well, because he only has this auto pistol. But, you know, whatever. They're leaving. They're lucky they didn't get shot. Like, they walked through here and they were getting shot at, but they missed every time. But yeah, plants growing indoors. You can grow daylilies indoors. As long as the temperature is good. You can grow daylilies for beauty indoors. So you can't grow everything in there. Like, you won't be able to grow your food in there without, like, a grow light or part of the ceiling missing. So, do it IRL sleep stream. Yeah, you can, it's one of those things where you can increase beauty without having to worry about wealth. As long as you, but the downside is that it takes work, right? Work time. Come on, Frog, you got this. Frog. Come on, Frog. I believed in you. And chat can encourage me to go get the fan. How's it going? Welcome back, by the way. 37 over 40. Man, oh man, I don't know. Is that catching up? I mean, it is, but catch up fast enough? I think it probably is. How are these guys doing over here? I get some more hospital beds in today as well. Let's see. You are already beating it. 13 over 11. 15 over 13. 15 over 12. Yeah, this colony's fine. This one is what I'm worried about. Join the Sunday show? Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. For me, anyway. God. It's catching up. Just barely, but it is. Ooh, 100% tin quality. There we go. So, Doi is going to be okay. Let's put him back down to herbal. Grievous Bodily Harmsworth. I don't know why I pronounce your name that way, but welcome back. Yeah, it did take out one of the turrets. Yeah, they did pretty good for just 2 little tribals of bows, huh? Against 3 high-powered mech turrets. Took 1 out. We can take those other 2 out once we're over this flu. But I'm worried about is this colony getting hit while they're down with the flu, and then we have to get up to defend, and they're not getting. Yeah, he's catching. It's catching up. So as long as this tin quality isn't like garbage, he should survive. 78%. Yeah, he's good. He should be good anyway. How's it going? Spaz win. Are you growing in a mountain? It's not a mountain. This is just a little alcove, so none of that's overhead mountain. It's kind of like this, only we closed it off. You know, just this little alcove that we closed off. This is the best example. It was something like this, and we just put a wall around the outside of it on our second base. All right, so what are we doing over here? We're still inside the walls. That's right, the animal attack ended, so we can go back to work. Those there. It sucks that Jeremy bought into that, but how do you make a second base? So first off, go to options and make sure you have this selected. Maximum number of colonies. You can have up to 5, but this starts out as 1. So go into your options, even if you're already in a save file, and move it from 1 to whatever you want. You can go all the way up to 5 if you want. After that, you set up a caravan. You go to another tile on the map with your caravan. It can't be an adjacent tile. And then you will have a button on the world map that says settle. And you can settle a 2nd through 5th colony. You can always abandon that colony as well if you end up wanting to make a different one somewhere else. We've done that once in this one already. Oh, come on, man. It's at 48, 49. I need to pass it. Yeah, no problem. Buns. I think Doi is already good, right? Yeah, his is already getting through. I'm worried about Min a little bit. Because if the flu gets to basically 101% before the immunity gets to 100%, he dies. So we're looking for that immunity number. Yeah, okay, it's working. It's barely above. So should be all right. Let's double check these guys. These should be good though. They're in the main base. They got the advantage of better medicine, better doctors, better cleanliness. Yeah, Sim is fine. Jeremy's fine. Balin's fine. They're all gonna be good. What's going on here? Oh, I forgot the muscle parasites. This is just gonna take a while. If you abandon a colony and then later on decide to recolonize that same hex, are the buildings still there? Yeah, it doesn't let you. Unless they've changed it in recent times and I don't know. You can't recolonize one that you've abandoned. And it just has that little marker on the map like forever. This abandoned settlement. Yeah. If that could have changed since the last time I tried it. So, but last time I did it, it just didn't let you. Can't resettle. But if it has changed, let me know if anyone ends up trying it. But last time I did it, that's how it works. All right, so King Min is now doing all right. Transport pod crash. Which colony? Main colony. All right. Tomo. Psychopath, a gay psychopath, 64 years old. You're a little too old for me, Tomo. All right, Tomo. Well, I guess you're dead, and you're not affiliated with anyone, so we're not going to take a hit. The only thing you're wearing are some elephant pants that aren't very good, so I guess you're just going to die out here in the mud with this turkey. It's not the worst way to go. How's it going, baby carrots? Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. So we also need to find another miner today. So the main thing in this colony is that we're just lacking steel. We have our own steel production with deep drilling. However, we only have one person using deep drills, so it's very slow going. It's going to take us forever to get all the steel mined that way with just one person that we need. So hopefully we'll find another burning passion miner, or at least a passionate miner. Other than that, just survive. We also need to work on our EMP tunnel today. I need to get some light up here. Let me go ahead and do that before I forget. Not a sun lamp. Not a sun lamp. I'm so used to using wall lights, so I normally just put wall lights there, but we're not doing mods this time. So I don't know if this will actually reach everywhere that I want it to. Let's find out. Let's find out. All right, so we also want to build a little bit of roof here. There we go. Speaking of, yeah, okay, we removed the rest of that. So we did have roof here during a toxic fallout yesterday, but we've since destroyed that, which is good. All right, we're still doing all right. 63 over 60, they are gonna make it. Doi, 60 over 54, they should make it. They should make it. So this colony now, their purpose is just to sit here and survive and send prisoners back to the other colony. A little slaving colony. A tiny prison colony. Trunk leather for the trunk. That's right. Let's go on, Viper. Welcome in. Ew, elephant pants. No thanks. If it was space pants, we'd go for it. So Pyro is one of our newest people. We actually got him as a prisoner at the other colony and then sent him this way. So he came with wake up addiction, unfortunately. So he does have that minus 22. We could take his legs off until he's over it. That way we don't have to worry about his breakdowns, but yeah, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. He's not going to be addicted that much longer. Not that much longer. He'll be fine. Don't even worry about him. We might have to arrest him again instead of taking his legs off, I suppose. If we already had bionic legs, I would take his legs off, but we don't. So, I still need to decide what secondary purpose this colony is going to hold, or tertiary, I guess, because we already have two purposes. So I can either make them a research bench. A high-tech research bench is almost 1,000 wealth. So we could put one of those here and just have them help with the research from here. The other thing I could do is give them a scanner, like a mineral scanner, and they could just scan for steel. Get this map super scanned for steel. And then if we ever bring other people over here to make a larger colony here, we'll have all that steel scanned to just mine out, to deep drill out. So I'm not 100% sure which one I want to do with them yet, but for now we just want to keep them small, keep them around 20,000 wealth. That way we can handle pretty much anything that gets sent to them. The only real scary thing in that colony right now is a siege, like a really bad siege. Other than that, we should be, or maybe like some centipedes. They don't have an EMP over there, so yeah, a couple centipedes would not be good either. But nah, they'll be fine. Be fine. King Min, are you all right? Yeah, they're good. Joy's already immune now, I think, probably close to it. Yeah, 74. The flu. Okay, speaking of steel, how much we got over here? That one. Hytala, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Hytala. What were you up to, Hytala? Is that not hitting all the beds? It is not. So let's redo this so that the Psychic Emanator is hitting all of our beds too. So. We got the Psychic Emanator from an early quest. Basically, it just pulsates out a good mood in this radius. So a mood boost. So we have it covering the research benches, cooking, crafting things that take long periods of time, and hopefully all the beds. You had some pain, so you had to end early. I'm sorry, that sucks, man. What were you playing? A party? All right. 8377. 8070. I think they're both fine.
Our
Boundless
community
fortune.
grows.
Edit, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. All right. So let's get these moved over. That's gonna be moved, and then we'll just do what we usually do, just cram all the stuff together, save on some space, and to make people's life miserable, unless they really like feet. Hey, maybe they do. Maybe they do. Thank you, Meat Boy. They were stopping in. Maybe they do really like feet, you know? All right, so that means all the beds should be hit by that emanator now. Yeah, so they'll get a boost when they're taking their 2 naps per day. So that'll work. Man, if we had one here, it would just cover the whole colony. Like, but nah, we needed this one. King Min, medical emergency. Ah, you're fine, King Min. Fine. Probably should grow even more food in this colony. I was talking about that yesterday. Like, this is probably enough for 2 people, not for 3. So if we're gonna leave 3 here, we need to start growing a little bit more. Now, it takes 3 hydroponic basins per person to then have a little bit left over. So, and we have the dogs. So we could do like 9 hydroponic basins, even without grow lights. The only downside of that is it's going to add to the wealth of this colony quite a bit. So we got to think if that's going to be a problem or not before we do it. Hydroponic basin. I wonder how much wealth it actually does add per one. Actually don't know. I used to have a mod that would tell you like all the stats of it, but we're not doing any mods this time. Oh, you guys remember yesterday I was like, you were asking why I was playing without mods, and I was like, well, one of the reasons why I'm kind of tired of people going on YouTube and just being like, oh yeah, well you couldn't do that without mods. I had someone do that. I had one of those new comments waiting for me when I got off stream yesterday. Someone said something like, they were like, what I don't see is a challenge. All I see is a bunch of mods. So, all right. Yeah, you're right. At 500%, no pause, 20-year thing we did. Wasn't a challenge at all. Some people, yeah. Mods can make things harder. I'm not saying the mods didn't make things easier. We were only using quality of life things, and it does make dealing with stuff easier. But it's just silly. Some of them phrase it in ways where it makes it sound like I'm trying to hide that I'm using mods, but on the description, there's literally a link to the mod list. It's like, here's the list of mods I'm using for this run. Quality of life mods only. So things like quality builder, so that I can not have to micromanage just building 100 beds or whatever. Things like that. I don't mind it. Like, it doesn't actually bother me. It's just funny when it happens. I'm like, oh, are you serious? Oh, I know. Yeah, it really is. True hardship. Not having wall lights. Yeah. I bet you couldn't beat 500% without wall lights. Yeah, it's like, what? There's nothing wrong with any mods. Yeah, it's a single player game. Do whatever you want. And it wasn't even like I was saying anything like specific. It wasn't like I was like, this is the world first 500% blah blah blah. No. It was just, that's just the type of playthrough it was. You know, we were using quality of life mods. Here's the link to the mods we used. I don't see a challenge. Okay. Anyway, it's kind of interesting not to play mods this time. Anyway. Let's see how many times we can cram that in a sentence. Caught on camera using mods, explicitly stating that he was using mods. Yeah. Anyway, it's fine. He paused. I'm just waiting for someone to be like, you used the, yeah, that's exactly. You used the no pause mod. This run was supposed to be no mods. Your no pause mod has made it easier. Who's to say there's not some hidden coding in that no pause mod to make things easier? Alright, whatever. You saw me pause. Oh god, that guy. Run ruins. So they're over the flute over here, which is nice, and we are okay on food, but that's mainly because we sent them more food. Man, do I want to do that hydroponic? We can see like how much the hydroponic hits this group, you know. So let's do that. We can tear it down. I mean, this is kind of our secondary survival experimental colony anyway, so it's not a huge deal. We have to rip things down. So let's take a look here. We're at about 21.5k wealth. We'll mine some of the steel, just a little bit, just enough to make a basin or so. And we'll go from there. Sun lamps, yeah, I know. I mean, everything adds to the wealth, right? I don't think they add very much either. I think it's probably just like a couple hundred wealth. The sun lamps are the big one, yeah. And the big thing about the sun lamps is they draw so much power that you also need, you need more power generating structures to be able to run them. But if we're just doing hydroponic basins outside, it should be okay. We'll see. Ruined. How's it going, Ivan? Truth, welcome in. Pesky Phoenix, welcome back. For outdoor stuff, we're gonna get... You don't know how to outdoor, right? You probably will, yeah. Two solar panels for one. Oh yeah, because the sun lamps go off overnight. As long as you have the batteries to do it. What I like to do is I actually like to make the chem fuel generators, and we had it mathed out in the 20-year run on exactly how many chem fuel generators. I think it was 3 chem fuel generators plus 1 battery would run a hydroponic setup forever. A sun lamp plus 24 basins plus heater plus lights in there. 3 chem fuel reactors, I believe it was, and 1 battery would run them forever. And as long as you had the manpower to do it, and that wasn't gonna hurt you. Which is pretty nice. We had them pretty much self-sufficient. 5 years, another, just got Ice Age a couple days into your growing season. Major pearl vents are fairly common to be active most of the time, up to 2 years or so. Colony being up. It doesn't change. So the way they have a weight to them, and basically each storyteller has their own weighting as well. So for instance, Cassandra will have a weighted bit for major events, And then if you go to the major event file, there's a list of major events with their likelihood of happening. So things like volcanic winter are relatively rare. They're not extremely rare, but they're way more rare than a lot of other events. They're even more rare than toxic fallout by a little bit. But yeah, that doesn't... long story short, you're just getting unlucky, yeah. So yeah, that added like 300 wealth per basin. So yeah, we have 2 colonies at once running. Yep. Two colonies at once. Randy's the thing he's got in for you in your farm. Yeah, so Randy's coding is a little bit different. As the name suggests, he's more random with what he chooses. Defoliatorship. So defoliatorship will make a 100 tile radius of poison, kill all the plants in that 100 tile. And I believe it's from the bottom left of the ship, not the bottom right, but we're gonna measure to the bottom right just in case I'm wrong. So we're looking at 100. So that will actually never reach us. We can just leave that there forever and not worry about it. Randy random is random. Eh? Yeah. It is relatively random. So that will never reach our growing area, so we don't have to worry about it too much. It's going to kill all the plants over here, but luckily it landed in an area that doesn't really concern us, so we don't have to deal with this. I mean, we could, but it's a lot of risk right now with just these few people for basically no reward. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about that too. If this colony has a really bad like siege or something, we could send some people from this colony and drop pod, save them, and send them back. Randy, relatively random. Yeah. It's a good name for him. So he's at about 300 wealth each, huh? All right. Add a second one, huh? Just calling us every 30 minutes. Sounds like easy mode to me. It's just, yeah, the reason I mentioned it, though, it was funny that we were talking about it at the end of stream yesterday, and then as soon as I got off, I had a notification. Speaking of YouTube, I'm having a tech problem with YouTube right now that is really annoying. So I had been getting 2 to 3 videos every single day, and then I had to take time off because of the IRL stuff that I've talked about already. But anyway, I finally got things set up to start uploading again. I set the first episode of the Girls Run to go live. It goes live. Then I go to start setting more of them, schedule more of them. And I go in and my video won't play. It won't play at all. I'm like, what the crap? And then I go and every other video on YouTube, everyone else's videos play, not mine. And so I'm like, what is going on? So I try different browsers, different computers. It doesn't play on any system at all. No device. And then I log out of the account and they play. My channel videos play when I'm logged out of my account. As soon as I log in, only my videos don't play. It's a very weird issue. The only other people that I've seen have it or read about have it, there's never a reply on a solution. It's a very weird problem, right? So I contact YouTube partner support, and I know that he's going to go through his line of questioning, right? I used to manage call center. I know that he's going to go through this line of questioning. So right off the bat, I tell them everything that I know they're going to ask. I'm like, I've tried different browsers. I've removed, deleted all cookies and stuff. I've tried different computers. I've tried different devices in general. My internet connection is fine. Every other video, I tell them everything I could possibly know. And sure enough, this guy is like, are you sure your internet connection is good? And I'm like, I can literally play every video in the world aside from my own just when I'm logged in only, and then they play perfectly when I'm logged out. Yes, it's not an internet issue. Well, have you tried logging out and back in? Yes, I have. That's how I know that they play when I'm logged out. I said that. Well, have you tried using a different browser? All right, guy, scroll up 2 lines and look at where I said I've tried it on multiple browsers, including Edge, Firefox, Chrome. Does it only happen on your one device? The line above you says that I've tried it on my computer, my daughter's computer, my wife's computer, my phone. And then, so he's like, well, we're gonna need a specialist for this. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna work on this over the next 24 hours. And then I'm gonna email you about it and tell you what the solution is. So I'm like, well, I know where this is going. So I'm like, all right, fine, whatever. I get an email later, about 7, what was it? About 7 or 8 p.m. last night, I get an email. I open it, it's from this tech support agent. And guess what it says? It says, first it leads off with that, like, I apologize for the inconvenience. I know this is really tough on you right now. Blah, 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 blah. Copy paste, right? And it says, if you are still having this issue, please go to this support page and create a ticket, which is what I did to get this guy. That's how I got him. I was like, are you friggin' serious? So then I go back to that site. I go through there again. I get another tech agent, and then I tell them, I'm like, do I have to re-explain everything to you, or can you just see the ticket from earlier? And they're like, are you talking about the ticket that you had with Christian? And I was like, yes. And it's like, it says here that Christian emailed you a solution. Please check your email. And I said, he emailed me telling me to contact you guys again. And they're like, and this guy was like, well, it's easier if you maintain the connection with the same agent. So please reply to their email instead to continue support. And I said, all he wants me to do is tell exactly what I already told him again in a different form. And they're like, I'm sorry, sir, but that's what you have to do. And so I just exited it. So anyway, I can't friggin' upload any of my videos right now. It's such a weird problem. I should show you guys. It's so weird. Yeah, it's just a run around because they don't know the solution. Let's go by the way, Harold. Fire Rage, welcome in. It's Google support. So dumb. How's it going, Wicked Agent? They get graded through the script. I know. Like I said, I knew they were going to do it because I manage a call center, so I know exactly what was coming. So I tried to have it all. So I don't know. I can't make videos go live right now. But I can't believe the email was just like, can you tell someone else your problem? That's basically what it boiled down to. You spent an hour and a half on with me supporting you earlier. Can you just retype all that to someone else, please? I know this is an inconvenience. And then I go to do it. I'm like, all right, if that's the way it has to be done. And then the new person that I do that to is like, no, just talk to the other guy that you already talked to. It's like, he sent me to you. Well, I'm sorry, sir. You need to maintain this email contact. Whatever. So for those of you that are waiting for new YouTube content, I have like 40 videos edited and ready that I cannot put live because of this. Why are we even having problems they don't have a solution for? I don't know. And the bad thing is I see posts from people that had the same issue from like 2017 on Reddit that never found a solution. So I'm like, is my YouTube channel just dead? What's going on? Like, just don't have the problem, duh. Yeah, so who knows? I don't know. Hopefully it magically resolved itself. But it's so weird that it plays when I'm not logged in. So I tried to tell him, I was like, it has to be a problem with the account. And then I look and there's no like strikes or anything else on the account. There's nothing wrong with it. And I asked them, I was like, is there anything on the account that I can't see? Like some kind of weird like shadow banning or copyright issue? Nope. It's like that. Please try again later. Oh no. Man, when I was contacting IRS about the stuff with my wife's identity being stolen, the government didn't have a wait system or a queue system for the phone call lines. Whatever department we were talking to, they did not have a queue system. And I don't just mean a call back. They didn't have a please wait on the line. I would go through all the options. Take like 6 or 7 minutes going just through the options on the phone, and then it would be like, Due to an extremely high call volume, we are currently unable to process your call. Please try again later. Click. It's like, you're the friggin' United States government. You can't have a... Oh, all centipedes. Oops, all centipedes. You can't have like a system where you just literally have me wait until someone's available. What? All centipedes. This is scary. We're gonna have to use meat shields, I believe. Six centipedes over there. 7. This is the most centipedes this colony has had to face. So. And I don't have the EMP grenade set up yet. So. A little bit scary. We could use the animal pulsar if animals are, they're friggin' asleep right now. Let's go ahead, Davey. I would call them, yeah, if they have a number. So we're 2 hours on the phone with AT&T customer service and attempt to block all text messages coming from email addresses. Get this random text and random Gmail and Hotmail accounts. They go through 4 different reps. This can help you.
Welcome back.
Get in touch. Text
Your
for it.
steadfast
Fix
loyalty
it for you in like less than 5 minutes.
Appreciated.
Turtles and chill. Turtles and chill. Dave, thank you for the resub. 15 months, but only a 14-month streak, so basically no subs at all. Davey, thank you for the resub.
Our community grows.
It's not a browser extension because I've used other browsers and other computers and incognito mode, my phone. It's none of that. So, no, it's something with my account. It only doesn't play when I'm logged into my account, and only my own videos on that account don't play. And no matter what device I try, what computer, what browser, nothing. Browsers with no extensions, like I said, computers that have never even been connected to YouTube, like my daughter's computer, none of it. So I have no friggin' idea. Hopefully they resolve it though. Tinker, thank you for the follow, Tinker. It's voodoo. Pay their bills, can't even get it. Slavers of this colony. All right. What deal will we have forums in the future? Very anxious about it already. I'll do the granny summon for Navy and Rakes after I defend against these centipedes or die.
Appreciated.
Bill Gates is trying to stop you from becoming the richest man on earth from RimWorld YouTube uploads. That's the only thing you can think of. That must be it. Davey. This streak is even more lame. Davey, 32 months on that account. Davey, thank you for the 2 resubs, man. I do very much appreciate it, as you know. It's not my internet provider. That wouldn't make any sense because the videos play as long as I'm not logged into my account. And if I turn on 3G, 4G, whatever, and I'm not connected to my network at all, my Wi-Fi network on my phone, they still don't play, but only when I'm logged in, they don't play. So no, it's not that either, unfortunately. I wish it was something, an easier fix like that, but it's just, I don't know. You're gonna quit your job on the 27th? Congrats, Davey. That's awesome. Yeah, it sucks, Viper. I don't. It's not that. I wish it made sense. It doesn't. Merrick, welcome back. Stream 16 hours a day. No need for YouTube videos. I use at work. No, it's a Gmail account. It's a straight up Gmail account. And my other Gmail. So here's the other thing. The other, so I have multiple channels on that YouTube account. The other channels can see and watch their own videos when logged in or otherwise. Only my main account cannot, or my main channel. So it's so weird. No, I don't have a work or school thing at all. This is my work. I haven't gone to school in like 15 years. You always had a rebug where YouTube would play videos, but all UI elements were not there. No chat, remove videos, channel, etc. You had a bet that they could easily get into contact with support, and you made 20 bucks. Can you quit? Yeah, it's awesome, JB. The turtle's been doing awesome, man. Yeah, it sucks. Blazing Cajun, yeah. But unfortunately, that's not the issue either. No, it's my stream Gmail account. Adam versus everything at gmail.com. Did it change? Davey. You changed your name back from David the Locksmith? No more streaming locksmithing? Yeah, I think you're in for the resub, Stevie. Oh no, I didn't finish this. Oh no, guys. Oh no. We were working on this yesterday. That's what I was working on at the end of the stream. I could not remember what we were doing at the end of the stream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think I have time. I do not have time. Oh, geez. We could literally die from this because of this. "17 years later, the centipedes finally reached the kill box. Here we go. Vipers are there playing horseshoes. Wrong. And just that's a very easy combos. The inside scoop. My real locksmith. Squid's taking damage. Do love the sound of those auto cannons. As bad as they are for wealth and whatnot, there's something about that boom, boom, boom. We're fine. There's only one more centipede. We got 2 injuries, but they're not like immediately life-threatening. So this actually went better than I thought when I saw that we had the kill tunnel not correct, but anyway, that'll be okay. We had 2 injuries, not too bad at all. All things considered. So let's put those back to animals. You guys go back to work. We got a husky actually tank quite a bit down there. So, all right, let's get this fixed, because if we had a bunch of scythers and stuff, we probably would have been done. There's 13, so that's there. I'll put this. All right, get that done. We got a 3rd injury. Who else got injured? Oh, the dog. Yeah, the dog. If you count the dog. We can die to this and not lose anyone. Yeah. Dog doesn't count as injury. That's a meat shield. Come on. Let's go on Red Alarm. Welcome back. Yeah, I'll show you guys the YouTube issue at the end of stream, though. What are we talking about? To low, high. Very hard to pick. Quick set combo, 6-2, 6-2-6. That's hard lock to pick. Want to show off the combo to 1-2, 1-2, 1. And it's super simple. We're getting the inside scoop today. You guys want to steal some, like, really valuable diamonds or something? Davy's laying it out for you. Thanks, Davy. It's time for some Ocean's 11 stuff. You've already stolen them. All right. Are those slavers still here? Trade with this pansy. 2 bases? Yep. 2 colonies. We got Agnes, who is a nimble pyromaniac and is not going to be a member of our colony. We got Haru, who's a kind, bloodlusted bisexual who's good at building things. It's not
You
too
will
bad.
join us or die, Master.
Turtles and Chill. Thank you for the gift sub to Lockpicking Lawyer, who is a fraud, I've heard. Thank you, Davey. Could you explain how to maintain a colonist under Luciferium? So there's a couple of different things you can do with Luciferium if you're not using mods. Obviously, you can trade for Luciferium anytime that you see it for trade. One of the ways that you can get it routinely on demand is Luciferium is extremely common from Ancient Dangers. And maps generally have between 1 and 3 ancient dangers, sometimes none, but it's very rare. So what you can do is you can have a small caravan of people on your world map that go from tile to tile. They settle, they pop up with an ancient danger, kill whatever's inside, get the Luciferium, whatever else valuable that you want. Then you abandon the map. You leave, you caravan off of it, and then you abandon that settlement and bring the Luciferium back. That's the main thing we used during our 20-year playthrough where we had like 40 people on Luciferium. There's some other little tricks you can do too. For instance, if you have a prisoner, you can make them addicted to Luciferium. So you can just capture as many people as you can that join your map, give them Luciferium as an investment for later, have them leave the map, release them, whatever. And when they come back to later on for any reason, when that pawn comes back, they will bring Luciferium in their inventory. And then you can get it from them. So those are the main ways without mods. Get people addicted, send them on their way so they come back to you later with more Luciferium. Go diving in Ancient Dangers, and then trade. It's pretty much your only means. With mods, of course, you can make it, or you can even just have more types of traders and more traders in general that show up, so you have more opportunity to trade for it. Yeah, those are the main ways. It's Cheese once again. Gonna lurk and complain about the lockpicking lawyer. Have a great Sunday. Yeah, thank you again, Davey. Appreciate it, man. It's awesome that you're able to leave that. But thank you, Davey. So yeah, you can invest your Luciferium in prisoners, basically, so that they deliver more to you later. Trade or search Ancient Dangers. Yeah, you need 1 Luciferium every 6.66 days, or they will die. Yeah. A tribute collector. Luciferium stocks. It's always a non-stop laugh, right? Luciferium delivery service sounds like a good business idea. Probably is. We're gonna finally start getting everyone moved over to Marine Helms. Yeah, it's every 6.66 days for Luciferium, yeah. As long as you give them one So I set it for 6 days because you can't choose 6.66 in their drug policy. So what I like to do to make sure, or hopefully make sure, we had a couple of incidents during the 20-year run where I forgot, is on their policy, what you do is you set Luciferium on a schedule. So you put to only take scheduled, and you put every 6 days, and then you also have them keep one in their inventory. So what this will do is as long as you have Luciferium, they should always be holding one. So as soon as 6 days finishes up, they'll immediately take it out of their inventory, they'll use it, and then they'll go get another one and hold it on their person. So, yeah, that's what I do. Schedule one in inventory every 6 days. As long as you have a supply of Luciferium, they should be fine. Now, if they're ever downed for any amount of time, like a long period of time, say they have some kind of sickness, whatever, that they can't get up, that's where you got to remember to administer the Luciferium to them before they have their breakdown and die from it. And where I made a couple mistakes in the 20-year playthrough in regards to that. So, yeah. But that's the safest way to ensure you won't have problems. All right, so we're redesigning this so that we have more firepower downrange. And so eventually we're gonna make this into more of a concave here. So for addictions, it helps cover that edge case. Darts will feed them serum if they're bedridden, for instance. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know they would auto feed them it for addiction. I knew that they would take it for addiction, right? But yeah, I didn't realize that the doctors, if set for addiction, would apply it without you having to do the operation. Always think it's funny that you can do an operation to apply to give them beer, for instance, or smoke leaf. Come in. All right, I'm gonna hold this. Just puff on this for a little bit. This is your operation. Are you sure you're a doctor? Yeah, trust me. Let's go on. Cowders, welcome back, by the way. Inject bong water straight to their veins. Let's go on. Fluffkins, welcome in. Then it fails and they cut their bionic leg off. Hey, we got an auto join on this. Hopefully they're good. They're about to be dead because they're about to walk up there to the turrets, so let's bring them down. Oh, we need some more power here. Slippery slope. Or another battery would just do it too, but... All right, Lou, let's see what you got going on here. Careful shooter, I do not like. Beautiful, I also don't like. They made Beautiful a little more forgiving than it used to be, but it does cause social issues because everyone tries to hook up with them, and then they deny them, and then they have a debuff from it, and the people they deny have a debuff from it. Really good social pawn. 45 years old. A bite scar. It's not a big deal there. Planting, construction, art. Careful shooter, I just really don't like. In all the testing I've done, careful shooter ends up overall it's less DPS. They just take too long to shoot. And yeah, they hit more often, but they take so long to shoot. And in a kill box setup like we have, you know, it's not a big deal because a lot of times if you miss, it'll hit the ground nearby and or hit a tile nearby and hit someone else anyway. Is there a way to deal with shattered noses? I think they added a prosthetic for it, I believe, right? Back in 1.1. Is it flesh shaping? Yeah, aesthetic nose, flesh shaping. Careful shooter isn't even good for a sniper. I don't really think so, because the sniper already fires really slowly, right? So I don't really like it. Oh, you know what? Let's just turn this off. So we're not making Kim fuel for a while. I don't like using gun links because it takes their helm slot. We were talking about that yesterday. It seems so dangerous to not have someone with a helmet on. Yeah, you can offset beautiful, yeah. You just make them uglier. Stone gland or something, yeah. Do I want them? I don't know. They were a prostitute idol? Wait, as a kid, they were a musician, right? They were a famous musician. And then they grew up to be a prostitute. Just have them stand behind someone with a shield. We don't want people who checks notes. Practice gun safety in our colony. I'll probably just send them to the other colony to fight. They can still fight, right? So... see those backgrounds together so often.
Our community grows.
Tommy, thank you for the follow, Tommy. Do I want to keep you, Lou? We can actually get rid of them without any negative side effects, so I just got to decide. Do I want to put them in the other colony? The answer is probably not. I think we're just going to let these ones go. So how we're going to do this, we found out a way to do it. So I'm going to switch this to the prison. And let's rename them so that if we get a quest for them later on, we'll know. It's like, oh yeah, that's so-and-so. We don't want them. Don't save me. Don't save me. There we go. There we go. I realize how much hated the adult backgrounds. Because of the things they usually come with, or... All right, so don't save me. Bring them down here. King Min. Arrest them. Oh, wait. Oh, they have crappy gear, but whatever. So you arrest them, and then you don't release them. We found this out yesterday. You don't release them, you allow them to escape. So we will actually destroy this wall. And so now this person will escape the map, and we won't get a penalty for imprisoning them or anything. So we're losing a colonist. Done. Beautiful is more of a negative. Yeah, it used to be even worse, but I still don't like beautiful. I think overall it's a negative, yeah. I try not to let people that are either staggeringly ugly or beautiful in the colony. In fact, beautiful used to be so bad that the mood debuff from it throughout a colony was worse than, way worse than like having people be depressive and stuff, because there was just so many people with the mood debuffs. Oh yeah, that's right. They can step on that trap if I don't open that. Yeah, we should do that. Just until they're gone. Okay. It just lets beautiful fun get shot or stabbed a few times, lose their beautiful trait. You can make them uglier, yeah. There's several ways to do it. You could just give them a stone gland or something like we were talking about that reduces beauty to balance it out. Let's go on. Mech, welcome in. Accord, welcome in. Don't think you're taking anyone off of a quest. It's risky to get someone terrible. Yeah, we've been doing it a couple times. Run's going pretty well. How's it going, Ashton? Yeah, it'd be a lot better if people would stop once they're in a relationship, but there's so many. Oh no, they're escaping. Oh god, why? The prisoner. Let's see if they path into the turrets. That would suck. Upon lose their nose, is she lost? Yeah. You can reduce their beauty in several ways, yeah. The most reliable is giving them a stone gland because it'll make them tankier as well. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, we should have opened that door. They're gonna get shot by those turrets. Just to reveal the new season of Siege. It's no reveal for you, right? But you wanted to watch it live. Goodbye, don't save me, the prostitute. Don't save me, prostitute. There we go. They're gone. We'll probably get a quest someday to save them, and we'll say nope. Nope. Okay, how are we doing here? This is looking all right. Got that. The tunnel's almost repaired, so we're good for the next attack, really. Should be good for it. Just need to get the steel. Man, we have mined so little of this steel. I'd like to get some more scans going, but we just can't really afford it right now. There's plasteel out there we can get at some point. Hopefully get some miners today. That's a big thing. Hey, I didn't see that steel up there. Oh yeah, I did. That was yesterday. Darn tootin' prostituting. Stargazing while a escaping prisoner runs past you. You don't care. Hey, stop. They come back and tell them they did everything. I saw them, but they were at the edge of the map. They were basically gone. There's nothing I can do about it. Did everything in my power to stop them. Everything in my power. There's just no stopping them. They'll leave you to the mountain like a dwarf. Maybe. It's really risky, especially with so few people because of infestations, but mountain bases are extremely defensible as long as you get a setup to kill bugs. Do I have a switch? We do have a switch, yeah. Tried nothing. We're all out of ideas. Let's stop him. Guy fall on your map the other day and he just auto-joined. Got up even though you didn't interact with them at all. He didn't even have the like Abasia thing, Carl. Like an auto-join Abasia. That's weird. Another transfer. Why is it raining relatives? Oh, and they'll probably auto-join. 54-year-old. Great memory is good. Nimble's good. Gourmand is not. I hate gourmands. They're dead in 3. What is their relationship? They're the grandson of Phelan. We could technically save them, but I don't know that I don't want them to join, but... Oh, God. Okay. All right, Phelan, you come up here then. They're your relative. You save them. Are we winning? A little bit. How's it going, stuff? Play Monster Hunter Rise once. You're about. Oh God, I have a bounty today. I forgot about. I gotta check the timer on it because I didn't install it. I'll check it out in the stream. The Bellerog will awaken if we're not careful. That's true. Save your grandson, Phelan. Excellent. He's saved. Cool. Wait. No. I thought he was already healed up. Come back. All right. There we go. Let's make sure we remove that zone. Stepped in, carried him to the edge of the map so no one sees his dead body. Get rid of the sleeping spot. He just laid there. Could join while not lying in bed. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Super Mario Party have online. I don't know that. I don't think we do have the online subscription. Retired but unable to go back to sleep. When is your day off? Do you have to day off? I know you said you have to work 6 days, but Mario Party, the Monopoly video games. So I used to play the first few Mario Parties a ton with my friends, and the first few, there's two things I learned from a couple things. One was not long after playing the first Mario Party, I looked like I had been crucified. So my palms were bloody, little bloody circles, because there were many games back then where you had to rotate the joystick, and I found out very early on the best way to beat people was to put your palm on the joystick and just do like this in circles as fast as you could. I just ripped my palms apart, but it was worth it because I got the stars and the coins. I absolutely destroyed N64 controllers doing that too. It would get to the point where like the joystick, you would move the controller and it would just like flop to one side or another. You guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I would absolutely destroy my hands. Gave me the stigmata. That's right, my eyes are bleeding.
Our community grows.
Never trust your friends. Palms bloody, mom's spaghetti. That's right. Bungling. Thank you for the follow, Bungling. Shows massive burns in their hands. They ended up removing mini games like that later on in the, like after 3, I think. And they made them more like tapping ones instead. Tap the button instead of rotate the joystick. I haven't played the newer ones, but man, things like the glove, like you would glove slap your friend and take their star or whatever. Or you'd have the ghost, the boo steal their star and you'd slap them for coins and stuff. So an Iceman would win. Yeah, I don't know. Nintendo has always been weird about like innovating in weird ways, but I still want to know who was like, you know what I really like holding? Bananas. Hear me out here. What if for the next system, our controller is just 3 bananas? I'll just throw buttons on it everywhere. Came up with that idea. I actually really like the GameCube controller. It's still one of my favorites. Even though it's a weird controller too, but it's not as weird as holding 3 bananas and playing Mario Party, I'll tell you that much. Remember the Crown of Thorns? You played Paddle Battle and Mario Party as well? Still a bad omen, this song? It seems like it, yeah. A lot of times. Let's go on Braum. How are we doing on the steel over here? We still have a mech cluster up here, too? No, we got rid of it. Well, we didn't, but it's gone is the point. Have we already mined the map of steel? Like, I know we have jade around here. Could we steal in one of these mountains? We could strip mine the mountain. But, like, maybe we should strip mine this. What is that? Is that, it's marble. Not uranium. Yeah, this map did not have a lot of steel. Like I said, there could be some buried in these that we could strip mine, but that's what's holding us back right now. We just need a lot of steel. Just need a lot of steel. Plenty of gold on the map though. Gold and jade. We are mining steel here, but it's a very slow process. Phelan's mining skill isn't super high still. Now he's getting the plasteel. Yeah, we actually do the plasteel too, so whatever. Yeah, my favorite controller is actually the PlayStation controller, yeah. Not the original, but the DualShock. PS4, I haven't tried PS5 one. Let's go by the way, Braum. Combat supply. It's a ship. Lunar's a trader. rap metagames and to play with friends. That would be hilarious. All your online buddies pretty much from WoW. Most of them don't play the games you have now. Healing factors. It's actually pretty good, but we're currently using all of our resources into making armor. So, don't wanna do anything there. We can sell these frag grenades. They have some components. We should always buy components, right? So we'll buy what components they have, but that's pretty much it. Need some bulk goods vendors. Also need to start making drugs over here. What are we even doing with our lives? Psychoid points. Sprint games you got friends to play with. Hesitant on trying to find people for Monster Hunter though. Yeah, I don't know how the Monster Hunter community is. It not being really a competitive game, I'm guessing it's not super toxic. I was actually talking yesterday, so people were talking about how there's a lot of toxicity around multiplayer games, especially in competitive games. And I was letting people know I haven't played them in a long time, but I'm actually getting the urge to after talking about it yesterday. If you're looking to get into kind of a competitive multiplayer sort of gaming communities that are really, for the most part, friendly, open, not really toxic at all, like fighting games. I don't know what it is about fighting games. Someone yesterday was saying that it might be because a lot of those communities were already large before internet era, so a lot of them were originally offsprings of arcades and stuff, where people had to be in person to play together and whatnot. But yeah, fighting game communities seem really open and are always looking for more people to get in there, because fighting games aren't as big as they used to be. There's plenty of people playing them. So if you've never played fighting games before, haven't in a long time, and you're looking for an easy community to kind of get into, those ones are good bets. I used to play League of Legends a lot, yeah. I would just mute everyone and communicate with pings and pretend they're bots. As soon as I started doing that, I started ranking up. Is it really ranked? That's surprising. Rocket League? Yeah, I don't know. People are crazy. Bones. New dodgeball game has come out. No, I haven't heard about a dodgeball game. It's pretty much the only way to play. I used to play League of Legends a lot in the like beta, and then the first 2 seasons, and then I didn't play much after that. So, but yeah, early on I realized, all right, I'm just gonna mute text from everyone. I'm gonna communicate through pings only, and just pretend that everyone else are bots, and just play the best that I can. I wonder how many times I was just absolutely cussed out and stuff in League that I just never knew about. People wasting time typing. It's like, whatever. In Rocket League, people get mad about the tiniest things. Accidentally hit a ball into the goal and say calculated. Get flamed for the rest of the game. Rocket League never appealed to me for some reason. I don't know. So we're just gonna let this colony sit. We don't want to get their wealth up. As long as they're self-sufficient, we'll just leave them alone. We're starting to switch over into marine helms, which is fantastic. Fantastic. We should probably mine a little bit of the gold too, just so that we have the means to make more advancements. Lower the ranks in games, worse it was. Yeah. Don't play competitive PvP, only co-op. Don't like stressing with others. Some cars and one bowl. Add you after the game and ask for your address. They could cut your head off because you misplayed once. Yeah. People are crazy. Endless comedy appeal of the game. No matter what skill level you're at, whether you're winning or losing, the game is so funny to you. Oh crap. Get that. That roof removed. Wasted some rice. There we go. Yeah, I think they're pretty much self-sufficient now. Should be. Should be. Look at this place over here. Maybe I should go wake that up. It's dangerous though. Nah, screw it. We'll just live in harmony with the mechs and the giant circle of poison. Storing rock chunks on top of the solar panel. Yeah, it's a real nice, safe place for them, you know? That's one of those not my job sort of things. It's like, hey, can you build a solar panel over there? It's like, but sir, there's all these chunks of rock, like these big heavy chunks of rock. I don't want to move those. Listen, just build the solar panel, okay? I don't care how you got to do it. Well, all right. Build it around the chunks, under the chunks. Oh, steel's such a problem here. Balin's mining is level 12, which is nice. We need to keep a lookout for buying drill arms. We could get the tech print. We actually got offered the tech print yesterday to make our own, but yeah, we're probably just going to wait and buy them. Poison circle does affect hydroponics, but it shouldn't reach us. So the radius is 100, and we measured out the radius, so it should stop about like right here. So we should be fine. We'll just ignore it. Yeah, it's got to be far harder if you were going off realism to do that. Building a structure around or underneath them. Lifting it temporarily and building them and placing it back down. That's one thorn. The radius has a maximum amount. Yeah, it does. So, especially if you're on bigger maps, sometimes you can just say screw it. And they changed it. Used to, though, if you had a defoliator ship, a psychic ship couldn't fall. They changed that, so now you can have both. So if you get a defoliator ship falling in like some random corner, as long as it's not going to impact you, you can just leave it forever and say screw that, or deal. That's a problem for future you to deal with, or whatever you want, right? So how do you force sappers into kill books? Hey, Admiral Baru, welcome in, man. It's been a little while. So here's how you do it. So for anyone that doesn't know, Sapper AI, what they're basically doing is when they spawn, they try to find the easiest movement speed to the closest colonist assigned bedroom. So as soon as they spawn, it calculates like, all right, how can I get to the bedroom the fastest? But they see walls as a 0. So they don't care about walls at all. And that's why they'll just break through walls. However, one of the things they see is really detrimental is turret line of sight. So if you put turret line of sight everywhere aside from one path, they will break through that side every time. There's a caveat to that, but basically if you look at our circles of turrets, these ones have blocked line of sight here. So the only area in my base that doesn't have turret line of sight is through here and then into this bedroom. So we have this corridor. So the sappers spawn, they're like, man, I'm not running through friggin' turret field. I'm going this way. And we're waiting for them. So that's how you manipulate Sapper AI. Now, the caveat to that I was talking about is because they're trying to take the easiest movement speed to the bedroom, sometimes you'll need more than one area like this, because if sappers spawn down here, and the pathing has to go like around this water or through the mud or something, it might actually be more movement speed penalty than a single turret. So they might be just like, I'd rather run through a turret line of fire radius than through that mud and gunk. But yeah, that's what you do. You basically make it so that they're least, the fastest way they can get through your base to a bedroom, a colonist assigned bedroom specifically, is the only place that's not covered by turrets, and then they'll do it. Hopefully that makes sense. Firebrand, welcome in. Yalrika, welcome in. So many things you still don't know, even after 1,000 hours. Yeah, that's one of the awesome things about RimWorld, though, right? So, like, I still learn things all the time. We had a really crazy thing happen in a playthrough where we had a pawn that was downed next to a psychic ship, and she was on fire. And we're like, well, she's dead. Let's just go ahead and deal with the ship. So we fired a mortar at the ship. It hit next to the person that was on fire, and the shockwave from the explosive shell put the fire out. And she lived, and we ended up being able to go out and save her. Like, you can't really do that. You can't plan to do it. But it's like one of those interactions that you just never know about. We have this mech cluster here with only 3 people. EMI takes out power until we destroy it. You have the 1 Lancer mech high shield. All right. In the right conditions, thunderstorms would be yeah. Yeah, it was Narth. Yeah. The bad thing about that is that it was so one stream the mech. This was before. So back then, when a ship landed, the mechs weren't outside of it, so you didn't know what was in the ship until you attacked it. And I thought we had already killed the mechs. And it had been a couple days since I streamed, and so I was like, all right, Narth, go out there and destroy that ship. So I had Narth go punch the ship to destroy it, and she punched it, and immediately, like, a bunch of centipedes and stuff came out. You can't plan on the mortar hitting anything, that's right. Absolutely. All right, so how are we gonna do this? I could send some people here, but let's go ahead and take the shield belt off. The smoke launcher. Doi, I guess, gets sniper. This is gonna be really dangerous. I might should send some people over. It's actually idle right now. We could use the trick where we put explosives around it before we wake it up, because there's no proximity. Oh man, we got rid of all the. All right, I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. I got an idea. I got just the thing for this mech cluster. Oh god, this is gonna be so dangerous. A little doomsday rocket. Seems alright. We'll be fine. Don't even worry about him. Let's go ahead and send them another weapon as well, instead of that pistol that he has. They can have the chain shotgun. They'll be fine. This will be alright. Alright. Oh, there's an easier solution. We have an animal pulsar. I could just shut this door and then enrage all the animals on the map, and they will kill this. That's much less fun than a doomsday rocket. Yeah, let's do the doomsday rocket. I guess we'll just start. Where's this shit? This is fine, guys. Don't even worry about it. That's our second colony anyway, right? If they fall... Yeah, we'd have to wake the cluster up first, and then we'd have to use the pulsar, yeah. The thing is, they can't eat, because I didn't make any spare meals. We should have them eat really quick first. Here. Cook those meals. A map full of enraged animals. We did that in the 20-year one. In one of the attempts at the 20-year game that we ended up winning, and it was ridiculous. The map was full, and we closed ourselves in a little building, And there were hundreds of angry animals like tornadoing around the outside. All right. They're gonna get rested. King Min is generally our melee user, but not today. Here comes the Doomsday Rocket. Sharknado mod. So. All right. Where's the line on these? All right, here we go. And then the line on this one. Oh my god. I mean, we're gonna use smoke for this one, I guess, so it doesn't matter. Probably already exists. Yeah. I'm a little worried about that Lancer. It's gonna end up one-shotting someone, I just know it. Immediate brain destruction. Man, I should do the animal thing. I'm not. I'm gonna use this. It's the secondary colony. You know, we can just make a new one. Something happens to them. We were relating this to like settling Mars or something, right? The range will be negated by the wall, but the wall, well, it depends on which one. Like this one will be able to shoot this way. It won't be able to shoot straight, but if that Doomsday Rocket destroys some of the wall, then it will have line of sight on us. But anyway, we were relating our secondary colony to like humanity needing a second planet to survive some kind of global catastrophe. I don't think they would have that same line of thought that I'm having here. Is like, if we settled a second planet, people on Earth would be like, it's not Earth. It's just a secondary planet. Who cares? Let's experiment. There is a Sharknado mod? All right, guys, it's time. Wait, it's nighttime. Can we wait one more day? We wait. Can we wait? We don't need accuracy. No, but we do need to be day because of move speed, I believe. We're also going to hold these doors open in case the Lancer chases. Yeah, no mods other than Sharknado mod. Sure, that'll give me some good comments on YouTube's. Or the crazy people running around than the animals. Cook those potatoes. Take your nap. Tomorrow, we unleash hell. Maybe on ourselves, I don't know. The good news is, using that Doomsday Rocket gets rid of 1,000 wealth, so... there's that. We could also just wake it up. We don't have to kill it. We just wake it up and wait for raiders to come kill it and just deal with no electricity. I mean, they have such low expectations. It's not really a big deal. We can just cook the food on the campfire, but what's the fun in that? What's Tatus, precious? All right, it's daytime. You guys full? You guys all fueled up? Narth, I need you to eat food. Cleaning dirt. Fine. You don't want to eat? You want to go to war? Let's go. Okay, this colony, let's go ahead and schedule them in the walls right now, just in case they get attacked while this one is dealing with this. A psychic ship. Oh, no. Christ. Hang on. This has to go on hold for a second. The other base is more important. So go ahead and just re-equip. false alarm, guys. Oh god, shut that friggin' door. Get inside the walls. Alright. So the second ship we have to deal with. How many centipedes we got? 10! That's our biggest centipede raid so far. Ugh. Okay, those doors are shut. Do until we have 3 of them, until we have 12 meals. Okay. Now we might use that animal pulsar, we'll see. We need to wake them up though. Surely one of these guys got a hit, right? Here we go. Hello? There we go. Animal pulsar doesn't enrage your own. Look at that. Wow, one of them hit. No, the animal pulsar only does wild animals, and only if they're awake. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Got it. This is gonna be really deadly. Doy. Get in there, Doy. Yeah, just you. Go. Need extra firepower at the other base. Okay. Meat shield time, animals. Let's save a couple of those. Alright, Doy. Man, you are basically naked compared to everyone else. SMG. Okay. Viper, I'm actually probably going to have you shoot initially as well. So let's go ahead and have you drop that shield belt. And grab an assault rifle. Okay. Save the dogs. Yeah. We might end up using our psychic soothe pulsar before the battle just to be on the safe side. We got a little bit of time though before they get here. Hopefully these guys are gonna be all right in the meantime. I'll schedule you guys stay in the wall area too, actually. I'll expand the walls a little bit. No, I won't. You guys stay there. Deal with this. I don't have any EMP grenades. This is going to be really rough. 10 centipedes with no EMP grenades. We have EMP launcher, but it's not as good. Lower fire time, lower radius, worse aim. The wolves, the wolves. if things go badly, we need to get ready to put Adam and Squid in these and launch them to the other base. That's right. It's time. Yeah, let's just make sure they don't break down during this. Let's go ahead and use our pulsar here. Get our moods up. Ooh. All right. Still don't have this completely done. Excuse me, what are you doing in there? Oh, I had that set for inside. That was when we were repairing this. Sorry, Puppo. At least you're one of the Huskies, I suppose. No, don't arrest. Just go there. God's sake. I really miss defensive positions. Really miss it. Okay, kill these two, and then we'll take a little nap. Maybe not, actually. Do we have enough time to sure. Eat. Nap. Be merry. Do some recreation. You guys get over here. Who's got the minor break? Lunar? What's going on, Lunar? What you need? We need to get some better food in here for when this happens, so we can force them to eat like a fine meal or something. So when they get to about right here, we need to line back up. Yeah, play some horseshoes in the middle of the battle. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Yeah, I gotta fix this, man. Oh, eat me, please, has died. Well, it's your lucky day. The prophecy has been or will be fulfilled. All right. Here we go. See, that one's not quite dead. There's that. Oh, it's overheating! It's 500 degrees in there. I made an oven again on accident. What do you know? Just one left. Who's that? 23 hours. Okay, we're fine. Got this. Apply for police. Just stop being on fire. All right, any triage we need to do? We got squid, 21 hours. That's okay. Okay with that. I'm worried about infections from fire is the big thing. All right, you guys still fine over there, right? Yeah. Yeah, the sword's gone. It's unfortunate. Should have just equipped it earlier. I was afraid something like that would happen, but... us living, obviously, is the most important. We gotta get the EMP grenade tunnel set up. That's why that happened. We also gotta make this not flammable. Did she get cared for? 19 hours. Alright. Still healed. We're doing Cassandra? Alright. Sweet. That's fine. Alright. Okay, we should be alright. That's how you manage wealth. Just let everything burn. Just let it all burn. Okay. I think we're gonna be okay as long as Cassandra doesn't hit us, which she can. She can hit us again within 4 days. So What are those in the wall? Those are unstable power cells. So they're from mech clusters. I want you to feed a mech cluster. If they have unstable power cells, you can grab them for yourself. And they just produce 400 electricity, 400 power. But if they take too much damage, they'll explode. That's why we got them locked in there. Give them 3 colonists. No, I don't believe I will. Don't believe I will. You guys still get over here, right? Yeah, you're fine. Does building doors and letting them open in Overhead Mountain prevent infestation? No. The only way to prevent overhead or infestation in Overhead Mountain, if you have buildings or whatever, like a mountain base, is to keep your base under -17 Celsius. So you can technically freeze your entire underground base and bugs will never spawn. You can also just set up defenses and burn rooms specifically for bugs. But in general, if you don't want them to spawn at all, the way to do that is to freeze the base. So it throws the colony. What's the big deal? A little dangerous. Yeah. 500 degrees, a little toasty. A little toasty. Depressive. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. We ended up losing all of our ducks, but I mean, we kind of had to. We would have lost without throwing those animals in there. Man, that Muffalo saved us from a lot, but could not save us from apparently 10 centipedes. I have no idea why that was the home zone. I don't remember doing that, but whatever. Put him in inside the wall here for like, yeah, defensive nukes. You need a tunnel under a mountain, so you can freeze that tunnel. That's the only thing you can do. Or you can set it up to, if it's not a big deal, you can set it up to just burn it if bugs spawn in there. But if you are only building as a tunnel, yeah, bugs will spawn under that. So, room with all the IEDs. I don't have any IEDs. What are you talking about? I don't have any IEDs. I don't usually use them. Oh, the traps. That's our kill area. Yeah, that's our kill box. Which is in desperate need of repair now. But I think we're gonna be okay. No one got infection, right? There's still time. Like the burns are really prone to getting infected, which is what I'm worried about right now. Whoops. Alright. We're getting things rebuilt. Slowly but surely. If Cassandra sends a humanoid raid, we'll be fine. I think mech attack will. That's what it is. What's best use for the walls? So if you're looking for the absolute best and you don't care about wealth, then plasteel. So they changed plasteel structures not to burn in a previous patch, probably a year or two ago. So plasteel has the highest HP for walls. If you don't have plasteel, then uranium basically is next. If you don't have uranium, then granite has a slight edge on other stone materials, just a little bit of HP. Yeah, that's kind of the hierarchy. You want it plasteel if you don't care about the wealth and you have enough plasteel. Uranium after that, and then granite. Sandstone suck. I mean, it's just kind of whatever. It's just like you're one of the base stones, so there's no real advantage to sandstone. No, I mean, it's fine. Like if that's what you have. If you don't have granite on your map, then use whichever stone in your map has the most HP. Yeah, it's fast. Like the only advantage of some of those stones that don't have high HP is that you can build slightly quicker with those, but third trait was tortured artist. It's probably worth. Yeah, tortured artist depressive is good as long as they're good at crafting or art or something. So, and Kurd, welcome in. Alright. We are going to need more wood now. Place those traps. Hate to do that, but yeah, whatever you want. You had some create a burrow in your colony. How do you get rid of the burrow? You just destroy the nest. Yeah, so as long as you can destroy the nest however you want, you know, attack them, melee them, shoot them, burn them, whatever. But the nest will keep reproducing unless you destroy the nest. But the way that insects work, or the infestations like that, is if you have even a single tile of overhead mountain that is within, I think it's 30 tiles, within 30 tiles of a player-owned structure, wall, door, etc., and it's above negative 17 Celsius, it can spawn a full infestation. So if you click on toggle roofs, if you have something like this dark green, if you hover over it in the bottom left, it'll say overhead mountain. If we had a building near here, this could spawn a whole infestation. Let me see if I can find a smaller one. It's a good example. Yeah, I don't think we have a real, here. So like this, if we built near here without blocking this off, like you can build wall right in these spots and then it won't spawn. But if you leave this and we went up here and we built something, this could spawn a full infestation as long as it's above negative 17 Celsius. So because of that, you can actually freeze those areas. And in fact, we had a mountain base that we froze a long time ago. You just have to grow your food outside of the mountain, and then you have to wear cold-resistant clothing. And your people will still get the slept in cold debuff, but it won't matter. They won't get like hypothermia or something. It's the most defensible thing in the game. An overhead mountain base is impervious to mortars, to sappers within reason, depending on how your entrance is. But you have to deal with bugs, right? That's the trade-off, but you just freeze your base and don't deal with them. Infestations will still spawn in light, even with wall lights. Yeah, that stuff was changed a long time ago. So, yeah. Even if you light every single tile. In fact, another thing that used to be true is that infestations couldn't spawn if there was something built there, not just a wall. So one thing you could do back in the day was you could build power conduits in every single tile of your mountain base. So the entire floor was just a grid of power conduits, and infestations couldn't spawn. But that got patched also. Tynan doesn't like cheese, I guess. So. Sad for us. Hey, King Loser, welcome back. Welcome back. We drop anything else nearby? I don't think so. All right, let's get that back on. And that sucks that that sword burned. It was so close to burning that like, I tried to get in there and save it, and then Viper got set on fire. The best way to freeze the base, just make one big room. So what we did is I basically had a big corridor with a crap load of coolers at the end of it. They were protected, and then off of that, yeah, we used a few big rooms with vents and open doors, pretty much. Gonna cheese it, might as well turn them off. I mean, I think there's a pretty big trade-off. Are you talking about the freezing thing? Because, like, freezing your base, getting it below, sticking below negative 17 Celsius all the time, I don't know that I would consider that one cheese because like that's a huge trade-off. If you do that to deal with bugs, you're gonna have to have super warm clothing, usually heavy fur or more. You're probably gonna want to get your base more like -40 so that if the power goes out for half a day, it stays cold. You can't grow your stuff in hydroponics in there, so you have to go outside of it to do it. So there's a big trade-off with that one. Tiny orders pizzas, sauce, toppings, no cheese. Oh, with the layer and the conduits? Yeah, I'm fine with them patching that one, yeah. I thought you were talking about the freezing it, right? Yeah, the conduit, the trade-off with the conduit is conduits are ugly and it costs steel and adds to wealth. But overall, yeah, that one was a little... So Squid, Phelan, and Reezy. Squid, Phelan, Reezy. Squid, Phelan, and Reezy. We need to get this clean. Who's... Pyro, let's have you priority clean for a minute. We don't have a mod for this, so what we're gonna do... Let's clear inside. We're gonna expand inside to be here. And... Pyro, we're gonna put you inside. You should clean that. Yeah, there we go. Clean, Pyro, clean. Alright, that's all clean. So now we can have him clean this. Clean, clean. We'll put a cooler there again later. I just need to plug that, so... Yeah, I know. I know. Doy, Dr. Doy, come feed them, please. There we go. Okay. Let's the back on work. Actually, let's leave that as inside. You guys good over here? Yeah, you're fine. Don't even worry about it. Get the hydroponic basins to grow more than 4 crops. Not without a mod. There are mods that make them more modular, so you can have even like a single one or much longer. But without a mod, no, it's just a 4x1. Unfortunately. Man, we didn't even have anyone die during that. I'm really surprised anyone died there. I know earlier I was like, this could kill us, and we survived with no injuries, but that one was pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. It's a good mod. It probably uses comparable power too. Yeah, it would make a lot of sense. Yeah, I've never used it, but I have seen it. Tillable hydro basins as well. Yeah, and there's like fertilizer mods and tillable soil and stuff. There's mods for everything. But... Animal deaths aren't counted as death. Call PETA. We still have this EMI up there, right? So let's not forget that. We gotta deal with that, but this base. Use tillable soil, but it's broke. Yeah. But like I said, whatever you want to do. I definitely don't mind mods. I usually play with mods. One of the purposes of doing this one is just because I haven't played with no mods in so long. And also so that when those people are trolling on YouTube, I'd be like, oh, here's the link to the one with no mods. So, yeah, shut up. Comments. I was already planning on doing this before they started doing those comments. I talked about this months ago, but yeah. That's just a bonus. Malaria. You guys winning 30 over 20, 33 over 13, 20. Yeah, you're good. All right, auto join up here. Whoa. Whoa, let's go down this way. How about that? All right, let's see how you are. Teetotaler. Nudist. Not good at anything other than medicine. Huh. It looks like you're not long for this world, Benson. Nudist medic. Yeah, they're not very good. We'll go to them. Teetotaler won't do drugs. And if you administer drugs on them, they get a really big mood debuff.
Grows.
So I don't really like Teetotaler. No save, please. That way if they ask for rescue at some point, we won't get them. Mini-me. Thank you for the follow, Mini-me. Oh, got surgery on you? Well, it's bait and tack are hanging out. That's right. That's right. All right, drop that knife. Ooh, drop those fine meals, too. Await your arresting. 75%. All right, they're arrested. So now we're going to make it so they're allowed to escape. Oh no, the prisoner is escaping. Oh God, why? What? Please, someone stop them. Oh, right, I should have opened those doors too. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's see if they survive. Holding the door open, we tested it yesterday. It didn't work. For some reason, they wouldn't leave through the open door. Tested it multiple times in the other colony. Not when it was a colonist. Like normal prisoner zoo, but apparently in prison colonists, you hold the door open, they're like, nope. This is my prison. This is where I stay. But if there's no walls, it's another story, apparently. Are you going to survive the turrets? No, we tried it here. So we tried it here with a complete... So we had this open, we had these open, and we had the full opening here not closed, and they still wouldn't leave. So we tested at this base, and then as soon as I opened the wall, they immediately escaped. It's kind of a weird thing, but... We can test it here in this colony again, but at the other one, we could not get them to leave until we destroyed a wall. Thought it was pretty weird. Oh, we actually had a duck survive. Yeah, that's the same thing with me. Like, normal prisoners leave through the open door, no problem. You can tell it open for any reason, they're gone. But for some reason, we could not get a colonist to do it. A noble wants to come stay with us, but he doesn't like our room. Well, too bad. Suck it, Empire. We don't work for you. I'll be right back. Don't let me die, all right? You guys got this, right? If we get it like a drop inside the walls, just load the important people up, send them to the other colony. I'll be right back. drink. Don't have a lot of floor tiles or building floor tiles waste resources. It's mainly because of wealth, yeah. So on Jamie, welcome back. Universe, welcome in. Vampiro. Other Jamie. There's hair underneath my headphones. Imagine it's a wig attached to the headphones.
Welcome back.
Let me
Your
sure.
steadfast
Thanks.
loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Who was that? JT. JT, thank you for the 2 months. Hello. Thank you, JT. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Yeah, so flooring can be a little bit of a trap, especially when you're playing on the harder difficulties, because it adds to wealth for very little gain in most rooms. So in the hospital is an exception. We have steel floor in there because it's like the poor man's sterile tile. Steel gives you a 0.2 multiplier on cleanliness, so it's clean enough. Sterile tile is 3 times as good, but it's a lot more wealth. Aside from that, this flooring was from a monument, so we didn't even place that one. And the reason I'm finally placing a little bit of flooring here is because I don't want people to burn anymore. So. You can have EMP IDs. Yeah, you can. But, I mean, it only has that single use, right? I usually end up just making EMP grenades. We're going to get this set up for EMP grenades instead of the launcher. Which victory condition are we going to do this time? I'll probably just launch the ship, yeah. Probably. Probably just launch the ship. As lighting work in kill boxes, you want to have light on your pawns or enemies for accuracy. They changed that, so
our community
it doesn't
grows.
impact accuracy anymore. It impacts mood and movement speed. So basically, you want, long story short, you want your people in the light and the enemies in the dark. Enemies in darkness are going to move slightly slower, so it's harder for them to get to you. And even though they have extremely low expectations, it is going to impact their mood a little bit. So there's a slight better chance of them having a breakdown with everything else going on.
Community
but it's no longer because of accuracy. And apparently that was changed a long time ago. I was actually telling people about the accuracy thing, which used to be true during the 20-year run. And someone was like, Adam, that was changed like 3 years ago. And I went and checked, and sure enough. So yeah, you want your people in the light, shooting enemies in the dark, but not because of accuracy, because of movement speed and mood. Mitch, thank you for the follow, and Gan, thank you for the follow also. Thank you guys. Here's the kill box area. Stop them right at the entrance. The EMP grenade launchers can keep them there. Yeah, maybe. I wonder what their range on the ID is, because it's going to take out some of the turrets, but it might still be worth. Especially the mood, yeah. We gotta get this launch back up. Malaria should be over, right? Apparently not. 58 over 31, so they're beating the malaria still. 83 over 32. Whoa. Whoa. Are you super immune or what? Yeah, he's super immune, alright. That makes a lot more sense. Are you super immune also? No. I'm gonna waste it with pawn stuff too. Cows joined. Okay. All right. Just have it uninstalled and slap it in there when the mechs are coming. Remember that time I accidentally cut down the anima tree? Good times.
Our community grows.
Oh, pop that open. Pop that one open. 0. Thank you for the follow, 0. In the biphasic, where do you schedule meditation? So if you have someone with natural meditation you want to meditate, they also get recreation from it. So what I do when I have that is I just make one of these as meditation. So it doesn't matter which one, but I'll have one of their 4-hour recreation blocks instead just be meditation. We don't have any natural meditation backgrounds this one. Yeah, no problem, Sharpie. No problem. Man, this map over here is littered with mechs. We got mech cluster here, mech cluster here. That other one was destroyed finally, right? We got mechs down here. Why do I do walls next to it instead of spread out? So there's 2 reasons. One, it's going to be more wealth because you have a couple more wall pieces if you have an opening. And 2, this if you have a drop, they can't drop in on this. So if you have any kind of space between this and you have a drop in your base, they can land in there and destroy your power. Or even if you have an outside drop raid where they like AoE drop in, if you have spaces, they can land in there and destroy your power, and then suddenly your turrets and stuff are off and you're gonna have a bad time. They can repair everything in here with no space. As long as they have 1 tile of access to it, that's all you need. Just make sure it's unroofed. Can you choose which recreation they do at which time? Not without a mod, unfortunately. Usually end up filling it with animal beds. Yeah. So I just do that. Way, you know. Don't have to worry about drops in there. Slightly less wealth because of less walls. Walls aren't a ton of value themselves. You start putting lots of walls around. I think we found out that walls are about like 5 wealth per wall on stone walls. Basically, a little bit more than that. So it's probably not a big deal until you start getting like massive bases going. Doi, we didn't get you set up for this colony specifically, did we? Let's have you help with the animals and then research. You're good at crafting too, Doi. There we go. There we go. That should work. How's the wealth looking? In this colony, we're about 140,000. And this one, we're trying to stay around 2025. Let's see. Yeah, this one's at 22,000. This one's at 140. Each colony has their own separate wealth, yeah. Luckily. This fact actually is hunting at night the same then as daytime. What about fog? So fog does impact accuracy, unless that's been changed since last time I looked. Hunting at night, the only real downside is that they're going to have the mood debuff from being in the dark, but it shouldn't impact accuracy just off the darkness itself. But fog still affects accuracy. Good. Well, good to know. Yeah. Do that. Pyro thing with lurk. So yeah, that's another point too. That's one reason why you want the place where you shoot from roofed, so that if it's raining or something like that, they're not getting wet. It's fog, whatever. So anyway, roof and lights where people shoot from. Affect power generation. So it's batch cooking now. Okay.
Our community grows.
I might just wake this up just so that when we do have people come in, I don't know. Steel, will that automatically increase your wealth? Over steel, like that's not mined. No, you don't have to worry about that. Bert, thank you for the follow, Bert. Welcome in. No, if there's a if there's steel on the map, so a good example is like this gold up here. This gold is not adding to our value until we mine it. Like whatever we do, this isn't gonna add to our value. Just finished the League of Legends finals. Here now, welcome in. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna change this hospital a little bit, I think. Okay, explain why wealth is a big deal in this game. So how it works in this game is the storyteller basically has points that they can use. There's other factors too. They basically have points that they can spend on raids. And one of the biggest, if not the biggest determining factor on how hard they can hit you is how many points they have to spend. And they get most of their points based on your wealth. So long story short, the higher your wealth, the harder you get hit. The more threat the storyteller can work with. So there are some other factors, like I said, population and population curves and stuff like that is a big factor too. But the biggest one is just your wealth. So the higher your wealth, the harder you're going to get hit. And when you are playing on like the hardest difficulty or like 500% and whatnot, you have to be a lot more cautious about everything that's going to add to your wealth. I think it's one of the ways that newer people to the game die the most, though, is it almost feels counterintuitive. I remember when I first started playing, I would spawn near gold, and I was like, yeah, golds. And I would immediately mine the golds. I didn't know that mining that gold was going to make me have, like, a raid 3 times bigger in the first year, you know? Baby carrots. Thank you for hanging out while you could. Have a good shift, carrots. Kind of able to recover from a major beatdown. Yeah. Yeah, it can be. You almost over this malaria? Yeah, you are almost over it. Very, very close. Okay, let's make sure that can reach. I think that's set up correctly, but let's double check. Yep. All right, so now he can reach the entrance from there. Okay. We need to do that over here. Let's remove this. I think I'm just gonna change the hospital a little bit. Who's finished their pawns? Wealth doesn't go down as much. Yeah, wells do add, or pawns do add to wealth, but yeah, it's not. Especially late game, it's a much lower percent than like everything else you got going on. So. Your wealth in the current game is 775,000. Yeah, so those are gonna be pretty big raids. Obviously, depending on like what difficulty you're playing on and stuff, but. In our last challenge run, it was crazy. We had a really crazy colony. We had a super mega colony, like 70 colonists, millions of wealth. It's all up on YouTube if anyone wants to check it out. But man, oh man, if you want to see like how crazy RimWorld can get to in super late game, it's a good one to look at. Gap, thank you for the follow, Gap. Welcome in. Sapper is ignoring unpowered turrets. That's what I was pretty sure of, but people were telling me yesterday that was it to make the AI less dumb. Yeah. I get this wood going. mean, we already have it set up. Yeah. Just gotta wait for them to get it done. These guys just chilling here, waiting. Just waiting. Animal disease. We can give them herbal medicine. It's fine. You don't even have to have a switch if you want to go even further with it. So one thing you can do is you can have turrets set up, and then you can have a second conduit not attached to the power grid. So like if I have like these ones are attached to the grid right now, but if I build a conduit there and I select these and I click reconnect, they will connect to this and not be powered. And then when enemies come, I can then click reconnect and they'll reconnect to the actual grid, suddenly get power and be turned on without upon having to go flip a switch. So you can use that if you're not opposed to a little bit of cheese, and it makes it much easier to do. So you can set up that sapper defense like I was talking about, like the deterrent, and then you can line this area with turrets, have them all connect to one little conduit that's off. Sappers will break in there and be like, there's no turrets here. And then you immediately turn them on and just gun them down. Just think of it as a remote control. We can build a ship to the stars, but we can't build a remote control. Also, fuses? What are fuses? Sounds like witchcraft to me. Fuses are for the weak. I'm still thinking about trying to take this out, even with just 2 people. Sweeping up dirt before I cook? Nonsense. That's not my job. New lovers, Jeremy and Pyro. Jeremy and Pyro, all right. Hope you guys like feats. Jeremy and Pyro. So what made you guys hook up? Let's see. Jeremy flirted with Pyro by boasting about his own social skills. Pyro was attracted and is now Jeremy's lover. What? That's so much worse than how I hooked up in this game. Mine yesterday was Adam compared semi-salty squid to heavenly hills, and she became aroused. That's exactly what it said. Hope you guys like feet. It's a foot fetishist colony. Everyone has to sleep with their heads. I could literally make this so they didn't have to sleep with their head. Oh, that one's turned the wrong way. It's a good thing I looked at this. With their head not in everyone's feet, but
grows.
Yeah, let's get this changed. Kurt, thank you for the follow, Kurt. Shit. Pyro. Party rhyme took up. This colony is like high school. At least our burn tunnel is set up, so we have like non-sapper raids. We can at least survive the next one with no issue at all. Non-sapper, non-mech, I should say.
He will join us or die, Master.
Doy, they read the sub to Semi Salty Squid for their 4th month. Thank you, Doy, appreciate it. That's for looking like a hill. Heavenly hill. Girl, you got some heavenly hills. You want to lay in bed together and look at feet? Oh, are we still a couple? Because I don't have a second double bed. We are. We're not even sleeping together. Uh-oh. I never fixed that. Thing I remembered their heavenly hills. Defeat, then head to head. Yeah. Probably. Slave ship. Slave ship. What we got, Ludai? Blind wasn't all of that because you aren't still together. Yeah. That's what made me think of it. I was like, wait a minute. We're not sleeping together right now? Chemical interest. It's not as bad as it used to be. Pyro I don't want to deal with unless they're like amazing otherwise. Fast learner is really good though. Hell. Tough gourmand. Don't like gourmand. Burning passion plants. Yeah. Not really anything here that we want. We gotta get our drug production going, man. Yeah. Heavenly Hills. Go through them all. I know, man. My pawn's been with like 4 or 5 different women, and he's still married to someone we've never seen. Someone named Scarlet that's apparently off map. Okay, we can technically save you if you're good. Trigger happy, good. Iron willed, good. They can fight, and that's about it. Wake up addiction is only at 9% too. Ugh. $41. Nah, we're gonna get plenty of joint events at this colony because they're so small. Just a small colony, so they dead. Are you in the colony? No. Goodbye forever.
Welcome to the queue.
Into the queue. Black conscious till their addiction's up. Just take their leg is what I usually do. No, our turtle's not trained anymore. Our tortoise, rather, is no longer trained to attack. What are you doing with your life, Narth? Train that turtle. I mean, tortoise. Don't get turtles and tortoises confused. People drown tortoises all the time, apparently. They'll see a tortoise and they'll throw it in the water. It's like, here you go, turtle. Tortoises cannot live in the water. Dinner with your speakers on. Almost gonna make it together. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. No longer trained in Nujitsu. Yeah, people... a lot of people... I don't even know, like, why... They think... So, I knew of it happening before because someone was trying to be nice. Like, there was a tortoise that was trying to cross the road. Sounds like some kind of kid joke. There was a tortoise that was, like, in the road or whatever, and they took it and threw it in a pond. And I'm sure it drowned. Anyway, don't throw tortoises in the water. We should run that conduit elsewhere too. That's also flammable. We don't need it ran through there. Yeah, there's absolutely no reason for us to have that ran like that. Wait, is select similar not a thing without a mod? I didn't think it was a mod. It is a mod, man. That sucks. I'm telling you, I've used quality of life mods for so long that sometimes I don't remember that some things aren't base game, so it's alright. I've been playing Path of Exile a lot lately, so I'm ready to do all the clicking. Can't play without Rim HUD. I understand the appeal of Rim HUD. That's one that I don't ever use. It's part of a allow tool. That makes sense. Molotov. Incendiary launcher. Critical. There's a lot of mods that should be base game. Yeah. I actually hope they're gonna like RimWorld 2. Like Rim Fridge, but vanilla isn't too bad. Yeah, but I can't double click on the conduit under the wall. So you can double click like chairs, select all those, but like the conduit, I can't if there's, you can't even do it at conduits at all apparently. Not even if they aren't, so yeah. It does work with conduits. Works on some things, but not those. We'll get that bed made in there, but it's not super priority. Those are marble, yeah. I'm gonna rearm that one. I need to fix that and put more columns there. Mostly it doesn't though. Works all the times unless it doesn't. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we don't have as much burnable crap here. Should be fine. Base is growing. Yeah, I thought we were gonna lose earlier. We lost like the whole kill tunnel basically. Everyone was injured. We lost a bunch of our pets, but overall, we beat. Should also replace these with things that aren't burnable in case something shoots by. So let's do that. Furniture. I guess what do we have? Granites. We have granites. Okay. Make a granite shelf. Oh, stupid lights. Flammable lights. Nah, you know what? It's fine. We got the fire foam popper. It's fine. I swear, I don't know why, but this track. Which base? Oh no! Who's nearby? Someone, anyone, everyone. Come. Come. Animals, stay inside the walls. People, stay inside the walls. Alright, I'm the first one down. Okay. Lock the doors, the horses are here. We were talking about how horses are one of the deadlier of the animal attacks yesterday, and here they are. Just use torches. Can't set something on fire that's already on fire. That's a lot of horses. How many? Just 65. Yeah, we would die to that. All right. Are you guys ready to take that EMI out? I'm sure you'll be okay, right? Why use the tables near the kill box? Because when they are done with a raid, or even between like waves in the raid, they might need to eat, and eventually we'll have better meals here too. So like if someone's about to have a breakdown or they're starving to death and we've killed the some of the raid, but there are more mechs like around the corner, I can force that person to eat a fine meal here, or a lavish meal or whatever, to get their mood up a little bit. So it's just so they have a place to eat, so for mood reasons. And eventually what I like to do, mad hair.
Our community grows.
Eventually what I really like to do is to have the barracks and stuff connected to the kill tunnel. Put 5 meals in it. Yeah, eventually I'll do that. Yeah. Actually, I should probably turn these ones off right now because I don't want them to rot until we get that set up. But yeah, that's what I usually do. Doot, thank you for the follow, Doot. Folks do in their lately bedrolls. I'd have to reassign them to it. So what I really like to do is make the barracks and dining and recreation part of the kill tunnel. And I kind of want to do that with this. That's going to be a lot of rebuilding though, especially with without mods. So dog stealing food. The dog's gonna eat the meals. That's fine. Simple freezer with like 1 slot. There's a mod for that. Yeah. Yeah, I just let them eat the meals. Supplies. Yeah, you have to reassign. There's always a mod for that. Maybe it's time to redesign this. Sterile size for surgery and steel for research and hospital. You could do it that way, yeah. I mean, sterile is going to be better overall, but it's not. It's usually not such a big deal as long as you have steel, and the steel is so much cheaper to make, less wealth, and it adds to cleanliness also. So a lot of times what I'll do is I'll have a room with steel flooring where I put research and hospital beds. We might end up doing that this one. Get a research boost from sterile, yeah. Colonists aren't always happy living in barracks. Nope, they're happy almost all the time. That's a big raid for only 2 people to deal with. Oh, and we don't have the turrets either. Are they attacking immediately? I'll go over the barracks thing in a second. Prepare defense or attack them preemptively. Okay. I just make a hospital. Yeah, probably. So they're gonna get attacked by these 2 turrets. Yeah, we should have woke that up. So we have to down 5 of these.
Our community grows.
We only have 2 people. We do have a Doomsday rocket launcher. How much steel we got over here? I can send 2 people to help. River Foxcat, thank you for the follow.
Our community
and
grows.
Scapegoat, thank you for the follow also. Yeah, I can go over the barracks thing and how to. And yes, they get disturbed sleep, but disturbed sleep isn't as bad as it used to be. It only stacks up to ×3 now. Used to, it started at ×3. What weapons do these guys have? Mostly ranged, 1 melee. Yeah, alright. Should I send Doi back? Oh god, I think I'm going to really quick. Get in there, Doy. Godspeed, Doy. Hey, we defeated the cluster here, finally. We did that. Doy's like, oh god, I'm back in this stupid place. They took no damage from that. Not having the turrets is going to be brutal. We might just lose this. Yeah, it just depends. Yeah, good work, guys. Yeah, we should be fine. I don't think we need a Doy. No, we still have that colony. It's this is our second colony in this playthrough. Yeah, we still have this one. He just went for vacation. All right. All right, let's look at what we got here. Pyromaniac, Psychopath, Release. We got Fast Learner, Depressive, Abrasive, Release. Body Purist, come on, man. Sanguine is good, though. So, I don't know. We'll look at them again. Nervous and Pretty. Yeah, we didn't get anything good, so... Why am I still hearing the battle music? Something happened at the other one? Oh, the horses are still here. That's right. Right, the other colony is still being attacked by killer horses. Sanguine's really good. Body Purist I don't really like. Like, if they were incredible otherwise, I'd probably take them, but we're going to be really selective here, so we're just going to release all these guys. Sanguine's, yeah, he's decent, but... I guess we'll just we'll tend to them with no medicine or anything, just to get medical experience up. Yeah, Body Purist sucks in the long run, yeah. It's unfortunate. Usually like a temporary pawn. Sanguine is good though. Plays for 1.0. Barracks are horrible. So the power of barracks, and I've used them for a long time. So the the power of barracks is that it's less wealth, it's less space, and you can make a single building really a huge mood boost. So you can get the buff from the barracks, the buff from the dining, buff from recreation, and spacious and beautiful environment all in the same one. In our last challenge run, where we had 70 pawns, we had them all sleeping in one room, one barracks, and they were all getting like a plus 38 mood boost twice a day or some craziness. So let's see if anyone has the mood boost right now. Very impressive dining, +5. Very impressive rec, +5. Very impressive barracks, +1. Spacious interior, +5. So, I mean, all that really... The -3 doesn't matter at all. -3 is like nothing compared to how much this room is giving us. It's really, really strong. And body pierce 3 years. At least body pierce have less upkeep than Lucy. Cellar Psychic Emanator? No, it's here now. I moved it so that it covers more of the... So now it covers all the beds and research and the long-term crafting. Love body purist. Untortured artist, though. That's pretty, yeah, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You give them bionics that make their manipulation and work speed higher. They're unhappy about it. They break down the inspiration and they make good stuff. Barracks also make jealous obsolete, but not greedy. Yep. So you don't have to worry about jealous, but greedy will still get screwed up. So I usually don't take greedy pawns. So the combination of the barracks and the biphasic sleep schedule I came up with, it's very easy to keep everyone happy. Unless, like, things are just really, really terrible. Scan underground steel. Oh, it's far away. A horse invasion? Yeah. They'll eventually get tired. You don't need a separate room for royals if you only take ascetic royals. So ascetic royals will be just fine living in your barracks. So try to get an ascetic with good social, and you are... They'll still need a throne room, but... Explain the schedule. So what I do after the early game is I divide... Just imagine that each 12-hour period is a full day instead of a half day, and then just build it off that. So basically what the biphasic schedule does is a lot of times I was losing the game in the first like 1,000 hours of my RimWorld experience was because we would get a raid that hit later in the evening and everyone was like tired. They were, you know, it was the time of day when people were at their least or at their lowest mood. And so I'd have breakdowns during the raid and I was like, how am I gonna solve this? So what this does is it means that people are getting that buff from the barracks twice a day. They're getting the slept comfortably or, you know, slept on a cloud or whatever you have buff twice a day. So they pretty much always have it. They're always well rested. They're always fully recreated, just about. You get a little bit less work done, especially if you have a big base or a big map, but you save so much downtime because of lack of breakdowns and the extra inspirations you get from them being happier. So just pretend like each day is 12 hours and just make 2 12-hour days on your schedule once you have your initial base set up, and it's so easy to keep people happy. Yeah, and quick sleepers make it even better, yeah. Aesthetic with good social is S tier, yeah, absolutely. So I discovered this biphasic schedule when I was playing a tiny map challenge. That's on YouTube as well. We did a hardest difficulty no pause playthrough where the entire map was this size, 50 by 50. We launched the ship on that map. And that's when so if you watch that, you'll see me like screwing around and experimenting with schedules in there and eventually landing on this biphasic thing. What's the reason for 2 colonies? So the second colony, for one, is an insurance policy. So it's kind of like how humans need to get off Earth, right? We need to be a multi-planet species so that we could survive an extinction event. Same kind of idea here. If this colony fails, we can continue at the second colony and not have to start over and lose all of our research. The second thing about that colony is it's there as a recruitment camp, we'll call it. Because colonies have separate wealth and population curve, this colony is going to get much more access to recruitment than the other colony. So we can recruit pawns here, be really selective, and then send them back to the main colony to work there. So we're going to keep this colony really low wealth, just a couple of people in it, and they're going to recruit. But if things go badly and this one falls, we'll send people here over there and start rebuilding. Yeah, it'd be nice if it worked that way in real life. Yeah. Recruitment of future friends. Yeah. There was a raid today and we downed 5 people. Yeah, that would not happen here. Yeah, they would insta die. So, all right. Horses are pretty much done. We should open this. We don't want to go out there where the horses are, but it's fine to open the door. And if some come in, it's all right. But if we have another raid, we don't want them to break through the walls. Yeah. How's it going? Aspen, welcome in. Ooh, another underground steel, and it's close by. Nice. Close-ish. It's really close to this one, actually. So we'll just mark this for the future. All right, the horse attack is done. Traps are back up. Double bed's not done yet, but we don't want to go out and chop wood until the horses have pathed off the map. All right, I think we're finally going to do this. This is going to be so dangerous. Okay. We're going to mark this, even though it might not end up mattering, but... Man, this is gonna be... We sent a Doomsday rocket over to this colony to use for this. Know how drill 2 deep works? Assumed it was tied to the times, kept moving the drill around. Not sure it makes a difference. No, it doesn't. It has there's a cooldown on it, actually. But it's not very long. But yeah, it's what's weird about... Okay, so the thing about dug 2 deep... Oh, what do I have for lunch? Ow, that's hot. I got shrimp. Does it have the garlic stuff on it? Thank you. It's hot. I was not expecting that. Thanks. Okay, so the thing about dug 2 deep is it counts as a major event, even though it doesn't scale. So it has a percent chance of occurring when you're doing the dug 2 deep, or when you're drilling. And if you get it, it actually puts Cassandra on cooldown for a major event. So late game, you can have tons of deep drills going because you want dug 2 deep. Because if you manage, because it counts as a major event, a major threat, if you get a dug 2 deep and you get 2 close together-ish within 4 days, it puts her on cooldown for 6 days. So you just want to like have tons of drills going late game. And it doesn't scale. You get like 10 bugs. Shrimp and a beating. Yeah, she made me some homemade... I mean, she didn't like breed and grow the shrimp. Some shrimp and rice. It's hot though. Let's go, Nico. You bred the shrimp. Homegrown shrimp. It's like Bubba Gump would have wanted. Whoa, King Min. I didn't know you had that hair under there. Look at that. You're going to be unhappy about wearing this helmet, but it's better than dying, probably. Let's see how hot it is. You can't have my shrimp, cat. Man, that's hot. That's good. Did you try it? What? You were eating out of this on your way up? A hot little. If you eat too many shrimp, you'll turn pink. It's like how you eat too many carrots, you turn orange. Like an Oompa Loompa. Alright. Let's do this. Oh my lord. King Min, we're gonna have them drop their shield belt. This is gonna be so ridiculous. God, so dangerous. Who do we want to carry the rocket? I guess Narth. Actually, Narth is more important because she is needed for the food here. All right, Doi, you get a Doomsday rocket. How big's the fork? It's just a normal size fork today. No trident. No trident today. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Super fantastic though. Yeah, they're so good. So good. Doi's not even supposed to be here. We kept telling him we were going to send him to the other colony and he was going to have a grand old life. Then he stayed here for like a year and then we finally sent him over there and then we sent him right back and gave him a rocket. One day from retirement. All right, here we go. Here we go. Maybe I should do it from up there. Yeah, Bender can just die. It's fine. We're gonna release him, but we got some important things we gotta do. We're not too concerned with it. Oh god, alright. Does anyone know if a Doomsday rocket can destroy an EMI device in a single hit? Because I don't, but we're about to find out. What's that? Thanks. Look at that. On brand and everything. Thanks. Alright, let's see. I don't think it's enough damage either. Oh, they're still not awake, right? So. What? Yeah, it's really hot in here. Let's set this up a little bit better. So we have a escape tunnel that it can't shoot to. Alright, false alarm, guys. You can go back. We'll do this tomorrow. This is a high shield. So the high shields protect against mortars, not against bullets. Or no, I have it backwards. It doesn't have it blocked. So we have to get close enough to... wait. Didn't we test that Doomsday rockets can go through it? I thought. I was almost certain that we tested Doomsday rockets on the 21 and triple rockets going through the high shield. That's what I was working with the the assumption. I guess we'll test it again. So. Yeah, we could also just build walls, I suppose, huh? Yeah, you know what? That'll be faster. Let's just do that. Yeah. Bounce off like a rubber bullet. Fatality. Whoops. Alright, you guys can do that tomorrow. I gotta eat. But I thought, yeah, I thought rockets can go through. Oh no, these are mortars. Yeah, these are mortar ones. So it doesn't matter anyway. Low shield is for bullets. High shield is for mortars. So it should be fine. I don't think rockets count as mortars in this scenario, but I guess we're going to find out. I have great hope that Doyle will survive. Reezy! What? There's a horse left, Reezy. Oh, God. Is that the last horse? There's literally only one killer horse left. Oh, I got lucky that I saw that icon. Ooh. Okay, a little overkill, but... Oh, man. He was outrunning the horse, yeah. I think it's because of the Scaria. It has dirt in its eyes. Phelan kicked dirt in the stallion's eyes. All right, let me eat, and then we'll take care of this EMI. It's a good thing horses aren't known for running fast. Pocket sand. Who is Phelan now? Rusty Shackelford. How's it going, by the way? Akama, welcome in. Kate Beck, welcome in. So my wife made me garlic shrimp with jasmine rice. It's good, yeah. What RimWorld mods do I recommend? So if you're looking for just quality of life stuff and you're just getting started with it, my top 5 probably would be Allow Tool, Octung, Replace Stuff, Wall Lights, Color-Coded Mood Bars, Defensive Positions. Those are some of the like top ones that I really missed in this playthrough. But Allow Tool and Replace Stuff and Octung are probably the 3 very top. If I couldn't do it without like 3 mods, it's probably the 3 I'd grab. Yeah, that one. Call urgently, yeah, it's really good too. Gotta get this EMP tunnel set up. Yeah, a lot of those just save micromanagement. Like defensive positions is so good for or reducing micromanagement also. Alright, we need to make an EMP grenade. Today's lunch, my wife made me garlic shrimp and jasmine rice. As soon as I'm done with it, we're gonna go fire a doomsday rocket at a mech cluster. Let's see what happens. All right, finally set this back up. Squid, Adam. They broke up with a Reezy to get with me. Obviously. Sorry, Reezy. No hard feelings. You're gonna have to miss the doomsday rocket. It'll be, you can see what the time is on the stream, and you can always check the VOD at that time, or it goes up on YouTube. Or if it goes terribly wrong, I'm sure someone's gonna clip it. You weren't here for the love triangle. Did you hear what I said about what the message was about how we got hooked up? Jamie, thank you for the lurk. I compared you to Heavenly Hills, and you became aroused. What's the tile range on the launcher? Oh god, imagine a drop pod raid on this colony while I'm eating and Doi just shoots that doomsday rocket launcher inside the base. I would just destroy the entire thing. 36 tiles, alright. That wall actually blocks that too, huh? We can just cut wood right there as well. My opponent has more of a love hexagon. He's still married to someone too that we don't even know. It is not. Abby. It is not. Not as far as accuracy goes, anyway. I might should actually take this out instead of this, because I don't think the Doomsday Rocket is going to flat out destroy the EMI, although this will explode too, maybe. There's no power cells. If we take out these, we'll be able to hit this with a sniper pretty safely. Shift your kill box, hit to the left on the walls. The end break enemies will be shooting from the trap tunnel. When these ones break, is that what you mean? Poisoning is guarantee. Operation always botched in the alpha. Which spot are you meaning? Right now, we don't really have enough firepower that we're going to break through the bottom wall, but I should thicken it up at least there. I should double that side too. Oh no, the cow is the plague. On the right. So that's what you're talking about too. Like when if this wall breaks, they'll be able to shoot from here. Yeah. I might should double, like put one more wall there instead of the column. Yeah. I don't know that we're going to end up having enough firepower to really break through it like we did the last run. The last run was just stupid how much damage we were outputting, but maybe. We should probably plan for it either way. It's just one walls, so. Yeah, we don't have spare plasteel yet. Nor uranium. Yeah, we were breaking plasteel walls like nothing that run. But I mean, when you have... How many turrets did we have? We had like 70 colonists. And we had like... I don't even know. I should put a clip of the end game on there too. Yes, we did. Yeah, and that was even less crazy than at the end. Was ship launch plus Stellark at the same time? Abby, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Mega Sloths. 57-year-old Space Marine. Pack of 30 man-eating Mega Sloths. Space Marine's a good background. 57's a little old. It is only 30 Mega Sloths, so we can deal with it. But they are a little old. Maybe we just take it, and if they're terrible, we just do the imprison and release thing. How long did it say until they chase them? Was this one of the ones that it's like the next hour? 1 hour. In a profession that kills the young, fear the old Space Marine. They probably won't even get inside the base before the Mega Sloths are here. Quests are separate from Cassandra's cooldown too, so she could hit us at the same time. Don't know if I want them or not. I'm a long time to figure it out though. 57 years of ripping and tearing. Tell it it's done, but it's never done. No, I'm not gonna take. I ain't do it. We got work to do over here. Ripping and tearing literally since their birth. I should have probably just chopped the wood nearby. Let's see. Narth is on plant cutting. All right, Narth. Come cut some trees. Wait, are you on construction? You're probably just on hauling, huh? Yeah. King Min on their way up, though. Building the wooden wall. Thank you, King Min. Oh, you guys want to be meat shields? What if they go manhunter from getting hit by the turrets? That would suck. Oh, we already have all the wood brought up. Just kidding, Narth. Thought we were gonna need more than that, but all right. Oh, that's a bad omen. That's a bad omen. Man, if this reflects, death music, the Yayo death song. It's Rimworld's Kumbaya. God, still working on that. So how many shooters do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 13 shooters. Yeah, but I might redesign this base a little bit sometime. At least where the barracks is. Yeah, that should be a little bit better. And then we gotta get the EMP tunnel set up. What's the range on these again? 13. I'm gonna throw them about right there. So we need to throw from about here. Ugh. Or we can set up a little side area. That's probably what we'll do. Enjoy my ocean bugs? Yeah. Thanks. Ocean bugs. We can already just utilize this, I suppose. Dangerous. Really dangerous. But we could set it up so they throw right here. That's probably what we should do. So we have like that wall that they throw from behind with a barricade there, and then we just connect this to here. Something like that. It's mainly dangerous against scythers, so. And then we'd have to open up that little spot there. And we have 2 people down there at the rowing. Alright. Wall and drone though. Yeah, I know. I'm just worried about the higher accuracy of the centipede mainly at close range. So it's gonna be a trade-off either way, I suppose. Any type of quest that should typically be avoided. I don't like the ones where they borrow people for labor or whatnot. So that's one. I mean, it always depends on the rewards, right? But the main ones that I typically avoid are the ones where they borrow colonists for an amount of time. I don't really like the ones where you get to even control the colonists and go fight with them, because it can be really outnumbered, and the rewards generally aren't worth possibly losing 3+ pawns. And the loan out ones are kind of bad too. Yeah, mainly those. Anything that makes me more susceptible to normal rates, since quests are separate. So I got a quest on this for 3 res serum also, and I didn't take it. Really surprised we got offered the quest, but it's a colony of just work slaves that you send out for those quests. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could possibly do that, or technically do that. They get unhappy when they come back. All right, I think it's time. I still haven't decided if we're going to shoot this or this, though. I kind of wanted to see how it does against just the dynamo itself, so I'll probably go that route. I'm a little worried about the Lancer. Nah, it's fine. I've been saying it's fine for like 1.5 streams, so let's go. It's go time. Right, Doy. Let's cover our escape here. So that's not going to be able to shoot through the wall. This will be able to shoot around here. So if we run down and over, we should be okay. They're going to get an initial shot while he's still peeking around. So I guess we'll do this. Here we go. God. All right. Don't miss. I'm aiming a little to the left. Hopefully you don't miss. Hit that wall. We got all those turrets. Yeah, it only took it down to 87, so that was worth. Now we can take that out with sniper. As long as we finish off the Lancer. All right, so let's go get the sniper now. Cow died. So man, it only gets it down to 87%. But we took out oh, that's steel. Okay, good. I was gonna say the steel wall can actually burn. Run, Doy. Run. Okay. Doy, grab the sniper. That's gonna... That's not injured? Doy, change my mind. Grab the heavy SMG. King Min, put on your shield belt temporarily. Oh, no, it's dead. You're good. You're good. We had enough traps. Okay, Doy, get the sniper. No password. Box EMP, hammers, stun mechs. Run everything so far. Yeah, it's really good. The Zeus hammers are really, really good. Chain shotguns are really awesome as well. I really think the best kind of defense for frontal attacks in general are having multiple kinds of little kill areas that you can open and shut off depending on what's coming at you. So having like one of those shotgun tunnels, having an open area, and then having like a burn area, you're pretty much impervious against everything other than center drops and like big sieges or big sapper attacks, stuff like that. Okay, we'll let him rest, and then we'll go take this out finally. Yeah, let's mark this one. We'll probably just do smoke anyway. Third deathly you survived. Seek relief. It's lucky. Or unlucky, I guess, depending on how you look at it. Well, since it's daytime over here, we'll go take that out. Hopefully. This colony can finally have power again. They've been limited out power for a couple seasons, I think. Wait, where'd you guys get meat? I have no idea where that meat came from. Okay, daytime. Let's go. Oh, it was from the plague cow. Thank you. That's right. Let's go on to Phoenix. Oh, you killed flesh person. That's right. The plagued beef. I forgot that cow died. Thank you. Let's go on to Rusty. Whoa! What? It got right through that crack. Oh no, Narth. Narth. Crazy. Second map. To survive, not have all of our eggs in one basket, and to provide colonists to the other colony. Yeah, this is the second colony. Yep. Doy, what is your shooting? 4? What's Narth's? 3? Oh my lord. Have you even hit it? It's gonna be like a multiple day thing. We have no good shooters in this colony. Wow. How much percent do you take off on this per shot? Malaria on Narth. All right, we'll come back. Yeah, I might have to bring someone over that's actually good at shooting. Oh, we had a breakdown. It's a good thing we moved when we did. And turn her self-tin back off. Yeah, I might have to send someone over here to take care of it. Seem blind people shoot better? No, that's crazy. How's this collie even still alive over here? I don't know. It won't be for long if we don't get that EMI off, so. Pyro, do you want to go help him out for a day or so? Let's see here. We'll do that. Send him some food too. Pyro. Pyro is originally from that colony. Hasn't been there in a while though. It's been a little bit of medicine for Narth. Passing by. John. Applied EMP, mechs who are not immune to EMP are immune to EMI. Yeah, it's like a permanent solar flare. Well, semi-permanent. As long as the EMI device is up, no electronics other than the mechs themselves can function. Takes out everything. Pyro is here. Hopefully to save the day. How happy he is too. It's from the other better colony. He knows it. Whoa, what's going on? Who are you shooting? Right. John. Wow, good job, John. Great. Look at you. Maybe he'll take some of these hits for us though. We should let Min get his mood up before we go up there again. Quest available. The Shame of Zach. 80-year-old sheriff. He wouldn't be joining us for long. No. Sorry, Zach. This isn't Florida. This isn't Florida, Zach. Just a case of minor malaria. Kingman, as soon as your mood is up a little bit, we're gonna take that out, hopefully. This colony is fine for right now. No, you did it, didn't you? You did it. I was worried about that. Good thing I noticed it. All right. Well fed. You guys are ready to go. Back into the grinder. Not like the app. At least I don't think that's what Pyro and Kingman are going to be doing out here. Could be wrong. I mean, what? I don't know that app. I don't know that app. I guess it cleared at the edge first. Come on. He hit the first few. Pyro. Oh God, Cassandra. Don't do that. Show us hit them with lightning. Come on, man. Oh, 17. One more hit. There we go. I think you're actually out of line of sight of things now. A wild woman wanders in. Hello. We'll look at you. Well, let's look at you right now. Chemical interest, depressive misandrous. Looks like you're gonna stay wild. So are you a doctor? Yeah, you're fine. Please don't have a breakdown. Come on. He's naturally depressed all the time? Can't relate. right. Do we even need you here, Kingman, if we shoot from here? I don't think we do. Fire. Doesn't appear like we do. You didn't know that existed, yeah. It's just a video game thing. Past Eeyore. A party? There we go. Okay, we'll leave those up. We don't care about those. Power restored. Wild woman, what are you doing? Getting headshot, apparently. Okay, now we can send Pyro back. I mean, I guess we could just wait and send him back when other colony actually needs him. But Kingman, you can now drop that and pick up your crappy melee weapon. Now, you're probably just better off shooting. Joy, get your weapon back.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
I'll give him his melee stuff back. It's alright. We need to get him a better melee item, but not today. Chef, welcome back. 8 months. How goes the second colony? It's going okay. Overall, we haven't had any deaths at this colony yet. But it's alright. I've been struggling a little bit, but things are starting to improve. Okay. And we're starting to research all the spaceship stuff. I guess we'll have to decide, like, when we want to do this, if we're doing it. If we want to just keep expanding, growing. Let's forever grow. Okay. Then we'll need to put columns there. Yeah, plenty of granite though. Travelers. Just passing through. You guys are good here now? Where do you send delinquent rainbows? Why, to Prism, of course. Hey, there's one I haven't heard at least. Persona core for the ship offer. Yeah. We're not gonna go get it yet, but. I shouldn't roof that either. Well, maybe we should. All right. Did we lose? Oh no. We don't have any means to light that on fire right now. So we lost our Molotovs and stuff during that raid. So let's we could just make an incendiary launcher. What does Molotov take again? Yeah, it takes cloth and chem fuel. I think we should have cloth. Yeah, we'll do it. Let's make one of those. 2 of those. 2 of those. What? There is a Molotov? Why haven't they brought it down? That's weird. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Didn't we set this back up? Critical weapons, Molotov, cocktail, incendiary launcher. It's been set that way for a long time. I wonder why they haven't brought it down. Just turn it off in here altogether. Maybe then they'll do it. Hopefully they bring it down now. Oh, I think Pyro is our main hauler person too. All right, Pyro, we are sending you back home. Your job here is done. So, Pyro, and do we want to take anything with us? We should probably take whatever we can with us to get wealth back down this colony. So put any kind of leather you got in there with you. Cushion that real nice. Dead tortoise. Alright. You have to make ammo for your weapons. You do not. Aside from mortars, you have to make the shells for them. There are mods. Of course, there's always a mod. There are mods that make it so that all your weapons have ammunition. But in base RimWorld, the only thing that you really have to worry about ammunition is your mortars. Aside from that, things like your assault rifle and whatnot will just continue to be able to pump out bullets unless it's destroyed. As long as it exists, it'll be able to. Okay. Let's get this steel over here. Some happy little steel. Is there a mod for a mod? Yeah, there's a mod for that. There's always a mod for that. Man, we still haven't had any deep drill infestations. They're deep. Like Doomsday and triple rocket launchers, yeah. Those ones, I mean, you can't make ammo for them to fire more often or anything like that, but no empty accessible spot. Oh, wait a second. Molotov cocktail set for critical. It is allowed. There it is. The zone. It's in it. It's in the work zone. Both that and the shelf are in the work zone. Doors are accessible to the area. What's going on now? What? We had an auto join at this colony? Oh, did we accidentally turn off smeltable and stuff? Ah, thank you. That's what's going on. There we go. I didn't realize that got turned off. That's what. I wonder how that got turned off though. It's weird. Must have accidentally. I think it's. I clicked the X on all weapons. I know what it is. When you have a mod, there's a mod that makes it so when something is rebuilt, it keeps all of the like work orders and zone specifications for shelves. That got destroyed, rebuilt, and they were putting other weapons there, and I just went in and I disabled weapons instead of yeah. Anyway, that's what it was. Thank you. Speedy. Staggeringly ugly, jealous night owl. Incapable of violence. Well, we don't want them. Pyro. 40%. 95. There we go. All right. See if this works this time. Yeah, so they have a path that leads all the way outside that's uninterrupted, but they're still not making the escape. I don't think they're going to unless we undo the wall. That's what we had to do last time. I'll see if they'll do it just from undoing this side. I think it's to do with how our base is set up. We don't want to release them, because we release them, they'll just auto join because they're a colonist. So they need to escape specifically. ADC over. Yeah, she's fine. Is that what we're gonna have to do? Cargo pods. Cassandra's jumping 197 silver inside our walls. Uh-oh to Speedy. Yeah. Yeah, we just cannot get it to work through multiple doors. It's alright. We'll just do it the way we were doing it before. Sorry, Speedy. No hard feelings. All right, so what all is left up here? We got the 2 turrets. We can take those out. But there's no real reason for us to. They're kind of helping us with defense. If pirates or things come, and we still have the defoliator ship, but it's basically at its maximum range now, so that's never going to impact us. We might want to wake it up sometime, just so it can help defend from things from this side. Aside from that, this colony is just ready to just be left alone again for a while. Each of their paste in peace. Okay. Oh, okay. It's working now. Weird. Weird. Are they gonna manage to make it out? Oh, it's because that wall is undone. Yeah, so that's what it was. Maybe it sees the maze like too long to go. It's like, no, I'll starve to death trying to get out of here. So anyway, he's gone. That's all that matters. Okay, that should be good. And then let's test the Molotov here. Or not Molotov, excuse me. The EMP range. I think it's 13. But let's take a look. War merchants. Okay. Occasionally it's gonna hit that wall because we're too far away. Be good. Good enough. Okay. Do-do-do. Let's go to Red Welcome in. Just gotta rebuild those too. We put these guys back on work. Has to work. Should be fine. Get that wood cut. Get the. Ooh. All right. Failing just let's go mine in that big ring of fire. It's fine. There we go. There we go. All right. So we got the EMP area set up. We're gonna go through here and clear everything, and then in weapons, we're gonna go down to EMP grenades only. Set this as critical. We're gonna put this down to let's turn off EMPs from this one. At least the EMP grenades. Get it brought down. What's the purpose of the large corridor aside from the kill box? Also the wood floor. So this is a way for us to stun centipedes. So we'll be able to put some people over here and stun centipedes in a safe area. I need to put some columns in there too. That is all that's for. The wood over here is to burn our oven. So 3 pieces of wood burns the same length and temperature as a stack of 20, and it burns longer and better than wood flooring and stuff like that. So we try to get the 3 stacks of wood in here, and then when we have raids, we haven't had one today. We burned like 4 groups of raiders in here yesterday, but Cassandra's been all about the mechs today. So anyway, hopefully we'll have a frontal raid and I can show you. EMP hallway's not sapper proof. I guess there's, well, that line of sight. Yeah, I guess there's a break right here. Because this turret leads all the way here, but there's not one covering there. So we'll just move one of these to here, and that should be good. We have to make sure we don't block that other path up there, though. I think there should be okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. Kind of weird spot, but it's only there to prevent sappers anyway. Kind of wonder if reloading the save or restarting the game won't reroll the AI. I don't know. How do you make stacks of wood size 3? So what you do is you place down wood floor somewhere, and then they'll come the haulers will come prime this with wood. So let me just do it with 1. So Pyro comes over here. I don't think he's a builder. He puts that down. No, he built it. I need to have someone that's a hauler but not builder to show you. Pyro. You can do it this way as well, right? So there we have a stack. But it's basically about sending a floor to be built, or to be wood to be hauled to a floor. Let's see. There's the one. So I have Lunar bring it over. So you set a piece of flooring to be built. You have them haul the wood to it. Come on, Lunar. And then you cancel it, and then you outlaw the wood. You can also do it like you saw. Even if you build the floor, you can rip the floor up. But the downside of that one is if you have multiple pieces of floor they're ripping up, that sometimes they'll drop it into the stack next to them. Yeah, that's how you can get some smaller stack sizes of wood to burn, since it burns the same. Yeah, no problem. No problem. We should put down just a crafting spot to break mechs down that come to the space. Smash mechanoids do forever. There's a lot of fire on the map, Sandra. Can you get any prisoners that way if they all burn? So if it's actually, you can set this up. It's kind of a cheesy thing to do. Basically what the game does is once you have a certain population, the population curve algorithm in the game is so high that It's really hard to down enemies without just flat out killing them, and it's harder to get prisoners. However, with this will down every single one of them without auto killing them. And so as soon as they're all downed, what you can do is you can destroy part of the wall, open the doors, destroy part of the ceiling, and it'll vent the heat. And then you can go capture whoever you want. So you just heat stroke them until they fall down. Then you rip some stuff down, go in there and get them and imprison them. And especially with paws, you just have your pick of the litter. You can pick anything that you down in here. For me, I'm just killing them, so I haven't been doing that, but you can absolutely do that. You can also do that to get lots of gear. So like pirates come in here, heat stroke them until they pass out, vent the heat, and then go in there and strip them, take their marine armors and all their weapons. It doesn't have to be this size either. You can use something really small, especially early game where you're not getting as many raiders, as a great way to down as many as you want. Do you need to close the entrance off to heat the air though? It will still overheat even with doors open, but yeah, we closed it. So how we do it, for anyone that wasn't here yesterday, what we do is we come in here, we wait until they all get in, we come here, we light this on fire, we close the back doors, we close the front doors, and they just all burn before they can break out. The great thing about this is we don't have to clean anything up either. They just, all the corpses are already burned. Perfect. Narth, are you almost up? Okay. We're gonna have to send them more food, I think. It's brutal. Yeah, it's efficient though. Brutal and efficient. Why the second colony? I should make a command so that if the other colony dies, we don't have to start over. We can keep all the research and we can rebuild from here. Also, so we can recruit more people for the other colony. Because we have less people here, and this colony has separate wealth and population curve, they get more join events, more down without killing, and so they can recruit people here and send them to the other colony, and the other colony doesn't get recruits as fast. So those two things. Man, I still haven't replaced Doy's feet. Sorry, Doy. 1 day from retirement. 1 day from retirement, Doy. Governor triggering you. Shouldn't you a problem. I'm gonna replace them. So those are things that got destroyed when some of the explosives burned and exploded. But I'm not gonna replace them until after the next attack. You watch some other RimWorld streamers? I'm next level in game knowledge. Well, thank you, Bert. I have some RimWorld guides, some crazy challenges up on YouTube. So if you ever want to check out some of my RimWorld guides or support the stream in that way, let people know that you think would enjoy the RimWorld content, all the good stuff. Appreciate it. Man, I miss wall lights so much. So much, I really do. Going, Foss, welcome in, Fossy. Fossy, we got light down there. Yeah, we're good. We good. All right. Oh, okay. That's what it was. It's like, where did our EMP go? Right. I did not equip it, so it went nowhere. Doy. Oh, you guys might get to see it. Schedule. You guys stay on the walls. Animals get in the walls. Thanks, Cassandra. Cassandra wants you guys to see the burn. Apparently. All right. Wait. I didn't even look at the message. They're gonna use sappers. Multiple angle sappers. This is our first sapper raid in a long time. Are we sapper safe? I don't think I got this ready, did I? Okay, those ones are still coming that way. Come on, come on. Yep. There's where the Sapper AI is breaking through exactly where we want it. Aside from this side, which is interesting. It's alright. We'll have to look at what's causing that after this. It's our first Sapper raid in a long time.
Our community grows.
It's, you know what? It's exactly what I talked about earlier. It's exactly what I talked about earlier when I said if the movement penalty is too much for them to go all the way around the side, they're going to break down through here, and I never fixed it. It's actually quite a bit down. All right, triage time. In 2 hours. Where are you? Okay, I think we're okay. Is anyone else nearby that has medical? Faster. Just me and Phelan. Oh, I have all the other medical people at the other colony. Jesus. I get Doi back over here. We're okay, though. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That sucks. So we're going to have to make another Sapper tunnel on this side. Because of this, they didn't want a path all the way over here. Viper's good. Ludarin 13. We find Sue. Alright. Go get that door made. Doi, you're going to the other colony again. Get in there, Doi. Ludarin 13. Ours being tended to by me, that's fine. Alright, what other outer wall got broken here? I think that's it, right? That, and then obviously the two up here. I was really hoping it was a normal raid so I could show the burn area, but... well. Okay, everyone's patched up. Oh, we don't have the fuel for it. Sorry, Doi. Just kidding again. Oh god, poor Doi. It's fine. Hollow rounds? Yeah, I have that already. It's right here. But I don't want to use the medicine unless they're actually in need of it. So I have them set not to use medicine on these things. Alright, we're good. We're good. Capture them. Capture them. Capture so we can see what they are. That door is really important. This stuff not so much. Seal's dead, whatever. Destruction, Jeremy. That's on Jeremy. Dinosaurs died. So what is this guy?
Our community.
Tough, fast learner,
rules.
trigger happy. Those are all good. Burning passion, construction's good. Might just die anyway. Ruby, thank you for the follow. Vipers are psycho. Okay. Not sure I'm gonna keep this person. Even if they survive, which they're probably not. No, they're dead. Got some medical experience though. Okay, that door needs to go up. Where are you, Jeremy? Okay, and these need rebuilt. No infection or anything, right? No. Temper sap their way into the area with the most turrets. So what I was talking about earlier is if, I don't know where the cutoff is, but if the Sapper AI sees that the movement penalty of going all the way around the base is too high, they'll just come in wherever they are. And I'm guessing because all this water and mud and stuff, they were pathing this way, and this was the area with no turret line of sight and whatnot, so they wanted to come this way, but the pathing was too long, and so they just broke through wherever they were coming in through. We've had that stuff happen on other maps too. As you see, this one specifically chose the tiles that we wanted it to come through, but we should probably make another one of these on this side of the map, like right here. And then I think it should be fine. That way, anything that spawns on this side will come through this one. Anything that spawns on this side will come through this one. Kind of a long-term plan, I guess. Whoops, I did not mean to cancel this. Okay, we gotta get this one done. Jeremy, stop playing chess. Okay. All right. I think we're pretty good. All right. You guys get over here. I don't know that we need to send Doy back. We do need to get that fueled up for when we need to send him back. Sorry, Doy. Oh no, Reezy? Chemical interest. Reezy was a drug addict in our last colony too. Alright, now jump. Let's go on Gar, welcome in. An orange badge. It's food from the nutrient paste sensor. If you do human, they will know it's human and they'll know that it's bug. Yeah, so even if you put bug or human through there. There is a trick that you can do, but it's not really worth the effort. You could actually make meals out of human flesh or out of bug meats, and then you can force them to drop the meals. You can't select them to do it, but if you micromanage, you can actually have them carry and drop meals over the top of the hopper, and it will actually produce nutrient paste from those meals, and then they won't be able to tell. That's a really long, like, elaborate way to do it. I don't know that it would really help you, but yeah, you can do the same thing with kibble. Yeah, basically, if you process it twice, they won't be able to tell. So it's kind of a long-ish elaborate thing, and it's much easier to do with pause. I don't do it, but yeah, if you even food that normally they can't eat, if you manage to make them drop it on top of a hopper, they'll it'll produce it. But yeah, if you process human meat twice, they don't know. Colonists can't tell it's human. Those made 2 settlements. Yes. As an insurance policy and as a recruitment area, basically. And for the extra fun, yeah. 2.5 thousand human leather, you can't Your bullet goods trader. That's a lot of human leather. What have you been doing, Nova Steel? So misfortune? How do they know what human tastes like? It's a good question. Or bug meats? Like, one of the things about bug meat though is if you use it for fine or lavish meals, it'll balance out. So if you have a bunch of bug meat and people are just eating simple meals anyway, it's still a net gain in mood if you just turn the or use the insect meat in fine or lavish meals. You might have a bloodlusted cannibal colony going on. Let's go ahead and flubbing. Top hats. Make them into royal clothing. I don't think I'm missing a wall. I mean, there's these ones down here that we can't access, but I don't think so. I like the minigun. The minigun's really good against centipedes, actually. The problem with minigun is if you get one, fine, awesome. They take like 20 components to make. So they're not worth making, really. But if you get one, they're good. Yeah, we're probably gonna build the ship. You should have thought about turning bug meat into meals. You made 30,000 insect kibble. Ooh, they're like on freaking top of us already. Jesus. Is that all of them? It's all of them. Anyway, there was a fair. What? Sim courted Reezy by commending his class. Reezy was attracted and is now Sim's lover. Who was Sim with before? Oh, she has a husband we don't even know about, so whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Had a massive forest fire on this map. Holy Christ. I didn't even realize it had gotten so large. That's crazy. So the game, if you have enough fire on a map, it will make it rain. But there must be a cooldown because it had rained and then we had this fire. That's crazy. Man, oh man. That's way more of the map than I thought. Look at this. This one is because of a defoliator ship, but man, I didn't realize that. It's so crazy. Crazy. All right. And everyone in this colony is having affairs with husbands and wives that are elsewhere that we don't even know about.
Community grows.
So Reezy and Sim. Reezy and Sim. Not that Sim. Other Sim. Babo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, we need to chop more wood on this at this colony so that they can get that fuel, keep our traps up. I don't really care if they butcher those or not, honestly. Man, we didn't even get infections. Oh, you lost your left arm.
Grows.
Friggin' tribals. Friggin' tribals. Split brain. Thank you for the follow. Also split. Yeah, I have 2 colonies. Yeah. Do I prefer a heavy SMG, assault rifle, or charge rifle? I think charge rifle is still king altogether, especially after the slight nerf to charge lances. So out of those, I would choose if I just, you know, they're all the same quality. If wealth doesn't matter, charge rifles. Aside from that, though, heavy SMGs are pretty much the best weapon in the game until you get up to about 15 skill in shooting. Is there a patch recently? No. Charge lances got changed like in 1.1 or something, so that was quite a while ago. So charge lances are fine. They're just not as good as they used to be. So yeah, I think heavy SMGs end up being the best weapon. Again, it all depends, right? Like, it depends on how you make your kill area and if you use one or not or whatnot. But if you're using like just a normal sort of kill box, heavy SMGs are extremely good
community
up until your
grows.
pawn gets to about 15 shooting skill, and then after that, assault rifles kind of edge them out. But I mean, there's a lot of other good weapons, and I know so one of the answers I always give with RimWorld is it depends, but it's true. But I usually graduate from SMGs to assault rifles to charge rifles. Yeah, and if you get a legendary of any of those, just take whichever. Prey, thank you for the follow, Prey. How do you protect geothermal that are far from your base? Always end up with power issues. You just close them in. Close them in, put granite or whatever. Put a wall over the conduit so it doesn't catch on fire. And just come out and repair them when they need it. Enemies will not attack these as long as... If there's no space between them, then they can't get dropped on. Enemies will not attack these as long as there's a path into your base. So yeah, you just enclose them and leave them out here. Just come and repair them when you need to. Just don't have a roof on them, otherwise it gets really hot in there, and then when someone comes out to repair, they might get burn damage, but... And yeah, you do not need a space. So a lot of people ask me about that too. A lot of people will have an open space around it because they don't think you can repair them, but you can repair them as long as you have a door to access them. And not having a space around it makes it so that they can't be dropped on. It's kind of rare, but I have had it. The reason I originally stopped doing it is I would have all the geothermals and it would have the one tile opening around it. And then I would get like an AoE drop pod, not a center map. And it would just so happen that one of them fell in there and destroy it. So I decided to not let that happen anymore. Leave a strip free. You don't need to though. Like, it's just a little bit. Leaving any opening is just a little bit riskier and a little bit more wealth because it costs more blocks to build that. Pyromaniac Psychopath. You're dead. Do you have any good clothes? I don't know. You're pretty far away for us to come and steal your pants. They're not that good of pants. Alright. So we got the EMP tunnel ready. This is almost completely rebuilt. We gotta get our traps going again. Even if they're just wood traps for now. Okay. Our wood supply is alright too. I had that sapper place cleaned out. What is your work, Viper? You're on hauling priorities, so you'll get the corpses done. Won't they charge the EMP guy? This is only for
Welcome
centipedes.
to the queue.
So basically what will happen is centipedes will come in and these will work on stunning the centipedes. We won't have anyone down here until... Centipedes are so slow that using this tunnel, we'll be able to kill all the other mechs normally. And then we'll bring the EMP people down here to EMP the centipedes. It'd be nice if there was an EMP turret, yeah. Sure, there's a mod for that. There's always a mod for that. We need to get some more people here, more firepower.
Our community grows.
Maybe I should send Doy back. Pyro Eagle, thank you for the follow also. Pyro. All right, Doy, I'm finally doing it. You can go back.
Our community grows.
Top, thank you for the follow too. Top Trippy. All right, Doy and I guess that's all we need to do. All right, Doy, you can finally go back. There's always a mod for that, and a mod for that, and a mod that makes that mod better too. Welcome back, Doy. Racking up those frequent flyer miles, yeah. Okay, so these guys are just gonna chill, live here on their own. As long as it's needed. Do we have enough steel for that? Yeah, we do. We could just make granite. Maybe I will. It takes longer to make stone traps, but they have more damage and more armor pin. So I feel like we just might as well at this point. Obviously, I'd like to make steel traps, but we don't have enough steel production yet for it to be feasible. Don't ask that. Steel production? Yeah, so you can get ground penetrating scanners and it will scan. So they changed that back in like 1.1 also. But basically what ground penetrating scanners do now is if you have someone that's set for research, they will use this to work on scanning a random like metal or element or whatever under the ground on the current map. And for all intents and purposes, it just literally spawns ore. It's not discovering it, it spawns it. Used to, as soon as you got one of these, it revealed all hidden ore on the map, but now it spawns it. And then you use the deep drill to drill it up, and that's what we're doing here. I've been looking for another miner forever, but we only have one. They changed that? Yeah, they changed that quite a while back. Maybe like 2 years ago or something. So in the late game, you can get a lot, but that's what we're talking about. We were talking about that yesterday, how like there's so many little things that change that might not even be in patch notes, or that you remember being true because they obviously used to be and you never knew it got changed. So late game, I like having a lot of these and just try to spawn as much steel on the map as we can. That's the same thing for me. So during our really big challenge that we did before this, the 20-year challenge thing that we did that's up on YouTube, I was telling people for like half that run, I was like, yeah, darkness absolutely impacts accuracy. And I was explaining how it impacts accuracy and all this stuff. And then someone was like, Adam, that got changed in like beta branch 18, like 3 years ago. I was like, what? Are you sure? So yeah, I'm sure. And then I tested it and sure enough, yeah, it was the case. So hopefully the rest of the information I'm giving out is right, but. Well, looks like these guys are gonna help us fight this boomalope. This could go poorly. Streamer doesn't know. Go put that out, please. I'll give you my opinion. Is it urgent? I can, yeah. Is it how much broth you should use? Hey. Hey, there's one more. There we go. Okay, you guys stay inside the walls while I go help here. Alright, I'll be right back. You guys don't let me die. Fire like meh, not my problem. Malcolm Reynolds. I don't know who that is. Let me write this name down so I know if that's an insult or a compliment. All right, let's see here. Malcolm Reynolds. All right, be right back. Don't let me die. Protect us.
Someone is feeling festive.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
We all right? Oh, I've had a question about dinner. Misfortune to... My chair's name is Darkness, yeah. It's Darkness because we used to have a soundbite thing play on the stream when I got up, and only the chair was here. But it's got copyright stroke. So we had to remove it. I'll put my finger on the band button while Googling. Go to one of your mountain bases. You think of the Great Muffalo explosion of 2019 when Thread went everywhere? Yeah. So, yeah, a long time ago, a couple years ago, we were doing a run. We had a mountain base with a tunnel leading in. And we were using a mod for more trader types. And there was a trade caravan of... textiles, a textile trader, and there was like 7 or 8 muffalo, and we got attacked by mechs or something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but anyway, they all died in the kill area, and as soon as they died, they exploded with cloth and material like that, right? Leather and stuff, so much that it filled up a kill tunnel that was about this size, completely full, and overflowed past this out into the side. We had like, and because it was a modded trader, they had so much. So they had dropped like 1,800 synth thread and all this kind of stuff. It increased our wealth by like almost 180,000. 180,000 wealth just instantly. There was so much cloth and leather. It was, and we did not survive. We basically lost because of all the extra wealth. It was insane though. There was so much of it. The graph for the graph for wealth was like kind of like this, and then all of a sudden it went like way up, just a straight up line. Yeah. What got DMCA'd? So we used to have we had a command that mods could use that would say, "Hello darkness, my old friend." That's all it said. No other part of the song. Literally 2-second soundbite. Every clip and VOD that we had that was in it got deleted. Got muted and then deleted, including our second most viewed clip some of our most viewed clips ever. We had a clip with over 50,000 views, got deleted. Didn't even get a chance to save it on my side. Man, so. You remember it? Yeah. Sucks. But a 3-second soundbite. Yeah, we still have our most popular clip of all time, the Exclamation Cowboy clip, but an old lady named Termite. Night Owl Transhumanist. Not bad. She's a little old for us. Alligator. Yeah, we're just not getting lucky on the slave ships. We've had several, and none of them have been very good. Buy their components. Give her a bionic spine. Bionic spine doesn't fix everything. Look at Sim. Look at Sim. Doesn't fix frail. Hello, brightness, my old foe. Instead. So we finally got helms on everyone. Nice. Now we're gonna work on. Should we go ahead and start working on getting charge rifles? It's gonna be very difficult, let's work on our recon armors next, I suppose. I was thinking about making assault rifles for everyone first, and then working our way towards charge rifles, but I think I'm just gonna go ahead and make recon. I like recon armor overall better just because it doesn't have the speed penalty. It is a little bit less defensive though. So we're gonna do this until we have 1 in storage, not 101. That is 52% or better. It's normal or better. Love enhancer is in vanilla. Yep. Yeah. It is. Which one's it in? It's in flesh shaping. Cowboy clip is immaculate. Homebred's good. Yeah, it is. Especially with some chili.
You will join us or die, Master.
What was that? Anonymous. Thank you for the sub to Don Manoy for 3 months. Thank you, Anonymous. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the gift sub. Alright, clip change up time it. Sorry, not feeling well, Squid. If you want to talk about it, by all means, feel free, or hopefully this stream can at least distract, you know? Actually, do you think I want to do this? Yeah. All right. So we'll start working on our recon. I think we got all that plasteel. We have some buried down here that we can get. Might need to do that soon. Nah, we got over 600 still. It's just steel. Steel is what we need. I could pause research just until we get more scanned here, because they're not really using these super often. Sorry, Squid. hope everything is as good as it can be. But yeah, if you need someone to talk to or whatever, or anything like that, let us know. I'm sure there's plenty of people in the community that will be happy for you to hit them up. Yeoman of the Empire of Mir, supposed to build a massive structure. Can't believe we lost that sword. Kill thirst. As a weapons persona finds purpose in bloodshed. If it does not kill for 20 days, it will become angry and psychically complain to whoever spawned into it. These are not worth this at all. So, unfortunately. Hughes? I think I'm getting that right. Thank you for the follow. Hope I'm getting your name right. Line of sight, but turret range is enough. The turret needs line of sight, yeah. It's line of sight.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Superglue, 19 months, man. What? I didn't think it's been that long. Superglue, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Superglue. Got it right. Good. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Superglue. So, I guess we'll do our other sapper area here. How far is this? We can do like 18, right? Okay. Second colony is, if this one falls, you don't have to start a new game. We can just go there and remain with our research. And they also get easier recruitment because there's lower number of people, and so they can send people to the other colony. The EMP hallway is not secure. We have this one, so, and this one, and this one. So that has line of sight if they come that way, and this one has line of sight to there. And then we have these ones that have in here, so it should be okay. I believe it should be all right. So we'll find out next sapper raid, huh? That sapper raid was not good for us. A little scary. Social fight. What is this about, guys? Viper openly insulted Pyro's voice. Oh, they don't even have an annoying voice. That was just like completely uncalled for. These threats have been undiagnosed. Found out. Did your research? Don't believe you. I tell you you're acting up. I'm sorry, Squid. I don't know your age or anything. In general, are you able to see someone to verify this in general without having their permission or knowledge or anything? Or it's yeah, the voice aroused the like, I cannot do this work with you over there with this 900 number voice. We have way too much food. I need to stop growing so much here. We haven't had bulk goods in a long time. Doggo's pregnant. Again, man. Man, are we sure they're not rabbits? There's a random squirrel sleeping here. Let's go ahead and cancel the rest of this chopping right now. I think we got enough wood. Your pet. name suggestion yet. Meat shield. Meat shield lives. Energy 25. I got you. Yeah, I wasn't sure your age, so I didn't want to just be incredibly hard. Yeah, hopefully you can see someone or whatnot, but hopefully they believe that. I mean, I don't know how your parents are. I know some will still not, like, even if you got confirmation from a professional, they'd be like, well,
Welcome.
what about a second opinion?
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Sorry, Squid. Doi. Subscriber 8 months. Income. Income. Better than enchantments. Thank you, Doi. I appreciate it. Woo, it's warm in here. My drink is already hot. And it's not coffee. Trust me. Two more today. What? I gotta check out when this bounty expires. I have a bounty that I forgot about and I didn't install it. So I gotta check that out and see if we need to do that today. I can't believe all this birding out here. Jeez. Gee willikers. So our goal, what is our next goal here? Should probably close this off. That way they don't try to run over this way to get cover. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Actually, I need to make a command. It's so that if this colony dies, we don't have to start a new game. We can just rebuild from that colony with all of our research already intact. Also, because there's so few people over there, they get more join events, and then they can send those people to this colony. What our next attack will be. I sure hope we get to burn some people alive today. Have we had everything else today? We haven't had a siege today either, I don't think. We've had mech clusters, we have animal attacks, we've had this one. Okay. We got sappers today. But hey, how did you guys get in here? What? Excuse me. What? Did you guys sneak in when the sappers broke in? Those are our pets now. They live here. Am I gonna rebuild the big turrets? No, probably not. They're not really worth it for the amount of resources, and we really need plasteel at the moment to start upgrading our armor and weapons. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna do without. It's a weird shaped hospital now, huh? It's alright, that doesn't bother anyone. Least of all me. The Mega Sloth Meat Shield. I really miss wall lights, jeez. I also need to get some wood back up here. Inspired taming. What's your taming skill, Reezy? Might put that to use. Inspired taming. 3, you can barely tame anything with that. I don't want like a pet rat. Why isn't it a 7? Whatever reason. Maybe I don't even want this anymore, this area. Do we just want everything to come through here? I guess we might as well have everything come through there, huh? Red flag, yeah. So it's Sans, welcome in. That's what they eat so much. They're also really filthy. Yeah, Megasaurs are really, really dirty. They're one of like dirtiest animals, I believe. 4.8 is their movement speed. 5. That might be the dirtiest. Yeah. Just tame a Thrumbo. It's like a Thrumbo army. It's been a while since we had one. Are we gonna start planning out? Let's see, 5, 10, 57. Do we want to do what we did in the last colony? Perhaps. 50 instead of 57. That's a big problem, huh? I don't know if you mind me saying this, Squid, but we have some people, everyone's journey through things like that do that. Obviously, I can't 100% relate. It is far different, but we have a few really long time members of this community that have gone through that since I've known them on the stream. So if I don't know if Lunar is here, but I would highly suggest to reach out to Lunar, and then RAI, and then Crazy Katie Cat. They would be really good people to talk to, and they like to talk. I mean, I'm not saying I don't, but they have experience in this, and they are happy to talk to people that are going through the same. So, did you ever witness Thrumbo reproduction? I've seen people with baby Thrumbos, and I've seen them. Other people know I haven't had baby Thrumbos yet. Yeah, Squid. I'm sure. I know it's an open invitation, so with Lunar. So, highly suggest reaching out to Lunar. I don't know if she's here, but yeah. Of course, like I said, I don't have experience. If you want to message me, or I'm sure there's a lot of people in the community that you can message, but Lunar will let's go through it. Yeah, like R Squared said. They're in our Discord too. Hit them up in our Discord. The bull has the flu. Is that gonna die also? These were like auto joins, so I don't really care, but oh, they're still set to anything. That's what's going on. That'll help. Yeah, absolutely. Silent Neuroformer. A distant EMI. I don't believe I will take that. Knock our power out for who knows how long. For a neuro. Oh, man. I cannot believe we're still mining that same node. We could just get some... or another miner, not some. Well, some more miners would be fine too. All right, another sapper area right here. We'll do 18, I believe I said is what we'll do. So 18 is about here. Then we'll do 13 wide. Say like this. There we go. A new project. Always gonna have new projects. And then we're gonna have to move some of those, but that'll be all right.
Our community grows.
Alright. Get it working. Testing THC. You going, Cal? Welcome in. Test these beers have been. It's about one to test some whiskey. Don't recommend it. Solve your problems. What's making you feel better? How long until you're done with your 12-hour shift, or are you doing your 12-hour shift right now while drinking the whiskey? Not judging, just asking. Still weird streaming on this Sunday. I wonder how the numbers have been for a Sunday. I don't have the numbers up while I'm streaming, but don't answer that. We're actually gonna have to get some more granite blocks at some point. Let's just go ahead and mark them. Oh my god, this place is a friggin' mess. Jesus. Jeez. Alright. Let's unrestrict hauling animals. There we go. Royal Tribute Collector. Numbers are good. Yeah, I've never done a full stream on a Sunday, so it'll be interesting. Thank you. What was the number of that Rim Daddy's quote? I don't. You have it playing. Always got it memorized. I might stop them from researching for just a little bit, which seems kind of weird, but I want them to use these more often. So I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, look at that. Now we'll scan some steel faster. Not that we have the miners to do it anyway, so I don't know if it really matters, but... Oh, that's not in the work zone. Weird. Courageous. Look at you. Oh no, I didn't do the granny summon from Rakes or whoever it was like hours ago. A leper. I made that in the wrong spot. Whoops. What's happening? What you guys doing to me? Slag. Just saving.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Mecklin, thank you for the resub. 2 months. What's the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? You can't hear an enzyme. Wow, Mecklin. Got me. Mecklin, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. Semi-salty squid has summoned the devil. Use their channel points for potent quotables. All right. Semi-salty squid, the next 3 quotes that you summon from the bot, the devil will read. Here we go.
Move over, Grinder. It's Rim Daddies.
Someday when I get to hell, I hope the devil looks at me and says,
No one is going to do a cavity search on a grizzly bear.
I don't know what that means. All right, you got one more quote. Hey, love me, welcome in. Long time no see, yeah.
let's go ahead and grab that meat.
Thanks, Squid. Squid, thank you for saving up so many channel points. If anyone hasn't looked at the channel points list, you can get your name in the colony. You can name a pet. You can do things like summon the devil, or also hanging out in hell with the devil. You can summon
My dear old granny.
there's also Lydia. You can change my camera and troll everyone, including me. I have an idea for another camera one that I'm gonna add. I just gotta figure out how to do it. You know what? I'll go ahead and tell you guys about it. Muffins. Potent quotables, yeah. Especially when sometimes they kind of whiff, but man, when they hit the right ones, it's hilarious. All right, so we're gonna need to move these. Probably down to here. The idea I have for the next camera one is going to be, we have the one that glitches the camera and the one that turns black and white. I want to figure out how to do one that's going to flip my camera and place it at the top of the screen automatically. And I will just have it listed as sending me to Australia. Yeah. That's the next idea. When you go to hell, tell them I sent you. Get a group discount. Wait, is hell on Groupon? Do people still use Groupon? I haven't heard anything about that in a long time. So we gotta get power brought up there. That's gonna get broken, but whatever. We'll get it. Yeah, let's get this fixed. Fixed-ish. We don't have select similar because we're not using any mods. Found that out earlier. That was a modded thing. Is Groupon a thing? It used to be. I don't know if it still exists or anything. I haven't heard anything about it in forever. No, that can stay there. That's right. I'm gonna put another one there. Okay, another project set up. How you guys doing? You guys surviving? You got food? You got a wild squirrel that lives here now? Doing okay? Let's see. What are we doing on gear? We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Watch the VODs of your RimWorld plays and enjoying them greatly. That's awesome. Thank you, Lumpy. You've been watching on YouTube or on Twitch? I've also been doing reruns at night on Twitch. Some people asked me to do so. They've been going fairly well too. There's a lot of people that go to the rerun and they don't realize it's a rerun, which is fine. Alright. So yeah, we should be skinning some more steel.
Our community grows.
Kath, thank you for the follow, Kath. Ashlike has redeemed the devil. All right, Ashlike, what are you having me say? Let's see. It's Shatner devil time. I want to Shatner this, no matter what it says.
Coming this summer, Too Fast, Too Furious, rated R, starring Rim Diesel. Rim Diesel?
Is a Rim Diesel a Rim Daddy, Ashlike? Like the runs you can catch at the beginning of the stream you missed. I'm glad. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, because I have been a little bit on the fence about stopping them, because I've had people coming in and like, why are you running reruns? Who even does reruns? Who watches reruns? But apparently some people do and enjoy it, so I'll keep doing it. Welcome back, by the way, Cthulhu Girl. All right, where is the center? Okay, that's 13, so the center must be at 7. Because that's how things work. Are we winning? I completely forgot to do your summon. Didn't you do a summon this morning, Rakes? I'll have to refund it or redo it later. It's nice not to have to go. Yeah, and since they made it so that a lot of times with Twitch to get to a VOD, you have to go to the channel, then you have to click the person's name, and then you gotta go to videos, then you gotta go to past streams, depending on how they have it set up. Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna keep running them. All right, let's just put this further up. Okay. Yeah, it was Turtles and Chill repeated 4 times. I meant to do it after I was finishing what I was doing in the game. I didn't do it. I'll refund it to you. Man, Cassandra's been kind of quiet today compared to yesterday, right? Let's take a look here. Like the runs too. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, look at this. Look at yesterday compared to today. No. Our tortoise can't attack again. Maybe we should send him back with Doi. Still get channel points for watching the reruns too. I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's good to know. And a lot of times I have the chat open during reruns. I won't be at the computer all the time, but when I am at the computer, I have it open on the side monitor. So I have had people ask questions, as you know, Slim Thunder. And I will, oh, and thank you for the bits, by the way. You did that after I had left again on the rerun. Anyway, I'll come and I'll answer questions. Doi Toys. Hey, it's building an army before she sends it. Maybe, I don't know. So what do you have, 61,000 points? Oh, by the way, for any, Jamie, thank you for posting your wife's art. For anyone that didn't see, on our Discord channel, we have a creative channel where people can post their arts, whatever, creative things. Artwork, writing, whatever. And there's some awesome artwork in there. So is your wife going to try to, is her aspiration to make like trading card game art for like Wizards of the Coast and places like that? Or is that just like, you know, if it happens, awesome sort of thing, but that's just one thing that she's interested in? Because the newest one I saw in there looked exactly like it, what I would think. If I saw it, I would immediately think that's card art, which is a compliment for sure. What a mini. Yeah, we have Discord. Anyone's free to join. You don't have to be a sub to join. Feel free to join in there and check out the art and the food and all that stuff. Process of making a game. Yeah, I saw that, or you mentioned that she was making 3D models in like Blender or something, right? For a game that you're working on. The art for the last year or so. 2 more days until Biomutant.
Our community grows.
Rose, thank you for the follow, Rose. Welcome in. All right, so we're gonna build a roof over this. AoE Mac Raid, get in. Anyone outside? Wait, there's a scyther in the base. Well, there went our last duck. What a jerk. It's all scythers. I hate that brand of cereal. Oops, all scythers. It's terrible. No. I left the door open. Left the door open. I think someone mentioned it earlier too, and I forgot to go back and fix it. I was like, I don't see another hole. That one I want to keep there so I can fix the stuff. Look at Viper. He's delicious. Chase him. Alright. I think we're okay. Oh, he almost lost his only other arm. Alright. Jeremy? I was wondering why they were on top of us so quickly. Mad donkey. At this colony? Mad donkey. Alright. Jeremy. Click that. Apparently I'm blind. That was 0 kills? Oh my lord. Good serpentine pattern there though. Luring those away. It was perfect. Perfect. They actually didn't destroy that much either. Viper's like, oh my friggin' arm! That doesn't count. What the? Go lay down. What are you doing? It's just a flesh wound. Alright. Okay, we got that rebuilt. Rejected proposal. Jeremy proposed to Pyro, and Pyro rejected. They have broken up. Pyro and Jeremy. They weren't together for very long. Alright, well. Guess there's that. I don't think we're going to use this tunnel anymore, so I should probably destroy that. Look at that, Viper. You have your own quote. Get more stone as well as down. Yeah, I could replace the wood traps up there. Actually, not great on stone right now. Did you guys end up killing that donkey? Yeah, you're good. You guys are good. What's happening? Cassandra's waking up. How many boomalopes are we talking about here? 3? Oh, that's fine. They sure did. going to be missing a lot of steel. What are you guys doing? You gonna take that out for us? Nope. Nope, they're not. Good effort, whoever you are. Man, we're probably hated by people. Like everyone. Whoops. Oh my god. We're almost hostile with everyone. We should probably make some friends at some point. Maybe I won't, though. One of the close calls in our last challenge run was... the game will occasionally send you like allies automatically without even calling them in to help you. We had a massive mech raid, like just huge, like 30 centipedes or something, and then other stuff. And the game sent us like a bunch of tribals and things to help. The game sent us like 200 tribal allies, and they opened like all the doors and let the mechs bypass all the kill tunnels, and they destroyed part of the ship that we were building. And it's like, and then some of them caught on fire and ran into the rice or the corn storage area, caught the corn on fire, ran into our corpse area that we were using to feed the dogs, burned the corpse. We're helping. We're helping. Almost got us killed. Don't need that kind of help. Caravan pets causes losses in relationship. Oh yeah, yeah. Silly. I can't. It was crazy how many they sent us though. Like 215 tribals or something. That playthrough's up on YouTube if anyone wants to check it out. It's massively long but insane. No pause, 500% playthrough against Randy. I did. Yeah, I got a lot more food from the pet army. The bears. Yeah, the bears ate a lot of those corpses. Keep tribals as hostiles with recruits too. Yep. And if we get a raid of tribals, it's much better than getting like centipedes, right? Or pirates. So what I like to do is I like to ally these two, and then be hostile with all the tribals. So ally these two so that we get less pirate type raids, or well, you know, raids that have the potential to have explosives. And these ones, as long as they're not massive sapper raids, tribals are usually pretty easy to deal with, especially late game. It's fine. Sander will cause it to rain over here sometime, I'm sure. Someday. Phelan, I feel like you've been mining at this spot for your entire life, and you're not making much progress. So we got that blocked back. Got a lot of building to do in here. I guess we could... I don't say we can make him a bionic arm, but I mean, all he's really doing is hauling and cleaning. So, he doesn't need it. Need the fire to destroy something? Yeah, probably. One thick walls seem scary. I don't think so. Having them double thick is just going to add to wealth. It should just make raids harder. Sapper's going to break through multiple layers anyway, and we have where we want the sappers to break through. So I think it should be fine. So I usually don't double up the outer walls. The extra wealth that it adds makes raids harder than I think the extra wall will matter anyway, but just make 3 thick. We did a test on one map a long time ago. We made it was really stupid, but on one side that was closed, it was like a canyon into the side of the map, the mountain like on either side. And on the back end of that, we made a 30 tile thick granite wall, and sappers would still break all the way through it. They just would not stop. I use one thick, but you'll separate in different sections. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to do it. Like an onion. Yeah, we were just testing it on the stream, and we made 30 tile thick granite wall, and sapper still would go through it. Sappers are really easy to control with turret areas. Yep, that's what we're doing in this one. But yep. Yep. In this playthrough, I've already told, actually today I've already told a lot of people how Sapper AI works with turrets and whatnot. That's why we have these around the line of sight of the turrets around, so that we force them into where we want. Snap the sapper, so an incompetent miner constructor would take its place. Take ages to deconstruct the wall. If they're pirate sappers, though, sometimes you'll get them just friggin' throwing grenades and stuff at the wall. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Grenade ones in. It's fine. Yeah, I was talking about that. When was that? Yesterday or the day before? So there's actually a developer mode tool that you can use where it will show the predictive path or whatever, wherever each unit is trying to path, and it'll color code it and you'll see their path. And so when we were making guides on stream one time, I haven't done that since because the viewer count was like really low. It was a test. But anyway, we're making guides and I was doing some testing for sappers, and you can see where they're trying to go, and it recalculates it in real time. Yeah, so as you turn turrets on or off, or you move turrets, yeah, so you can absolutely manipulate Sapper AI pretty hardcore, depending on how much or how little cheese you want to use. Yeah, 3 spot sappers liked, and then you put a bunch of IEDs there. Off turrets are not supposed to work anymore. When we tested on stream, turn off turrets when we were testing it with no mods were not deterring them. And then someone this morning, they're still working for you, and someone this morning also mentioned it. They were like, I hate how the Sapper AI is smarter now, and they won't avoid if the turrets are off. And we were talking about how you can cheese them that way too, where you can have the area where they want to break through a bunch of turrets in here that are not turned on, and then turn them all on with the reconnect thing, and then they'll turn on while the sappers are already in there. So yeah, I don't know. I would leave them on either way to soak up drop pod aggro, like we had the Scyther drop pod just a minute ago. But that's one reason why. So we had that happen. Which run was it? We had it happen where sappers came and we had a solar flare, and the sappers didn't come through where they had been coming through when the turrets were on. And we were talking about how Randy did that on purpose. Like, Randy turned off the turrets and then sent sappers. But I have no idea if there's something specific that impacts that. Jeremy. Proposal was rejected. Minus 18. Huh. Pirates set up a camp. Blah, blah, blah. Guard by 8 pirates. 2 soldiers. The rewards aren't anything I want. Unless this guy is friggin' awesome. He's not. He's not. We keep most of them on nowadays. Yeah, that's weird. Love he raised ship against Randy. Yeah, I can't believe we're still rebuilding. Should have it set up in time though. What's our wealth at? $160, okay. This one's still at 24, which is perfect. Perfect. I gotta decide if I want to make this into the barracks eventually. Help with a lot of things. I think I broke Randy on the 20-year time run. It really felt like that. Hey, our first dug too deep. Oh crap. Could just let him come through, I suppose. We'll see if they rubber band back. Dug too deep doesn't scale though, so whatever you're seeing is basically as big as it'll ever be. We'll see how they react from there. Bulk goods trader, it's a ship. Turn the turrets off. Or hold fire. It's kind of interesting. Mod storytellers? I haven't, no. I haven't used those ones. It's weird seeing those coming through. Statistically indestructible. Yeah, that last stream was still crazy. Thought we were gonna lose on at the very end, but we were doing 2 win conditions at once, so we were really kind of pushing it. They're coming right for us. All the stuff that's about to, that is tattered or about to be tattered, we'll get rid of. I've also graduated out of those helmets. That's good for now, and then we'll recheck in a second. Broke his soul. Remember that run? The 20-year one? We were doing a 20-year, 500% no pause run. We had to survive for 20 years on wealth independent mode. And do royal and ship launch event at the same time at the end of the 20 years. And there's a lot of crazy stuff that happened. It's all up on YouTube. I'd very much suggest checking out the last episode, even if you don't want to watch the series. It was about 7.5 hours of just non-stop double attacks of every kind against 70 pawns, and it was really insane. Kill boxes took a real beating at the end. I know, we even had like redundant kill boxes and all that, and we had mazes and ovens and fallback positions, and most of the base got destroyed. We ended up having to get everyone like crammed back into where the new barracks was, and we abandoned one side of the base there at the end for a long time. It was a really crazy run, and that last stream of it was just nutty. WD, now the water table's all messed up. Yeah, at one time we were being attacked by like, on the map there were over 50 centipedes and other stuff too. It was just ridiculous. What, you guys are still attacking these? Manhunters won't. Well, crap. That was kind of interesting, I guess, if you want to call it that. It's a waste of steel, but we could have just killed all those out there, but now we know for the future, I suppose. Man, I gotta stop letting these stupid animals bond. Stupid animals. Should probably sell some of these puppies, honestly. Look, Randy, but without seemingly long periods of time where nothing happens sometimes. Yeah, that one sounds pretty good. 7 major events in like a day and a half. Oh yeah, that was crazy too. You saw my ship with the 69 cryosleep caskets attached to it. That was just a crazy run. We had something like 50 ship engines on the map that we were just using, or not engines, the reactors or whatever, that we were just using for power because we needed so much power. We had all the geothermals and crazy. Do I enjoy the normal wealth mode or the time-based mode better? I think I enjoyed the time-based mode better, even though the early game was harder and the late game was easier. But it is mainly, I think, because it was such a different way to play after playing normally for so long. So I've been playing on this like normal setup for years and years, and then that came out and it was like, all right, I don't have to play like that anymore. I don't have to worry about wealth. I can just push and see what's possible. The early game was so hard on that setup, but once we got ahead of the curve, it was pretty awesome. I don't know if I'm gonna do the double kill box this run. Yeah, I don't know. Push us so much, the usual turtling playstyle. Yeah. And like, I didn't have to worry as much about which pawns I took, because I wasn't like, all right, if I take this pawn, they're going to add to our wealth, and they're not going to be doing anything other than hauling. We have like 8 other haulers. Instead, it was like, all right, can you fight? Are you going to like have a breakdown every day? No? You can fight? Yes? All right. You're in. Congratulations. Here's your helmet. Here's your gun. This is the map of the base. There's where you're going to lay down and put your head next to other people's feet every night. Welcome to the colony. We just kept it. What was the wealth then? I don't remember. We looked at it. It was several million. I think we were trying to push towards 10 million. Or no, not 10. I want to say that we were at like a little over 2 or something, but I can't remember. It might have been more. It's been a while. It's been a few months since we did it. We had golden roads set up. Most of the walls were jade. Most of the walls, as far as like for
Our community
beauty, were jade, and the
grows.
ones that weren't were plasteel. Like, it was insane. Should avoid doing so the best you could. Yeah, absolutely. Violin lover. Thank you for the follow, violin. Join our colony. We got feet. Yeah, I can't remember the exact wealth. I feel like it was a couple million, but I want to say it was more than that, but only managed to beat it because I had mortar accuracy. That's right. Maybe we'll do a time mode with no mods also. See how that is. Not a 20-year thing, just a whatever. What you guys got? Oh, you got quite a bit of components. Can we get those from you? I don't know that I have enough to sell you to get them all, but you guys want some nice cloth pants? Will you give me all of your stuff for that? Could buy some puppies? Um. We could also at least get as many components as possible. Can't make them. We can make them, but obviously we're limited by how much steel we get. That's good enough. Delations, welcome back. Much in the later half of the time run, though. That's what I was saying. Like, it was much harder early. Aside from the ship launches at the end, part of that's because of Randy, though, right? Sometimes Randy just literally sometimes on the hardest difficulty, Randy can be easier than like middle difficulty Randy because of the randomness of it. So we had a long stretch of time. Sim and Reese broke up. What's going on with this colony? Anyway, we had a long stretch of time where very little was happening. Just kind of frustrating, but yeah. The beginning was a lot harder on time mode because sometimes you get hit by like 8 pirates with guns on like day 5, and it's like, all right, I guess I'm just dead. So a very long time, man. Last year, 3 years of the 20-year one was a chore, mainly because of the tick rate at that point. Everyone watching the couples get it on? Yes, they are. Yeah, we should try out the time mode on a shorter time frame sometime too. See how that is. How many restarts? It took us 16 attempts to beat the 20-year one, and only 3 of the attempts total got past the first year because of how difficult the first year was. And the one that we actually won, the way we got through is right off the bat. One of the very first things I did. Is that not roofed? Oh no. One of the very first things I did is I went and mined all of the gold on the map. Mined all the gold, planted drugs super early, and I just tried to buy all the slave, anything that I could possibly get to help us survive. And when we only had one pawn, I just spent all his time making traps and then making money just to get anyone that would help us. So I was taking like things I normally wouldn't. I think our second pawn was like a terrible pyromaniac pawn. Just anything I could get to help us survive. It was fun though. I just didn't like the mid game. It's the only thing. But the rest of it is pretty fun. Jim is coming. Exciting. Oh, are you watching it? I could. Are all of them over on the archive channel? They might be. There's not a lot of difference between like 15 and 20. Oh yeah, especially on the 21. Yeah. God, there were some crazy losses too. Big mistakes. Just things we couldn't. Like Randy giving us plague on day 1 and then raided on day 2. So many crazy things. Getting hunted by Arctic wolf like as soon as we get there. Like, it's all right. I've landed. I need to find some berries. Adam is being hunted by Arctic wolf. Well, I guess there goes that attempt. Well, we finally have things almost rebuilt from the last 2 attacks. A random dead squirrel in there? Okay. Once we get this rebuilt, we need to keep increasing our stockpile of wood, but let's take a look here. Plant cutting. Yeah, that's what we need. We need planters and miners. Planters and miners. Yeah, that last. If anyone wants to play on the seed for that map, the command for it's still set up. So exclamation seed, one of the best maps, if not the best map I've ever had. Really crazy. Especially because the location of the anima tree just made it so much easier. Crazy good seed. Huge, like easily defensible area. Big natural corridor, and that tree being right there, like back in that little pocket. She profaned a peace ritual and will be attacked by 2 different tribals, I believe. Don't know anything about her. She's a brave. Tier 3. Extreme challenge. No, we don't need you. Get out. Get out of here. Who are you, Marta? You look kind of old. 75. Hard worker. You wearing any good clothes there, Marta? Oh, it's a good thing it shows you that now. I forgot they changed that. So that was a change not too long ago, right? 1.2 or something like that. Used to, you could just strip allies and it wouldn't do anything, like it wasn't bad at all. But now if you strip allies or anyone that's not hostile, you'll lose rep with them. Their gear is not good enough for me to make enemies with the... Rescuing lab. Oh, that's why they stopped. Okay. You get struck by lightning? No, it just didn't eat. There we go. Good way of making enemies with tribals, though. King Min with the flu. Okay. So how do I make them come through the kill box? Long story short, have turrets able to get line of shots everywhere aside from where you want them to come through. Sappers will spawn and they'll try to go the shortest route, even through walls, to the closest colonist assigned bedroom. But if there are turrets, they will try to avoid that area. And so you have turrets that can, turret line of sight that can hit everywhere aside from where you want them to walk through or break through. So like, we don't have turrets that can hit in here all the way through to the bedrooms. They'll try to pass through here. However, if the movement penalty is too huge, they'll still try to break through elsewhere. So now we have a second one set up. Should help us against that. This happened earlier. Spy recruitment, we don't have a prisoner, so... I think I'm eventually going to make this into the barracks. Would be pretty helpful. Play with alpha, animals, mechs, or VFE? No, I haven't. The only real mods, so I've used mods for a really long time, but I usually just use like some quality of life stuff. So I haven't played with anything really that changes the game. I'm not opposed to them, but in those sort of ways. Whiskey's awful. Alpha animals and mechs on 500% is stupid hard. Yeah, I'll have to try things like that out sometime, but no, I haven't yet. Like the modded storytellers, I need to try those sometime. Yeah, I really think I'm gonna change this. Can't put furniture in a monument. You can put a stockpile zone in one. Use it for extra storage. Since the stacks are so small. Yeah, that's kind of interesting to do. Interesting use. I think when we get to about 18 people in this colony, that's when we're going to change this into the barracks area. Might be a little while before we get to 18 with Cassandra, but this colony has had some joint events today. They've all been terrible, so. These two turrets are still up there. What about mortar accuracy? Just means we have to use less mortars. That's all. But I'm not using them in this one, so. And you see, I have 5 mortars instead of 2 or 3. Which might still not be enough, especially when we get more people, but. I can't believe these megasloths are wandering in here. It's so weird. I know how they got in. They got in during the sapper attack, but. I really wish this colony over here would get another normal attack. They've had lots of mech as well, like just mech clusters, ships. They got a normal attack earlier, but all the people were terrible. We'd probably be even more like, oh, what do you know? Cassandra, thanks, maybe thanks. Don't get ahead of ourselves here. Paralytic abasia. Quick sleeper, super immune, kinds, capable of violence. There's a new miner. All right. I usually don't like taking Incapable of Violence, but you know what Incapable of Violence people can do? They can wear shield belts and they can run around in front of enemies, like we were having Viper do. Burning Passion, Mining, and with great traits. I didn't look at their health, but no, I did. They had just a base, yeah. Yeah, we don't need another cook, but yeah, they had Burning Passion and cooking too, right? So weird. Thanks, Cassandra. I just mentioned it. Look at that. 4 Burning Passions. Jeez. Quick Sleeper is awesome. Superhuman Kind. Aside from Violent, this is like a pawn you might make with Prepare Carefully. Like, so that's you. Yeah, I probably won't, but yeah, his only flaw is he can't fight. They're good. I can't believe 4 natural burning passions with 3 positive traits. It's pretty rare without, you know, specifically rolling for it. Yeah, that is a weird thing. Increasing skill level increases wealth. Like, how do enemies know? I heard there's a colony over by the mountain where these 2 people live alone. We've ignored them for all these years, but recently I've gotten word that they've gotten really good at cooking. So next time we attack them, we're gonna send 4 more people with our attack force. There's no logic, but the skills of pawns increase the pawn's wealth. Yep. That's why I'm trying to keep them not doing much over here other than literally just surviving and recruiting. Narth's Cold Snap. That map. Narth's skill in planting and whatnot is going to be up, but do we have the stuff to just build a heater? Yeah, we do. Man, are you surviving? 74 or 52. Yeah, you're fine. Jealous you have better food than them. Well, they come. Can we get that harvested first? Crap. It's too slow. So we might end up having to send them food. Sorry though. That's all right. Min, let's go ahead and have you make at least these fires. Should be a fast one to do. One more, please. There we go. Let's change this to a hospital bed so we can force him to lay down. Narth can tend to him. Let's change it back. What? There must have been some kind of random mod interaction that allowed me to do that as well. No medicine left in this colony. Are you beating this handily? Yeah, you're good. But we do need to send them medicine sometime. grow their own. A masochistic Cthulhu girl. A lurking Rex. So we still have that climate adjuster here. Maybe I should have made our second base within that climate adjuster. So this map was not a great temperate forest map. It was a 30-30, which means half the year we can't grow food. Well, outdoors anyway. But then relatively early on, they pirates set up a climate adjuster with a plus 18 degree temperature scale or whatever, like up to plus the 18. So now our map is like nice, comfortable, normal temperate forest with like almost year-long growing and no cold snaps. Hasn't snowed since then or anything. So thanks to the pirates, we were able to live there pretty peacefully. But when we settled this one, I put them further down. Could have maybe like grabbed one of these tiles. Oh well. Still need more wood. No, we're good. We're good. What do you want, cat? What do you want? What's up, Aries? King Min. Creep breathing. What should you do in Aries? Forgot you had creep breathing. So what's our next goal? I mean, we're still rebuilding this stuff, so. We actually have quite a bit of steel now. We bought some of that though. Components. Whoops. Recon armor takes only 3 advanced, yeah. 80 plasteel, 10 uranium. Right, that's what we're missing, uranium. Have we scanned any uranium? Jade, steel, plasteel, steel. Okay, is there any visible on the map? There's some gold up there. What's in them there hills? Nothing in there. There's some jade. So uranium, huh? So maybe we'll start going over to battle rifles on some people until we get uranium and then start working towards our recon armor. So we can buy some too. Maybe get some long-range mineral scanners set up and set them to uranium, and then we can go caravan and buy some. Steel. Saw some compact machinery. Man, lots of components on this map still. Looks like the ancient danger might be buried in the mountain on this one. Well, yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do, I guess. You guys take that turret out. Uh-oh. Oh, right. I forgot. That was 2 different mech clusters. All right, well, we finally defeated that mech cluster, so that's nice. Way to go, us. Alright, what do you set up to? Clean and haul. Okay. Construction. You want to cut some trees as well? God, you're terrible at it. Yeah, we should probably not let you do that. Yeah, mood bonus for doing nothing. Hopefully this paralytic amnesia doesn't last too long. Slavers. We don't really have the money for any. We don't have any money really. We could send gold from the other colony if there's someone just incredible. Raid. All right, what did it say about them? They're prepared for wild attack, for defense. There are people, rations to keep in mind, blah, blah. People are, my mother is with them. Tribes people, Union of the Pit. Are we gonna burn them? Am I gonna burn my mother alive? How many we got here? 30. 30. So we got about 88. 88 tribals. I think we're gonna burn them. Okay, let's make sure this is set up. We've had people ask about this burn area and the wood and the tunnel in general today. If you're still there,
our community grows.
Hopefully it's long enough to fit 90 people in there. Ultimate Tim, thank you for the follow. Virtues under pressure instead of just breaks. That would be pretty cool, actually. What if there's a mod for that one?
Our community grows.
Like, courageous. Or they get inspiration. It's like, I was about to break down, but instead I'm going to make some really awesome artwork. Azure Dawn, thank you for the follow also. Thank you, Azure. It's not a tribe, that's a small town. Oh, during our 20-year challenge run, we had a time when within, I think it was like within 2 days, we got hit by almost 600 tribals from the same faction. And we were like, what kind of tribe? Like, what is going on here? A tribe. Like, how do they even have people left? Oh, I forgot to check that with the everything going on. Excuse me. Let's go. It's taming inspiration. Always sucks. Hopefully they all fit in there. If not, this might be a tough one. It's a mix of range and melee, so. We could use the animal pulsar, but I'd rather save it for a hard mech cluster or like Pirates of the Rockets or something. You guys got some food? Uh-oh. They have no food. We gotta deal with that too. Alright, hopefully they can all fit in there. I'm worried about this one getting in there in time, but we shall find out. First group's in there. Oh man, the second one's just now arriving. Then break our drill. Those jerks. Those jerks. This guy. This guy. All right, here we go. Well, at least he got that throw off. We had a breakdown. All right. Capture harvest orchids. Are they gonna break out? Can they break out this time? You guys doing all right over here? Starving to death? All right, cool. What's temperature at? It's only 150. $200. 300. Oh, you made it to the door. Does it wall attack? Yep, it does. It's just 500 degrees. They'll be okay. Don't you guys worry about them. Let's go let him burn. Let's go with logic. Flame roasted tribals. See, you can go in there and save as many of them as you want. I don't want to, but you can. How hot is it? It's actually cooling off pretty fast this time.
Our community grows.
So it got into like maybe the 800 degree range.
Our community grows.
Andy, thank you for the follow. And Kazuki Santa, thank you for the follow. Just like Grandma used to make.
Our community grows.
Iggy, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, Iggy. All right, let's open that back up. Okay. So it didn't get as hot as last time, interestingly enough. That's a new torch in the inventory. The no pause mod. Yeah. Didn't defeat the ray. We deep fat fry them. True. How's it going, Fuego? No pause is a mod. It's true. It's true. No pause is making this easier. Oh god, I can't imagine the smell. I don't want to imagine the smell. Wood barriers take more wood though. The wood stacks are only 3 pieces of wood, so. And the other benefit of wood stacks is they won't light them on fire. If you have wood barriers or tables or chairs or whatever, even mechanoids when they get in here will destroy them. But if you have just logs, like the 3 stack logs like I'm doing, no, not only is it less material, but enemies that you don't want to light on fire won't destroy it, so you don't have to reset it as much. So that's why I prefer doing the 3 tiles of wood like that. You know, we're gonna need a lot of wood. 5 or 6 out of your last virtue attempts. Like the death maze. How's it going, bananas? How's it going, Div? Welcome in. Yeah, the roofs are made out of nothing at RimWorlds, yeah. Allows you to not dismantle, but move some benches. There is we're not using one, but there's one called Minify Everything Munkin. Some benches, by default, you can move and others you can't. So for instance, you can move a normal research bench, but you can't move an advanced research bench. But if you want to be able to also move this, the mod for that is Minify Everything. I'm sure there are other ones too, but that's the most common one, I believe. So they didn't all burn this time, but we do have a psychopath finally. So Viper, I think what we're going to do is we'll just remove the work zone from here. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so we'll remove the work zone temporarily from this area. And then we'll schedule everyone to the work zone aside from Viper. Viper will schedule you to raid. We'll expand the raid area to be in here, in here, and here. We'll set you for hauling priority, cleaning secondary. All right. Starting up calling right now. Mechanoid cluster at the other base, yeah. What kinds? Psychic suppressor on males. Okay. So not a big deal. A lancer assembler. High mech shield. We don't have mortars anyway. What's the mech assembler? Was it lancers? Lancers. All right. This is not a big deal. Whoops. What? The cold snap ended, but it's still winter. Right, it's in the more food. So people sleep twice a day, because of. So the biphasic schedule is super strong because they, a lot of times when I would lose games back in the day was because we'd get attacked towards the end of the day when people were at their lowest mood and they weren't well rested and they didn't have their recreation done. So dividing the day into 2 days makes it so that they're getting all the buffs from the barracks and the dining room and sleeping comfortably and slept like a cloud, all that kind of crap. They're getting it twice a day. So they're pretty much always well rested, always recreated, or at least it's not low on any of those. This is kind of a really OP way to have very few, if any, breakdowns. It seems overpowered. I came up with this when we were doing the tiny map challenge about it, I don't know, year and a half, 2 years ago, and I've used it ever since. It's very, very, very strong. You have hardly any breakdowns, and I mean, obviously, if people have lots of family members die or something, and like I said, you get more inspirations because people have more inspirations and they're happier. It's just really good. It's long enough to get all the buffs, yeah. And the way that RimWorld works is that they don't need it; it'll become an anything block. So if you have 4 hours of recreation, but it's full when they have done 3, this will just become an anything block. Yeah, it's really, really good. Now, if you have a really big base, you have someone that's working far out, it might not be as advantageous for them. So for instance, Phelan, should have Phelan off of it because they're going out here and mining. But in general, yeah, it's really, really strong. Good way to avoid having to use wake up as well. Time to dirty your one hand. Yep. I mean, I can have them hunt, I suppose, but do all the drugs. It's RimWorld way. Body Pierce I don't like. Iron Willed is good. Slow Learner sucks. So this person is dead. You're dead. What's your name? Manaboo. Wait, is that the Manaboo? I'm pretty sure that's them. That is them. They were an auto join at the other colony, and we imprisoned them and then let them escape. And now they drop potted into the other base, and we're gonna let them die. It's Manaboo. Hard knocks are real to wake up. Can't believe Manaboo's back. Well, they won't be coming back after this. I mean, there is a small chance they get up and mend themselves and head on out. No, there isn't. Goodbye, Manaboo. Hey, good news is he died in the river, so he will deteriorate faster. So we don't even have to worry about putting him anywhere. Fantastic. All right. So what all of this got destroyed? We need to rebuild this. This. I don't know what's going on out there. None of my business. Okay, so enter here. Come back up. Come back around here. I get these corpses out and come in here and repair all this. I need to open up that top wall to make it easier to. Or else this is gonna take a really long time. People might even have breakdowns when they get in here. So we'll remove some of the wall temporarily. Hopefully I remember to put it back. Okay. You know what? They can see some corpses. It'll be okay. It's good for them. Let's go ahead and clear this raid zone so I can remember I don't have to do it in the heat of battle. Okay. What's that thing? Let's see. You have enough sleep, so let's make you eat a meal. Assume that simple meal, and it's corpse burning day for you, my friend. Looks like you're happy enough to burn some corpses. Visiting a grave. You don't need to visit a grave. Yeah, you could just set it all on fire again, but I need to get in here and start rebuilding the walls, so he might as well. Usually, that's what I have been doing, is just letting it all burn, but I should move this down here too. Just make this more efficient when we do end up burning corpses.
A gleaming endowment.
Doy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Rest in peace, man, Boo. You are the very best of us. Income. Thank you, Doy. I appreciate it, man. Much love to Doy. How does that affect night owls? So night owls will still get unhappy. So you can either make them have their own schedule, or you can just still have them be on this one because of how strong it is. They'll still be okay. Let's temporarily leave this open. Speed this up. Just gotta remember to close these. War crimes and the war crime accessories. Cremating seems so efficient. Yeah, it really is. They do not have a lot of food. Kind of forgot that this map actually has winter. So used to the other one having that climate adjuster. Mad donkey. It's free food. Eventually. It's a lot better when the dogs do all along, yeah. Just lighting it on fire is better, but I need to I actually don't mind if the corpses stay in there. It's mainly that we need to rebuild the walls. So maybe I should just outlaw. I mean, our builders are already seeing all the corpses. And our mood boost is pretty extreme anyway. So. Transport pod crash. Is it someone else's mom? It's a relationship, so. Slothful psychopath that's incapable of violence. Who's your relationship?
Rank up. Hold the line.
It's Doy's brother.
This hamlet shall not
Doy, I hope you
fall.
don't like your brother too much. Actually, you know what? We'll save him, but we'll probably just let him go. I don't want him in the colony, but I don't want Doy to have a breakdown. So, yeah, we'll do that. T, thank you for the raid, T. Very much appreciated. Those coming from T stream, welcome back. I'm Adam. It's Adam versus everything. Oh, we are playing some RimWorld. If you have any questions about RimWorld, just let me know. If I don't know the answer, so hopefully someone in chat will. Dead in 8 hours. All right. Kingmin, start heading this way. We'll save them. Let's expand the ER zone. Put down sleeping spot. Change that to medical. Let's go ahead and change Kingman's area to just ER. How's it going, Phelan? Welcome in. Chris the Wolf, welcome in. Zeph, thank you for coming over. Drunk Man in a Dress, thank you for coming in. Daniel, welcome in. Rena and T, thank you. Phelan wanted to send some love. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you, T. I appreciate it. What were you playing? Get up and leave before we walk into Max. Yeah, he might. These ones are asleep, but this one's still up, so it's absolutely possible. But some alien DLCs. Okay, so we just need to bandage him just long enough for him to survive. Now we can cancel that. We can go back to set him to unrestricted and rescue. No bed in safe temperature. Hey. Can we just make that not a prison temporarily? There we go. There, I saved your brother, Doy. Stop staying with us, though. Oh, Phelan's dead. Yeah, thank you guys for coming in. If it's your first time here, basically I play mostly strategy games, both real-time and turn-based. Usually do challenge runs in those games. Kind of masochistic when it comes to them, but not like elitist, so however you play and let play. But yeah, let me know if you have any questions about the RimWorld. Quality management survival game. Crazy game. He's a gentle psychopath. What's the temperature in there? Ah, he's fine. 44. That's shorts weather. Just kill Phelan anytime in this channel. Yeah, okay. Is there anything I want to keep in here? I guess we'll take the jade out. And the herbal medicine. Psychic tea.
Our community grows.
Otherwise, I think there's just going to be fuel for the next fire. Honestly. Marlik. Thank you for the follow, Marlik. There's either no cooldown or a really short cooldown. I can't remember. You don't want to destroy Phelan? Hey, that command was her idea. So. We gotta get more wood. Let's go ahead and wait on these. More wood. Yeah, I guess we just wait. There's something we can really do. It's too bad Sim's so slow. I need to get her better legs. She's had peg legs for years. And the thing is, well, we can make prosthetics at least, right? She's also frail, so it's not gonna help that much. All right, fine. Make 2 prosthetic legs, and we'll make a prosthetic arm. Let's go ahead and put down a zone in here. In the hospital. And let's set this to critical, and we'll just set it for body parts. Body parts. Someone has redeemed Granny. I'm not going to read it. I don't have to read it because I just know that every time I went down to my granny's house as a kid, she'd be sitting on the porch, she'd see me coming, and she would get up and she would say,
Welcome.
Sorry, Granny had something in her throat. Welcome to the stream, empty tea, and all the raiders. Have a nice sit down and a cup of tea, and enjoy the Adam show today. Where are my glasses? Oh dear.
I know who she was talking about. Apparently she was a prophet. Maybe a witch. I don't know what was wrong with Granny, but apparently she predicted this raid 25 years later. They're gonna say what though? Ooh. Granny, what a deep voice you have. All the better to scold you with, my child.
All the better.
Alright. We gotta send them some more food. Maybe I actually go kill some animals because... I'll even just do a... I know it's gonna waste some of the material, but I really don't care in this group. Getting Narth's shooting up would be great for this colony too, so... Did you select that? Are there already some around? Not assigned to cooking. Not assigned to cooking? Yeah, there's already some meat, so... Jamming them. Prophetic witches are your favorite. Yeah. They also make some good biscuits. When can I imprison your brother and release him? Soon. Soon. Hey, dog. Oh, I don't want all these puppies. Alright, guys. We're gonna use the puppies for food in this colony. Oh wait, that one's already trained. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna use that one for hauling, but the others are food. All right, there we go. Gotta survive. How's it going, Abby? Welcome back. You didn't sleep very long, did you? I have no idea. I never have it open, so. We're almost done with this. Almost. And we got our wood going again. That's nice. Jeremy, we need to have him put his weapon back on before I forget, because I don't want him throwing that Molotov at some mech and it doing nothing. There we go. We got some meat now. 3 hours of sleep is all you need, really. All right. We can also get these back in here. It's been a while since we rebuilt these, so we'll get that done too. And hopefully we get this done by the next big raid. We shall see. Do you have enough granite? Yeah, I think we'll be all right. You know, if you wanted to plan to wait today or not. Yeah, I mean, I guess we might as well, yeah. I'll wait until the very end to do it. I needed to check the time on that bounty. So I have a bounty that's time sensitive, but I didn't install it. So I don't think I have time to do it today. I think it expires on the 25th. So I guess I'm going to have to do it on Tuesday. Although it'd probably be real nice to do it today. Scan some plasteel. We're really wanting to scan some uranium or just some normal steel. Eventually we'll really appreciate having that plasteel, but right now I'd much rather find some uranium. Plan for raids. You help Sorcerer as well? Yeah, we could. Well, I'm on the fence. I would like to, but also I've been doing the reruns that have been that people have been enjoying, so I don't know. I'll think about it. Jeremy, you're gonna have a breakdown in here, so that's all right though. Sav, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Sav. Next time I should just let all these burn. Yeah, that's the only downside, is I won't be able to do the reruns if I do that. Just gotta make sure we rebuild these. Let's go ahead and put these up, but we're gonna turn them off temporarily. There we go. Oh yeah, I don't. Yeah, thank you. We could have these guys help us. So let's do this. Let's send Narth out here. This is a little dangerous. Hopefully our secondary colony doesn't die. The plan is to shoot some Muffalo. And if the Muffalo start charging Narth, she will hopefully be able to run and meet up with the Empire. Oh, she has the... Oh. Right. Psychic Suppressor. King Min, you don't have it. Not good at shooting though, but less likely to just flat out die. All right, drop your shield belt. Let's go. Let's go, Max. Welcome back. I might should wake this up actually. Ugh. Seems like a bad idea. Hopefully we can wake one of these up while the Empire is here. Okay. The mechanoids have woken up. So hopefully the Empire leave that way and take care of that cluster for us. That'll help out. Tea or coffee first? Tea, absolutely. I hate coffee. I love tea, yeah. Big time. Mech party time. All right, we need to get this set back up. But we're actually not done with the walls here, so let's let him finish that. Prosthetic leg. Inspired taming on Doi. What level is your taming, Doi? 11. Hey, look at that. We could actually tame pretty much anything we wanted on the map instantly. What do you guys say we start breeding some bears? Joey, how do you feel about going out into the wild and just hand feeding some rice to a bear? Are you all right with that? An unbearable idea. Bears all the time. Grizzly bears are really nice pets in this. Can you bear it? Can you bear to do it, Doi? We got it. All right. Nice. Let's name this bear. What is the next name in the animal naming queue? Let's see. What do you guys got for me? We got Lord Ball. God. Bale. Ball. Everyone pronounce it. I pronounce it Bale. Lord Bale. From Stargate is where this name is from. I mean, I know it's from a lot of things, but that's specifically what Rake's redeemed. We are still out of food here, though. So that didn't really help with what I was doing. We woke the mechs, but... You know what? Put that back on. Put that back on. There's got to be some edibles here somewhere. There's a lot of edible meat up there. Holy crap. Quest available. Grand building. 48 by 24. 6,000. Healer mech serum. Psychic suit pulsar. Wow. Healer mech serum is fantastic. We could heal Sims frail with it. The downside is she could get frail again on her next birthday, which would really suck, but healer mech serum is rare and it's very good. 48 by 24 structure, mainly lots of stone. 48 by 24. It's freaking huge. Let's see, 24. So we'd have to extend our wall to do it. Basically. Okay, so this size of a structure. How many days do we have to do it? Completed within 42 days. If the miner is destroyed, 15 days, relations with the Union will fall by 10. We should probably just take it. If we lose 10 rep with them, we can get that back pretty easily, especially with our other small colony getting easier quests. Healer mech serum is very nice. It's one of the few things in the game that can heal like brain scars and things like that, so we should probably do it. Then we can tear this. It has to be up for 15 days, and then we can destroy it. Yeah, not a big... The downside is all the extra wealth and the time spent and the work going into it and whatnot, but I think we'll accept it, and if we don't get around to doing it, the minus 10's really... I don't know. We have pretty much all the tech that we really need, so we'd probably just use this to make it so that the ship research was instant, but we don't really need it. And that's something we can do on our own, right? So we can eventually get the research, no problem. But there's no way we can ever make a healing mech serum or heal someone's brain scar without like Luciferium or something. I'll accept it. If we don't end up doing it, then it's not a huge deal, but... Alright. Are you guys starving over here? Yeah. They are starving. Starving. We'll see. Going to the Claren, welcome in. I think I'm just gonna keep sending them food. Let's harvest this old area. Just them a little bit. They should only need a little bit more, and then they'll be fine going forward. It's just that cold snap hit them pretty hard. Let's get that loaded up. And another transport pod crash. This time at our main colony. Steadfast, Bloodlust, Abrasive, so lots of social fights in this one, and capable of skilled labor and firefighting. They also have no affiliation, so they're pretty likely to join. Steadfast is good, but this is a lot of social issues. 50 is kind of on the top end of what we want. Do you have any good gear? Not really. Yeah, he's dead. Sorry. Yeah, almost time, huh? Almost time. It's weird streaming on Sunday, but seems like it's been worthwhile, huh? The Wrath of Modwife. Yeah. Be going to eat dinner before too long. Wow, it actually deleted that spot. Okay. We gotta get those held open again before we have problems. Reezy, I don't care who, just someone needs to open this. Okay, close that one. There we go. There we go. That should be good. Also don't need any of this here. That's from like an old setup. All right, prosthetics are done. Whoa, you guys made... Oh no, that's the bionic spine. That's like, you made one extra thing. Sim, you're finally gonna get your legs. So we have failed like, I don't even know, 3 or 4 surgeries on Sim. Hopefully not this time. What's our best hospital bed? We have an excellent one. Animal disease on meat shields. Spare no expense. Okay, spare some expense. Just use herbal medicine. 10 to meat shield. Alright. Not meat shield. Squirrels are vicious when angered. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? Come on, Cassandra. I don't know what's going on with you. Iron-willed. Slothful kind of sucks. Global work speed, very low. Capable of dumb labor and incapable of violence. Well, it looks like you're dead too, my friend. Save the dog, who else? Super social, though. He likes cooking, he likes talking. Other than that, he can't be bothered. Incapable of joining the colony is more like it. Okay, is this done? Let's double check here. Yeah, it looks like it's redone. So we need to get the wood floor back down to burn. So the easiest way to do this is to go ahead and turn everyone off of construction, or even just down to 4 so they don't rush out to do it. And then we will set up to place flooring, wood floor. It's probably more than what we really need, but it's all right. Who's our main hauler person? Viper? All right, Viper. Repair the inner walls. Occasionally. Yeah, we did some of it this time. I'm not too concerned if some of those get broken, because they won't get broken until they try to break out from the fire anyway. But oh, I missed one. Not that it matters, but hey, what? Why did you finish that one? Whatever. There we go. Now we can set them back. I think I selected him to build the last one instead of haul, so it's all right. 2, 2. So the wood's reset. The burn tunnel is finally back up and ready to go. The main kill tunnel is ready to go. Now we can finish off the backup sapper tunnel. Steel's looking pretty good now. We just need uranium. Uranium's the big thing. I guess we should do the long-range mineral scanner. Yeah, I suppose we will. We'll set it to uranium. Then we'll send out a group. I wonder how this spawning is going to work with the 2 maps like this, because if they scan from there, they might hit some right near this base and they can just go out and grab it and send it to us. But we don't really have caravanning animals anymore. We had some buffalo, but we had to use them as meat shields. We get some more, obviously, but something we might want to think about. What are we at? We're at 10. I want to get up to about 18. Okay, let's set this to uranium. About 18, we're going to convert this into the barracks and rec and stuff like that, and then we'll put hydroponics up here. Hey, TBA is up. Look at that, man. That's our new miner. So we're going to send them to the other colony. Let's see who's next in the naming queue. Who used channel points to be named next? It's none other than Ink Boy. Oh, you made the pick it an even number. Man, that's a lot. Wait, the pig isn't at 1 million. It's only at 274,000. Hey, Misfortune said it hit 1 million. Right. We have 14 uranium here. You've already been in the colony, so you're in the queue for next time. There's already been an R squared in this run, so you're gonna be the first one in the next run as well, which means you and I will be together once again at the beginning of a run. It already found a pile of uranium. Does it stop others? Yeah, it does. That's how I've been doing it for a long time. So, and Z, welcome back. Did you get a new eyeball? Not yet. Man, I was not expecting to find uranium so quickly. So mining as a 1, planting as a 2, perfect. Hauling as a 3.
Our community grows.
There we go. Boot, thank you for the follow. Boot, welcome in.
Our community grows.
All right, let's load up the Ink Boy. Anything else we want to take with us? I don't think so. Oh, right. That's the melee weapon they were using. That's right. All right, Ink Boy. Into the... Wait, did Kato leave? I guess they must be, which is fine. I don't want to keep him anyway, so... All right, Ink Boy. Wait, what? You're not in there yet? Get in there. Welcome to your life in the primary colony. Condolences, congratulations, however you want to look at it. Welcome to the colony. All right. Cree. Thank you for the follow. Cree. Jaffa Cree. We're going to build a second drill now. It's part of the anniversary tradition. It really is now, yeah. Poisoning me is the tradition. All right, cool. So we are up to 11 here, about 7 more people. 7 more people. Can't believe we found that uranium so quickly. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. Exotic goods on our primary map. Nice, nice. Have Lunar trade with him. And we got pretty lucky with Ink Boy. The only thing is he can't fight. I need to put him at the front so I can remember that. We also need to change his assignment. So I'm going to change him to melee gear, which means he'll use a shield belt so that we can throw him out in the front if we need to, you know, absorb some fire. Is asking me how I am a good use of the AMA. That's fine. It's usually, so it highlights the message, so I usually use it in case things are busy, which sometimes chat does get busy and I skip, or I don't skip, but I miss a lot of things. But did okay, all things considered. Okay, we don't have a lot of money. I've been trying to keep our money really low. Or not money, but our wealth really low. Get that love enhancer. We need to start making drugs. Right now we're making just a little bit of drugs. We need to like really ramp it up. one more mech is gonna pop out of there. Hopefully that ends up defending us a little bit, but. We're out of steel there again. There you go. Okay, transport pod. What the crap? It was an auto join. Another Abasia, wooden foot. He'll fit right in with Doi. Hey, a sickly. Fast learner's good, kind's good. Having one sickly is fine too. More planting, more crafting. We will actually save them and let them join. As long as they survive. We're gonna have to replace their foot or their leg. But that's a pretty good auto join. We haven't had a lot of great auto joins, so that one works for me. Let's go ahead and set up their work stuff too. That way if they do pop up sooner than the listed Abasia amount, they'll get to the work that we want them to. We need to stop making drugs, right? Get these colonists all super tripping balls on specialty. That should be good. And as long as they survive, we will name them from the queue also. Looks like we do have some unowned beds still, so that's fine. Actually, gonna use the herb. Everyone with a sword is my wife. Yes, for anyone that is new to the channel, thank you for being here. First off, this is my first full Sunday stream. I usually have Sunday off, but I just changed the schedule this week. So thank you for stopping in. I stream every day aside from Monday. And right now our primary game is RimWorld. Also have a bunch of crazy no pause RimWorld runs up on YouTube. So if you like watching RimWorld in general, hopefully we'll see you back, or you can check out YouTube either way. And yeah, they're all no pause. That way you don't have to sit and watch me like go through 50 enemy pawns.
Community
See, it's a smart way to play. I'm not crapping on it by any means. I used to pause too. But anyway, I know when I watch a lot of RimWorld streams, Warren, I don't know if you guys know Warren. Warren used to stream RimWorld all the time, and he's the first one I saw doing no pause RimWorld. I'm sure he wasn't the first, but the first for me. And after I watched Warren for quite a while, he played no pause all the time, and it made it much harder for me to watch people that paused, because even though it's a smart way to play, it wasn't incredibly enjoyable to watch someone click through like 50 enemy raiders to figure out which one they should target down first, and which one they should try to save, and which one to down, and then when they were all down, click each one to see which one they want to save as a prisoner. It's a really good way to play. Obviously, that's ideal if you're playing to survive, but it wasn't a fun thing for me to watch after a while. So anyway, I decided to do no pause, and I haven't turned back. Why are there no trees over on the other side of the river? So there is a defoliator ship that fell about a year ago in game time. But the thing about defoliator ships, they only have 100 tile radius. So if you get a defoliator ship that falls in a spot that doesn't impact your base or growing, you might as well just leave it, because that's making it so another defoliator, you can only have one defoliator ship per map. So now we are safe from a defoliator falling at all, close enough to impact it. But yeah, that's what it is. They're all just poisoned in a big ring, 100 tile ring around it. DM, I think you're the follow DM. Join the stream. Please consider smashing that follow button as hard as you can, repeatedly with your face. No. I mean, yeah, absolutely. But, you know that? Yeah. So a long time ago, it used to be that you could only have one ship on the map of any type, and so we would keep defoliators that fell at the edge of the map forever, because it meant psychic ships could land also. But they changed that a long time ago. We need to send them some clothes, or make it so they can create their own.
community grows.
They're not too bad at it, but we should probably just send it to them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and how do I want to do this best? Dummy, thank you for the follow, Dummy. Appreciate it. I guess what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and set this to 2 of each. I'll make them make those backups. We have been just making it out of Devil Strand, but we don't have the luxury of waiting for a Devil Strand to supply the other colony. So I might just do some leather ones. What kind of leather we got on the map? You tried out my biphasic schedule, and holy cow, it's crazy powerful. I know. Don't tell Tynan, okay? Don't tell the developer. I've been using it, I don't know, maybe about 2 years now. It's so good. So good. Make no mistake, I am big brain. Oh, we might even just buy some clothes here. The big brains to me. Have colony maps on fire and it's all heading towards your base. Why is steel flammable? Piles of steel aren't anymore, but yeah, anything made out of it. I have no idea. I guess all the fires in RimWorld are powered by jet fuel, right? Jet fuel can melt steel beams. We don't have a lot to sell. Oh, look at that. Tech print for cataphract armor. We don't have the money for it. A love enhancer. Right. Yeah, we're just gonna have to send them some clothing, or we could have them kill and drone, but you guys ever gather up like, oh, I don't know, 10 of your closest buddies, head out into the wilderness with high-powered rifles, automatic machine guns, and just gun down any wildlife you see? Like the scene from Predator. You guys do that, right? What size map? This is a 300 tile map. Love Enhancer's vanilla, yep. Yep. Or at least it's not a mod. I don't know if it's royalty specific ad, but explosion of flavor. Jet fueled forest fires. Had dry thunderstorm for days. Oh crap, there's a corpse out here. It's coming right for us. Saw it. Self-defense. See? That was coming right for us. Told you. I know I can set it to hunt and get more of the resources out of it, but we'll just kick it to death. Alright, cool. We went hunting American style. What's that? Oh, I already answered that, yeah. See, we're gonna stream another 8 hours. Yeah. Yeah. 1 second. All right. Let's ask my daughter a question. Daughter of mine. Okay, so we're gonna have some horse leather. 8 additional hours to play Path of Exile. God. I didn't get to play yesterday. okay. Well, Alright. Is she on her way in here or something?
I did it.
There you are. You did what?
Beat the game.
Oh, really?
I did it.
My wife just finished Far Cry 5, right?
Far Cry 5. Moved on.
My wife just finished Far Cry 5 and the DLCs. I still haven't played any Far Cry games, so what do you think about it? Are you gonna backtrack and play like 4 now? Oh, okay. We gotta decide if we're making this or not. And I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I guess we should. We could really use that. Yeah, we'll do it. Really use the healing serum. So I got noodled again. Also secure that. Oh man, I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. This is like mega base territory, and we. No poking. My wife's beating me with a green pool noodle. Gonna keep this colony or abandon eventually? I'm gonna keep it, yeah. The plan is to keep it anyway.
Our community grows.
Natanta. Nets. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. Are you trying to show Aries? Okay. This is our dinner. Yeah, no. She made dinner. Mod wife made dinner. Roast. Chicken, vegetables. Some slow cooker stuff. Made lunch, made dinner. Far Cry Primal. No, this is her first full Far Cry game. First full Far Cry game. You guys good on food over here now? Yeah, you're good. Just gotta get those clothes ready. Steel bladder and oxygen included. It's true, yeah, she's not poisoning me. Although she is the one that gave me that coffee jelly bean that time. Never forget. Never forget the coffee jelly bean. Go ahead and send this to the home area so they repair that. Okay, man, I don't want to build this structure. We'll be able to rip it down eventually, but it's gonna be kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Make sure it can fit in there. Yeah, it can. We're gonna have to mine that out probably. It doesn't look like there's any overhead mounting on it, so that's good at least. That was a mistake, yeah. That's true. I think I might remove that flooring. We don't get anything back from it because it's flagstone, but we did build it, so it is adding to our wealth. We built it as part of the like a monument quest early game, and I just never removed it. I think I'm going to remove some of it. All right, lots and lots and lots to do. And this colony's just chugging along. Masterwork. a masterwork button-down shirt. Okay, we got 2 of all the different clothing to send now, so it's like the Noah's Ark of tailoring. We'll go ahead and load that up. Um, 2 cloth dusters. Button-down shirt, button-down shirt. Pair of pants. Those pants are actually gonna go bad soon. That'll be alright. That loaded in. Had the whole family in here, yeah. Yep. We did. Also, man, another transport pod crash. What is up with this? Body purist and capable of violence, and so many of them incapable of violence. So, I guess you're dead, my friend. I don't know why I keep calling my friend when I tell them we're dead. We want to make sure they don't make a roof here, so we're gonna remove roof area. Moving through the darkness slows you down, so don't want to be slow. Slaver. Okay, we'll actually get to check them this time. Someone put the masterwork shirt on. Wonder just randomly joined this colony. We'll check them out. Jealous doesn't matter. With the barracks set up, pyromaniac. Don't want to deal with. So don't save. Well, might just sell them in the prison into slavery. The puffy shirt from Seinfeld. I guess so. What you got here? We got Fitz. Cannibal is really strong. Transhumanist is really strong. They don't have an adult background, so they never will. Goan. A pretty and bloodlust. Burning passion construction. 47. Not too bad either. Not enough that I want to rush and get any of these people though. Why is all your clothing terrible? All right, let's see if we can arrest him. Yeah, isn't it puffy shirt? I think it's puffy shirt, but it looks like a pirate shirt. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna let them escape. So you don't want them. It's different. So if it's a colonist and you just release them, they'll just rejoin the colony immediately, and they'll get a debuff for having been imprisoned. If you banish them, they get a -3. If you kill them before anyone's a friend, you get a -3. But if you just let them escape, as long as they make it off the map, you don't get a penalty. Which is maybe a little cheesy, but we're all right with a little cheese here. We need to put them in a different hospital bed. So what I'm gonna do, because I need that hospital bed for surgery. So I'm gonna turn this into a prison so that it takes them out of it. Then once they're moved, I'll put Sim in there. All right, operation. Install prosthetic leg, left leg. Install prosthetic leg, right leg. Make this no longer a prison. Sim, getting the excellent bed. Who's our best doctor? It looks like it's me. All right, it's time for some surgery. The last time my character performed surgery on Sim, I failed like 4 times. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting to get the uranium lump quest so quickly because a lot of times we just got really lucky with that. So I don't know. I might go after it, but man, we don't have any hauling animals, so we can't haul a lot of the uranium back. We'd have to. I probably need to train a couple Muffalo. And I thought we might have time to train the Muffalo or donkeys or something like that. I thought we'd have time to get them and train them before we got a discovery of uranium, but man, it was like instant. So after the surgery, I'll look on the map at what we have to tame. Come on. Success. There's our old leg. It's a piece of wood. Right. That wood will eventually be used to burn some poor person. Sim's missing her legs for like, you know, like 400 days, give or take. All right, let's take a look at what we have on the map. We don't have. I could have trained those deer, or I mean those horse I killed. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for Muffalo and for donkeys. I could do it over here. We have just dogs. So we have Muffalo here, but then I need to send someone with them or launch them, which isn't very efficient. Spine doesn't cure frail, no. It only cures bad back without a mod. Sim does have a bionic spine. Bionic spine, but it doesn't do anything to frail. Barry stroll through the hospital. Let's get the sphere that's gonna aggro and eat people. How's it going, Zats? Knock, welcome in. Yeah, there's some mods that make it so that the modded spine will also help with frail, but Walrus's Shack of Fortune. There's a healer mech serum that can heal that frail. There's only 1 enemy there, but there's 11 turrets. And there's probably unknown things. Well, there is unknown things, but how far away is that? Nah, I'm not gonna risk it. We have some other healer mech serum that's gonna be coming from another quest that we're doing, so. Yeah, so we are listening to additional RimWorld music. You can access it as well. Some of them are from the royalty expansion. The others are from a project called P Music. So if you search for just the letter P-music, you can install that as a mod and it will just play those songs, or there's a site where you can download them as well. Yeah, there's some really good ones that they sound just like they came straight out of RimWorld. So P-music. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's going slow. I should have There's still a little bit of time. So one thing I like doing is like making a little stockpile zone. I'm building something like this. And we're going to need to for this anyway. So let's go ahead and do this. I'll do like a 3x3. And we'll clear everything. Set as critical. Go to raw resources, stone blocks. And we're going to do granite blocks specifically. Let's make sure this one's not set as critical. Yeah, so they'll start moving those blocks over there, and then they don't have as much travel. Oh my god, you finally finished that. Let's get rid of this roof. Man, we've been mining that seal forever. Speaking of, I don't want you guys mining right there. Holy crap. Let's get this brought over maybe here. Let's see if there's granite under that. Rathrumbos. It's too bad they won't just aggro. Thrumbos take out that mech cluster, no problem. Man, it's still really cold on this map. Hey boy, stop. Move the drill. There we go. We're actually up high enough in steel that we could probably start making steel traps over here. For our kill area. Maybe just put them along out here. Perhaps. I gotta make sure I don't start too many projects, though. Oh, poor Boobalope. No, don't hit it until it gets over there. Too bad those don't burn. Hey, whoa, it wasn't us! What? I didn't do it. All right, they're yo-yoing back. Rimworld logic. Some random animal blows up on them. They start beelining straight to kill us. All right, we'll just hang out here. How about that? This is almost done. Then we can start putting that structure quest in here. We gotta keep it for 15 days, I think. Yeah. Let's move this. Phelan, you move it in. Did we get that roof deconstructed? We did. Hey, having this, like, one of the problems with this, and we ran into it a lot in my last challenge run where we had a like super mega base, is even though it's rare, especially on these big open maps, it is possible for a mech cluster to fall in here or even just partially be in there. Well, that ambrosia is going to go to waste. We need to keep an eye out though for Muffalo and Donkey specifically. Wait, what's going on here? Do we not have anyone here high enough in handling anymore? I guess we don't. All right, we got granite chunks under there. That's good. Whoops.
Our community grows.
Right, we're gonna let them put medicine in there, and we're gonna turn it off from here. Gucci, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. got stuff to do. Xander's been pretty chill though after a few long days of beatings. Look at this. Look at the gap here at the last half of the stream compared to this. It's very much a pattern though. You can see that she goes on cooldown, unlike Randy. We'll do another Randy play through after this one probably. Probably. Oh my god, I didn't repack those clothes. That's right. Those guys are over there in the frozen wasteland, naked. Okay. Cloth dusters. Button-down shirt. Pants. Button-down shirt. Pants. There we go. What was the last attack we had? I think it was the tribal, or yeah, tribals that we burned in here. Less animal attacks today than yesterday too. Okay, we're gonna launch these over to these guys. We'll just land it in the front yard here. New clothes. Another uranium? God, we gotta get pack animals. I can't believe we're getting so lucky with this. We're not this lucky with the normal map scans, like the underground scanner, but man, we've been really that was close by. Jeez. There's just no, like, there's one stallion, but there's no real good pack animals on here to haul a node worth of uranium. Uranium's really heavy. It would only take like a couple muffalo, but long range, yeah, I know. Pack squirrels. Could you even put? I mean, they can't haul, but strap one uranium to each squirrel. Hey, RimWorld squirrels are friggin' huge. I don't know if it's still in the game, but used to, you could click on the info and it would tell you how many kilos each thing was. I think they removed it and now it just says like their size, like small or whatever. Yeah, I don't see the weight anymore, but it was crazy because squirrels were like 40 pounds or something. Yeah, they're still like a proportionate size thing. Yeah, I used to say the exact kilos, and squirrels were like 20 kilos or something. It's like, holy Christ, no wonder the squirrels can take out people's eyes so easily. Explains a lot. I don't like that deep drill being right there. Yeah, I guess this would be okay. It'll still show you like on the corpses. This one's desiccated. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, on the corpse. So the dead raccoon is 10.2 kilos. That doesn't sound far-fetched there. But it was missing 43% of its body, so it's more like 20. Yeah, body size. I think that's just relative to a pawn size too, instead of actual weight.
Grows.
Solid Whisper. Thank you for the follow, Solid Whisper. Shouldn't I have ended like 45 minutes ago? Yes, I should have. Did Meat Shield survive? Yeah, Meat Shield survived. Man, oh man, that's gonna be a lot of work. Alright, we'll do the flag zone first. It's a lot of wells too. Hello? What even trap? What? No idea. Some critter died somewhere. But... You guys are out of food over here again? Ugh. Some of this is pretty close to being done though, huh? 92%. Can you go one more day? You got some berries out here or something? You want to go try to kill a thrumbo? Just the two of you? No. See, they have donkeys and stuff here. What's the taming level on donkeys? Is 7? Back to looking. Or is it horses are 7 and donkeys don't have one? Is that what it is? Something like that. The reason to run 2 bases, one is so that if this base dies, we don't end our playthrough and we can just go to the other base with our current research instead of starting over from nothing. And second, this colony has a lower population curve, so they get a lot more recruiting type events, slave traders, etc. We can get good colonists here and send them to the other colony. I'll just send them stupid food. I mean, they're so close to having rice done. In fact, it's probably just better for me to just go ahead and harvest some of this with Narth. Just force her to do it. Yeah. 5 donkeys to have level. Thank you. Marks are 7. Alright. We're gonna put them back on work, but I need to adjust where the work zone is because there's a mech cluster up here that's now completely active. So we're just gonna not have them go on this side of this river. Oh right, that's a dumping zone for corpses. Because things deteriorate faster in water, so we are just dumping corpses in the river in this one. Dump it in the river. Okay. We might end up shuttling donkeys over this colony. Silly. Donkeys in space. Space pants. Yeah, that's gonna take a long time. Hopefully Cassandra's gentle for a while. It's been a pretty quiet last half of the stream though. I guess it hasn't been that long since the 3 tribal attacks, but feels like a long time. Nath, thank you for the follow, Nath. Welcome in.
Our community grows.
Bangy. I think those appeared in the opposite order on alert. Thank you for the follow also. Ooh, selling polar bears. We don't have money for polar bears. We'll end up editing this. I know it's like more money than they have, but I'm gonna go through and click everything that I would like to sell, and then we'll kind of edit from there if we need to. I mean, we could buy a polar bear, but no, I'm not going to. How much do they have? 974. Should be. Actually, let's make sure we get all of what they have. Screw it. I'm not gonna have her train the donkeys. I forgot they have like a 5% chance. They're not a guarantee non-attack thing. And with only the 2 of them here, I'll just wait. Surely we'll get, yeah, there we go. Some donkeys are on this map now. Let's see. They're down there. What is this bear? Okay, are there buffalo on the map? Buffalo aren't as good as they used to be, but they are still pretty good. They don't make milk anymore. All right. Mark this so you don't get. And Hunter. Oh my god. Shut these doors. These ones should be shut. I forgot to reshut those. That's a lot of bears. We got that shut off, so we can work in here now at least. We hide out from the bears. They heard you, Lunar. They're hungry. Oh god, we're gonna get blamed for this. At least we got the trade with them done beforehand. The other players take off. The bears come from just a manhunter event. That's a lot of grizzly bears. Man, I'm so glad I didn't. I was about to have someone come out here and tame these when they woke up. It's a good thing I didn't. Oh, we only have a single door there? A 20-year-old tinker named Silver War. Calling from nearby. A pack of 62 manhunting wargs. That's at the other base also. So this is tempting, even though it seems absolutely insane. Because as long as they don't come through on this side, we can use the wargs to take out this mech cluster. And we can just shut ourselves in here and just deal with it. The bears ate the caravan, yeah. Yeah. That's a lot of wargs attacking this, but it's probably fine. Right? How long do we have to decide here? Test sapper stuff. Yeah, it worked, and it's exactly what I said earlier about how, like, I was a little bit afraid that if we got a sapper from this side, they'd be like, oh, that's too much water and mud to go around, so we'll just come through this side. And that's it. That's what ended up happening. But yeah, the sappers ended up, we had sapper raid today. They broke through right here, which is where I wanted them to break through. And then the second group that was with them came from this direction. And because we didn't have this other sapper area set up yet, they decided to just break through down here. Mechanoid cluster. Sun blocker. All right, we're doing it. Yeah, like only 5 or 6 hours. 62 manhunting wargs at this base. Oh, you mean about the non-powered? No, I haven't tried it with non-powered yet. I'd have to do it offline because I wouldn't want to risk this one. I mean, on a different file in general. All right. If this fails, you're just dead. Here we go. You guys all right over here? Yeah, no big deal. They just have the, whatever, 50 man-eating bears outside. As opposed to those non-man-eating bears. All right, let's do it. Where you guys want to bet she's going to join the map from? I'm betting top left where she has to run through the cluster. This one's not woken up. I might actually have them wake that one up. Oh, no. Look at that. Sure, happy, greedy. They're not related to anyone, right? No, they're not related to anyone. They even have a rival. Nice hair, Silver War. Where are these wargs? There they are. All right. All right. Success. Holy crap. Those would absolutely wreck. There's no animals outside the walls, right? No. All right, so that mat cluster is taken care of. After the wargs are done, we can just go out here and simply remove the sunblocker. No problem. Oh my god, guys. We're going to get blamed for so much. Like, there's still all these bears out here. Just do not open the doors. Don't you do it. Oh, they're not even going to make it to the doors. Are you kidding? Zug. Two shot. Get wrecked, Zug. That guy actually stabbed that bear in the butt. Pause bone. I'm not sure you're the smartest. Silver War got up. What? How are you alive? Dead in 5 hours. Is there like a piece of wood nearby that I can grab? I can't believe they actually managed to stand back up. Are you tough? No. If he wasn't so slow because of all the injuries, I could try leading them into the other cluster. His movement's 49%. He got it down to 61 though. You guys got some stuff you can harvest because you're out of food. These dogs are just eating so much food. All right, I'm sorry, Turtle. This tortoise was a mascot for this colony. Do you think this colony is gonna die if we kill our mascot and eat it? There's only one way to find out. It's time for tortoise soup. Comes with its own bowl. Very efficient. You hope so. Oh, I didn't even remember we had a butcher table right there. The dogs are eating the... What? That was for us, puppies? Well. I forgot that was back there somehow earlier. Well. So this base has that outside the door, and then this base has this outside the door. Yeah, the dogs. No loyalty. Oh no, they died. Oh my god, what? How did this happen? We did everything in our power. Yeah, they end up going away. So basically, eventually they'll need to rest, and after they rest, they'll path off the map. If we get lucky, they'll path this way and take out that cluster with them. I mean, I'm kind of okay if these stay here. Oh, the grizzly killed one of the dogs? Oh no. That's exactly why I don't like setting those like that. What are you doing, Lunar? Oh my god, that was kind of close. They could have let the bears in. We just die. This colony would be no more. Let's just not go down here either. Don't need anyone having a breakdown down here and just going out to the bears. I think we're okay otherwise, though. Yeah, that scene's not this one. This is this map is not special anyway. This is just a random map it hit. We just did completely random, and it hit only a 30-day growing flat temperate forest. Yeah, that could have I could have ended this colony, or at least close to it. But we did end up losing 2 labs. Oh, okay, you were looking for that really good. Yeah, that's one of the best Rimworld maps I've ever had, that seed. Yeah. This one's kind of nice, yeah. This one's not bad. Isn't one of the best seeds I've ever had, but it's kind of a typical mountain with a bisecting river map, you know? Nothing too uncommon with that one. That's really. There was that one map. Finn, do you remember that map? I want to say that you gave me the seed for it, where there was an enclosed area to the left. There was like a complete pocket there, and we tried that map a couple times on that 20-year run, and then I eventually gave it up. I kept trying to push the starting area further and further back into that little crevice. It was a really good map, but for some reason we just could not get up and running on that challenge. I think you're the one that gave me that seed. Come on, bears. We got work to do. Got work to do. Limestone meteorite. Okay. You do remember it, but you don't know where it is anymore? Yeah. No worries. I was just curious if you recalled it. We're gonna run out of granite. Throw massive pockets like that. There was a map posted on. There's a subreddit for Rimworld Seeds, and there was a map shared at one point that was like almost like a giant donut of a mountain, but crap. It was before 1.1 or whatever, so it no longer like. Those seeds back then, if you use them now, it's a different map completely. It's how map generation has changed. But the entire, when you first got on it, the entire map looked like a mountain, aside from a little spot like this. And then you dig into the mountain, and then it reveals the inside of it, which it was Fog of War, but it's just a big open area, and it's a big open circle in the middle of an entire ringed mountain. And enemies can only attack from that one like a spot like this coming into the map, aside from drop pods and stuff. Crazy seed. I've never seen another one as good as that one. Crazy. Such a wood mountain pocket. Sappers have a bad habit tunneling into a base through the mountain map. You saw that one too, Iceman? Yeah, it's crazy good. We're gonna need so much more granite. I'm not seeing anything like that anymore. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible anymore. I haven't seen anything like it either since then. Yeah, it's unfortunate that a lot of those seeds don't work anymore. There was one like that too, where the opening to the mountain was all like facing the water, facing the ocean. It's very. I don't even know how that would play out. There's a seed called Gilgamesh that was amazing in beta 1.8. As soon as they updated, it was gone. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I guess just when they like change how world generation works in a game or whatever, it screws with it, but. All right, the bears have started falling asleep, so we're probably fine to open this, at least. That way, if we have a normal raid, they don't just act as sappers and kill us, so we'll just go ahead and open this. Yeah, it's a new schedule. I switched the schedule, but yeah, my day off now is Monday instead of Sunday. Let's go on, Trevor. So I'll be taking Mondays off instead of Sunday going forward. So now we just gotta wait for these wargs to leave. Just a random grave. If you ever do try specific maps to have random again, you have some suggestions? Yeah, you can always post them in the Discord if you want to, in the Rimworld channel. You resubbed in the rerun last night? I saw, yeah, I saw. Well, this morning I saw, but yeah, man, thank you for the resub. It doesn't matter when you do it, it still helps out, but I know the rerun tricks a lot of people, huh? But no, people have been asking me to do reruns, and they've been fairly good. Probably average like 60 people during the rerun, and you know, get some more eyes on the stream occasionally. It's like 75 when you came in. That is really nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, the bears are finally leaving for the most part. I can't let people leave the base yet, but door being open's fine. Suka, not on the best loot schedule. Arturia. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for watching these. You guys, man. Well, some of them are pathing this way, but it's one at a time, so I don't think it's going to do anything. Is it better to not have a cook? It depends. So right now we could probably be fine doing it because we're just having these survive. But nutrient paste has a lot of benefits. One, it's very work efficient because all you have to do is dump the raw material in the hoppers. So that's awesome. They don't have to cook. You don't have to have someone at a stove or a fireplace or whatever. And also it takes, it doesn't take a lot of material to make a meal. Another benefit that a lot of people don't know is nutrient paste can't give food poisoning, so you'll never get food poisoning. So I actually like using nutrient paste in the early game if I'm doing Naked Brutality or if I'm doing like Crash Landed, where you only start with a couple of people, and that way you don't have to have someone tied down to a stove. You already start out with nutrient paste dispenser researched anyway, so it's one thing I like to do. I usually either do a barracks or a nutrient paste dispenser, one or the other, early game. Promote that bestseller, The Book of Adam. Okay, they're starting to fall asleep. How long have they been in this aphasia? Paralytic aphasia. Aphasia. Sometimes when you're trying to scroll the screen and then it does the autosave, it just like jerks all the way across. All right. There is granite under that. Excuse me. Pyro, just finish it. Last day is this Wednesday, I believe. Granite is under that one. Marble under that, so we need to remove, or we need to move that one. Anyone nearby? Pyro. Go move that. Marble under that spot as well. All right. What is Sim's movement speed now that we finally gave her those legs? It's only a 55, man. On the main map, have them eat raw food? No. No, they're eating meals. I just don't make a lot of meals at once for several reasons. So I have just enough meals for them to eat. So a couple of the reasons why is raw material like rice will last much longer than meals. You don't even have to have a fridge for a long time. I used to rush and get a freezer. That used to be the first thing I would do, or one of the first things. But now I usually don't get a freezer for a really long time. And I don't like to have a big stockpile of food because it just adds to wealth, which means harder raids. Rice lasts for like 40 days, unrefrigerated. Corn is like over a year, or it's right at a year, unrefrigerated. And so I just make enough food for us and then leave the rest raw. I haven't fine-tuned it with this one, but how I have it set up is basically they will make... they make until we have 50, and then they're not going to cook anymore until we're down to 36. That way they're not like constantly Like as soon as we're at 49, so like someone needs a meal, the cook rushes, like sprints to the stove to make a meal. And then I also have this set. So for anyone that hasn't used the X4 after they added it, what this does is if you have enough materials to make 4 of the item at once, they will do it in 1 work order. It takes the same amount of time as cooking 4 meals, but they don't have to, like the actual work time, but they don't have to travel and get the other parts, or, you know, 1 meal at a time, go back and forth. There's other ways to do too. So what I like to do is I like to put the X4 and then the 1. If we have enough material for 4 at a time, they'll do it, and if not, they'll just do 1 at a time. According to whiskey in your games, that would be a big double benefit. 1. Let's rush early freezer. Yeah. I don't know why. I guess it's just like survival game mentality. You want to find a way to preserve your food as soon as possible in pretty much every survival game. So I would always do that, but because it lasts so long, you just don't need to. And when you turn the raw material into meals, it adds more wealth too. So more wealth means harder raids. Those are held open? Oh, right. I remember why. Yeah, rice, potatoes. I think rice and potatoes are both 40 days. Rice is 40 days. Corn is 60. What's potatoes? Is it 40 also? I don't know. But playing on Rust Arc 7 days. Yeah. Food hard first. You know about the wealth though. Yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know, if you're playing RimWorld just the standard way, you're not like editing any of the custom settings or whatever. The storyteller basically uses a point system to know how hard it can hit you, and the biggest component of that is wealth. So the higher your wealth, the harder you get hit. You can always go into statistics to see the wealth of your colony. So I try, especially on 500%, losing is fun. I have to be really careful about wealth. And so I try to make sure that we're raising our wealth very slowly, and that we get to like the next tier of weapons and stuff like that. Before we get much higher in wealth, so we don't get overran. Rice is best. So if you have enough laborers, rice will make the most amount of nutrients. So per work, but it does require more work because they have to replant and harvest more often. But another benefit of rice is that if you have some kind of event, like a cold snap or you know, even just a fire or whatever. If anything happens to the crops, it's not a big deal to replant rice. Like, you haven't lost a lot of time. But even though corn produces more in bulk, it's more susceptible to things like blights, fires, whatever. And you lose a lot of work. So rice will get you the best in normal soil or rich soil. If you have the stony soil, then potatoes are the best. And the reason for that is that potatoes are basically not affected by the soil fertility. And so they grow basically the same in everything. Rich soil, stony soil, normal, whatever. They grow about the same. It's a little different, but yeah, rice is usually the safer bet. And if you have enough labor force, then you might as well do it. All right. We need to go bury this person now. Consume. No. No. Don't consume them. Yeah, those are wild thrombos. They wandered in. I'm just going to let them come in and leave. So raids are always crazy. Mid-game, you always do like convert rice to meals 100% of the time. Never have anything raw. Yeah, so it adds more to wealth, and it's more susceptible to, like, if you have an event where your power goes out for a long time, or a heat wave plus solar flares or whatever, or part of your freezer gets destroyed, and you can't keep all those meals cool, they're gonna deteriorate way faster than just raw rice and corn and stuff. So we do get, you can't prevent deep drilling infestations, but they don't scale. So they're the one of the things in the game that don't. Oh, the high stellar died. They don't scale with wealth, and so once you get strong enough that infestation, dug too deep infestations are easy to deal with, just it's actually a good thing to have them. And the reason why is dug too deep infestation counts as a major event, and there's a list of major threats in the game. And a storyteller like Cassandra, once she has 2 major events within basically 5 days of one another, she'll go on cooldown, and she can't send another major event at you for 6 days. So if you can force in the late game to have a bunch of dug too deep infestations that are easy to take care of, that means that's a raid that didn't happen. So as far as normal infestations, I can go over how those work too if you want. Just let me know after I destroy this. Yeah, dug too deep, even though they're pretty annoying in the early to mid game, once you get powerful enough to just mow all the mobs down, you want them to happen.
Our community.
And then another cool thing about infestations that a lot of people don't do is if you make fine meals and lavish meals out of bug meat, it will still be a net positive on their mood. So I know a lot of people will turn the insect meat into kibble. You can just put it into meals as long as they're not simple meals, and overall you still get a net gain on their mood. Steak and bake. Steak and bake, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Honey pond in the cross sleeve, yeah. Always cap, color, scrub to make med stick, cooked wolf deer. Good bit. It's been a while since you played Rust. Do you hope to learn something? Learned a lot. Yeah, it's awesome, man. Thank you. I have some RimWorld guides up on YouTube if anyone's interested, and I have a bunch of no pause challenge runs on there of different kinds of different flavors. So feel free to check that out. You can go to exclamation YouTube or just search for my name on YouTube. New content coming all the time. But so as far as normal infestations, the way that those work is if you have a tile that's overhead mountain. So if you hit this roof thing, you can see I have some over here. So this dark green, if you hover over it in the bottom left, it says overhead mountain. If you have one of these within, I think it's 30 tiles, can't remember exactly, but they changed it not super long ago. But anyway, if you have one of these within about 30 tiles of a player built or owned structure, door, whatever, it can spawn an infestation even if it's just a single tile, if it's above -17 Celsius. It's kind of, I don't know why he chose that number, but anyway, you can fill this in with wall and it won't spawn if you block it with wall, or you can just have it frozen. So one of the most defensible things in the game that you can get is a mountain base that has some sort of setup to deal with infestations, because then you're if you're deep in a mountain, you're basically immune to sieges, to mech clusters. Obviously you're gonna have to go out and destroy psychic drone or whatever. Drop pod raids. There's so many good things about being in a mountain, and bugs are supposed to counter that. But you can actually freeze your mountain base. You get your mountain base below -17, and you just wear warm clothing, bugs will never spawn. So that's basically how it works. Overhead mountain near a player-owned something above -17 Celsius will eventually spawn infestation. Look at these idiots. Does the Amazon scenario work in 1.2? I haven't tried it. Yeah, I need to update it. If you end up trying it, Germ, and it works, let me know. Yeah, I haven't tried it since 1.2. Ever tried to tame a Thrumbo? Super low percentage, or are they almost worth it? So, I do sometimes try to tame Thrumbo, but not So even if you have a legendary tamer, it's not likely it's going to happen, and they might get killed. So maybe 17 is approximately 0 Fahrenheit. Yeah. But what I like to do if I'm trying to actually train Thrumbo is if you down an animal and then you nurse them back to health, there's a slight chance they'll auto join. That's usually the safest way. So you can do something like attack them until they're downed but not dead, and then nurse them back to health, or like overheat them so they pass out and then nurse them back to health. But like just straight up trying to tame them, no, I don't do that. I used to try it way back in the day, but I had way too many bad things happen. Low temperature to guarantee infestations where you want it. Yeah. That's what I did in the 20-year run. I just had a big burn room to trigger bugs where I wanted them. Down forever, specific temperature, keep nurse them. That's pretty cool, yeah. So like wherever you're nursing them back to health, just keep it cold enough that they're gonna keep going down from hypothermia until they join you. What were you doing in there? Oh, I see. I see what you're doing. Yeah, so it didn't really break down into a lot. We should probably grab the component just because that's gonna deteriorate, and we should probably grab the Lancer. But like the steel and stuff like that, they can just, that's fine. We'll take it, but it's not as urgent because it's not gonna deteriorate. Man, how'd you get your heart crushed by the trap? How big are these traps? Yeah, that's pretty interesting about the hypothermia thing. I haven't done that. Oh yeah, there's endless things to learn in RimWorld, and I don't even like pretend to know all of it. I still learn things all the time. In fact, what is it, yesterday? Yesterday, the day before, I learned the trick about getting rid of auto-join colonists without losing any or having any mood debuff. I used to just eat the -3 on ones that I really didn't want that auto-joined. But always new stuff to learn. All right. Which is good, you know. Man, I don't know if we can finish this structure in time. It's going to be tight. I run in 2 separate colonies? Yes. No, they can't build it. No. They can build the corners like that if the materials are already there. But, yeah. They can't rebuild it. What's interesting is those got broken from enemies. Enemies actually attacked into the corner and broke those, but it's not too big of a deal. All right. Well, guys, I need to wrap things up before another event happens that I need to take care of. So I've streamed a little bit later than I probably should have. And I really need to go. Dinner's been done for like an hour and 20 minutes. So, but it was having fun, and I know there's a lot of new people in the channel. So, what's the trick for random colonists? To have them leave without getting the minus. You basically imprison them, and then you let them escape. So don't select to release them. You imprison them and let them escape. Let them leave the map. So I should have already done it, but I don't have time, man. I pushed it because of the viewers for today, but yeah, I will add it to the tally list here. R squared. Oh my god, I owe like 10 giveaways. 10 giveaways. I just checked. But yeah, I'll wrap things up. So today was pretty eventful for the colony, aside from the last half. We actually had an attack where everyone got injured. I thought we were gonna die. We had a big mech attack with a lot of centipedes that destroyed the entire kill tunnel, and we had to pull back and defend back here, actually. Lost some limbs. We didn't lose any lives, though. 2 days in a row now with no deaths, so that's nice. Second colony is doing well. They've just been a recruitment hub here, and now we're up to 12 at the main colony, and I think we started with 8 or 9 today. So lots still to do, but a good day on the rim. Let me go ahead and stop the recording of this for YouTube before anything else happens, though. All right, so if you missed any of this, today's stream, I do a rerun immediately at the end of the stream. So if you missed, the first half of today's stream is actually more eventful. If you missed any of that, if you want to hang out, if you want to lurk, chat will be active during that. You can feel free to do so. And yeah, if you need some lurk material, watch whatever. But anyway, today's stream will replay again immediately as soon as I leave here. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. It's very much appreciated. Thank you for spending your time here. I am off on Monday. But if you want to watch the next part of this series, it'll be live again Tuesday morning at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Tuesday at 11. Like I said earlier, I have YouTube. I have RimWorld guides on YouTube and some crazy challenge runs on YouTube. All no pause stuff. So check it out if you'd like. Thank you guys again for hanging out with me. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are. And I will see you next time, which should be no later than Tuesday, I keep wanting to say Monday, at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Do I get more downs in the other colony? Yes, yeah, because of the population curve. Yep.